MHW, a better, brighter future.
You got a difficult match tonight for the championship.
I've trained like crazy these past 4 weeks, but I don't think it will be enough.
Sokolov isn't just a fighter, he's a storm. But storms pass, Samuel. I've watched you train. I've seen the fire in your eyes. You're ready for this. You're stronger than the monster they call a champion.
Joseph is right. This is your time, your chance to prove that greatness is built on heart, not fear.
Well, let's pray I get out the theater safe.
Ugh!
Hey, Sam. Hope we don't have a problem. I wanted to wish you good luck in your match tonight. I hope you make it out the theater safe. Hey, Diana.
Joseph, if she does anything like she did last time, I will kill her myself.
Samuel Sokolov, title on the line. Next. Samuel Katumba versus Sokolov for the MHW World Championship. Welcome back, everyone. Greg Norton here alongside my broadcast partner, the Horseman Evans, and we're set for a massive main event.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Mixed Honor Wrestling World Championship!
Greg, tonight we find out if Samuel Katumba can do the impossible or if Sokolov's 2-year reign of dominance rolls on.
Listen to this ovation! Samuel Katumba walks to the ring with the support of Diana and Joseph Wright, and maybe the entire arena behind him. He's got the speed, the fire, and that one big weapon, the Paradise Kick that could change everything tonight.
Could, but it won't. He's too green, Greg. You don't just stroll into the champion's backyard and take the throne, and having Diana and Joseph Wright out here, please. All the cheerleading in the world won't save him from Sokolov.
Comes the man of the hour. 2 years without a single defeat. The most dominant champion in MHW history, Sokolov.
Stand up and respect greatness. This man is a machine. And with Samantha by his side, he's rewritten the rules of this company. You can hate it, but you can't deny it.
You mentioned Samantha. Let's not forget how many times she's meddled to keep this reign intact. And tonight, she's looking right across the aisle at Diana Wright. That tension is real.
Because Samantha is a leader, a visionary. Diana's just here playing backup singer. Look at Sokolov. This is what a world champion looks like.
Introducing the challenger from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 210 pounds, Samuel! And his opponent from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 243 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling World Champion, Sokolov!
The challenger against the undefeated juggernaut, Sokolov. And you've got to wonder, if Katumba wins tonight, Lance Jones, the television champion, will be waiting with his shot. That would shake the very foundation of this company.
Lance Jones better keep polishing that secondary belt because Sokolov isn't losing tonight. Not to Samuel Katumba, not to anyone.
Sokolov, 2 years with that title. And don't forget, he and Alexander are a dominant tag team as well. They've been crushing the division together while Sokolov carries the top prize.
Exactly, that's power, that's dominance. And that's why this reign will never end. With Alexander beside him and Samantha pulling the strings, who could possibly stop him?
Well, maybe the answer is in the ring right now. Katumba's got speed, agility, and that one strike, Paradise Kick. If that lands, we might be talking about the biggest upset in MHW history.
And then what? Lance Jones comes out here and pretends he belongs in the same ring as the world champion. Give me a break. This reign is safe tonight, Greg.
You know, Evans, 2 years as champion isn't just dominance, it's a stranglehold. Every time someone's come close to breaking through, Samantha's found a way to keep Sokolov standing tall.
Exactly, and that's called smart management. Samantha doesn't just run this company, she builds it around winners. Sokolov, Alexander, The Office, those are her pieces on the chessboard. And she plays to win.
Funny you call it chess because on the other side of this equation you've got somebody who's been at odds with Samantha from day one.
Personal doesn't pay the bills, Greg. Samantha runs the empire. Diana runs her mouth.
And let's not forget, if Katumba pulls off the upset tonight, Lance would have a fair shot. But if it's Sokolov, Evans, we've seen what happens when a challenger steps into his world. Sokolov going for the Kimura early.
He won't tap him now. Sokolov is just sending a message that he is in control. And that's the difference. Exactly. Sokolov has Alexander in his back pocket, Samantha at his side, and 2 years of momentum. You think Lance wants that smoke? Forget it.
Still, imagine what it would mean if Katumba shocked the world tonight. He's young, he's hungry, and that kick could flip his entire company upside down.
And I see 3 people about to get a very painful reminder why Sokolov is the immovable object in mixed honor wrestling.
Katumba picks up speed. Suicide dive. No! Sokolov meets him with a vicious right hand. He just knocked him out of the air.
Ha! Welcome to reality, kid. That's the difference between a dreamer and the champion.
Sokolov dragging him down. He's looking for the Kimura early.
Snap it now, champ. In this fast.
Wait, Katumba rolls through. He reversed it. What a counter by the challenger. Katumba is not going quietly into the night. Look Look at Katumbba, he's not backing down. After everything Sokolov has done to this roster for 2 years, Samuel is still fighting with every ounce of heart in his body.
He's fighting above his weight, Greg. Nobody lasts this long with the champion. Nobody.
You can feel it, Evans. The crowd believes in him. Diana and Joseph believe in him. He's proven he belongs on this stage against the very best in the world.
Believing and winning are two different things. Katumbba's writing a nice little story here, but stories don't end Sokolov's reign.
A desperate roll-up. But Sokolov kicked out with authority.
This is exactly where he's supposed to be, on the mat, realizing he's outmatched.
Wait, Samuel is stirring. He's reaching across, dragging Sokolov to the corner. That's heart, that's determination.
Determination won't save him, Greg. He's fighting an uphill battle against the champions.
Katumbba scaling the ropes. Double foot stomp on the champion. He's got him rocked. He's setting it up.
Don't turn around, Sokolov. Don't let him.
The paradise kick. He caught him flush. This is it. No! And oh! Sokolov kicks out at the last possible second.
Yes, that's why he's champion, Greg. Katumbba hit his best shot, and it still wasn't enough.
He was a half count away from ending a 2-year reign. That was the closest anyone has come. The crowd is loving this. Samuel's refusing to stay down, even when every ounce of him is telling him to quit.
Refusing to stay down doesn't mean he can win, but I'll admit it makes for a nice story.
Sokolov throws him shoulder first into the post.
Strategy, Katumbba does.
What impact! Sokolov with raw power launches Katumbba across the ring.
And now the end is near.
Sokolov's got the arm again.
Make him tap.
Katumbba's trapped. Nowhere to go. He taps. He taps out. Sokolov survives again. Katumbba gave it everything. His speed, his courage, his biggest weapons. He was a heartbeat away from ending the reign with that paradise kick. But somehow, some way, Sokolov survives again.
Not somehow, Greg, because he's the best. 2 years, no losses, and with Samantha guiding him, that reign will last forever.
You have to wonder, how much longer can this last? 2 years on top, Alexander watching his back, Samantha pulling the strings, and challengers like Lance Jones waiting for their shot.
And none of them will succeed. This is the era of Sokolov.
Here is your winner, and still Mixed Honor Wrestling World Champion, Sokolov!
Sokolov is still champion tonight, but the gap is closing and his walls are starting to crack. Someone will find a way. The question is, who?
Please don't tell me you're buying water for your opponent again.
I am not. If I wanted to, I would have done it in the arena.
Well, you did exactly what I wanted tonight. You put that asshole on the shelf. Now it's time to focus on next week. 2 years with that championship, Sokolov. Are you ready?
I need another week. I have a challenge in mind. But before that, I must speak with Alexander.
He's in the locker room.
And one more thing. No shady business.
You really love making people uncomfortable. Must be exhausting running this place, huh, sister?
Listen, Tramp, I've got big plans for Sokolov and Alexander. This company thrives with them on top.
And what about Atom Ball? What about King Klein?
And what about you? Still playing with your crystals?
Call it what you want. I've seen what's coming.
Then tell me, will he be champion?
Yes.
And Lance? The TV champion?
He will lose multiple times, and soon.
You've been saying this for weeks, and...
Ladies, sorry to interrupt your sisterly fortune-telling, but you're going to want to hear this.
Sokolov.
Oh my God, that's Sokolov. He's been attacked. Who would dare do this?
Somebody just ended his night. Can't be roaming around carelessly in the parking lot.
This is a dark night for Mixed Honor Wrestling.
MHW, a better, brighter future.
Sokolov isn't just a fighter, he's a storm. But storms pass, Samuel. I've seen the fire in your eyes. You're ready for this.
Greatness is built on heart, not fear.
I wanted to wish you good luck in your match tonight. Hey, Diana.
Samuel Katumba versus Sokolov for the MHW World Championship. We are underway. Samuel, we might be talking a big upset in MHW history.
And then what? Lance Jones told champion Empire. Diana runs her mouth.
And left side dive. No! Wait, Katumba rolls through. He reversed. This is exposed. Double foot stomp on the champion. He's got him rocked. The paradise kick. He caught him flush. This is it. Sokolov throws him shoulder first into the post. Sokolov with raw power launches Katumba across the ring.
Now the atmosphere making tap.
Katumba's trapped. Nowhere to go. He taps out. Ooh.
And one more thing. No shady business.
You're going to want to hear this.
Sokolov.
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome everyone to Mixed Honor Wrestling. What a wild show last week. And folks, the wrestling world is still buzzing about the shocking attack on Sokolov.
Buzzing, more like exposed, Greg. Sokolov was supposed to be unbeatable, and look what happened. Flat on his back in a parking lot. That's not a champion. That's a liability. Now this is how you start a show. The woman who runs this company, the best general manager in wrestling, Samantha, and at her side, the future of this business, Adam Ball.
Future of this business? Adam Ball hasn't won a single title in MHW yet, but he's already being paraded out here like the chosen one. It's clear Samantha has her favorites.
Favorites? She's got an eye for talent. Look at him. 6'2", an athlete, a machine. Adam Ball is everything this company needs in a world champion, and with Samantha's guidance, it's only a matter of time.
Hey, well, I hope you're wrong, because if MHW is going to crown a new world champion, I'd rather see it go to someone who earns it, not someone who's handed the spotlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, last week our world champion Sokolov suffered a vicious and cowardly attack. His injuries have forced him to relinquish the title. On behalf of MHW, I wish him a full recovery. An investigation is ongoing, and when the attacker is found, consequences will be swift. But this company must move forward. Tonight begins the MHW World Championship League. 16 men enter the qualifiers. 8 advance to a round-robin league. 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw, 0 for a loss. The top 2 will meet in the final, and a new champion will be crowned. These will be the matches for the qualifying round. And standing beside me is the man I know will dominate this tournament. Adam Ball.
I am the future MHW World Champion, Adam Ball. 7 matches, 7 victims. When the dust clears, the name at the top of the mountain will be Adam Ball.
You suck!
And when Adam or another member of the office wins,
it's the television champion, Lance Jones. Wait a minute. Where's the title?
Maybe the guy left it backstage, Greg. He's a champion. He doesn't need to parade it around every second to prove it. Stop trying to make drama where there isn't any.
Samantha, somebody just stole my television championship. The title I put on the map, the title I defend every week is gone. And instead of handling that, you're out here throwing a beauty pageant for the world title. Where's my automatic spot? Where's my respect? I'm already a champion, but you treat me like an afterthought.
first of all, you don't deserve an automatic spot. Everyone sees your shortcuts, Lance. Your title situation will be looked into. But the World Championship? This league isn't about special treatment. It's about proving yourself.
I will win this league. I will get my TV title back. And hey, Adam, we won't even survive the qualifiers. And when I get my belt back, I'll be the only champion and the future double champion in this company.
Lance might make a great double champion.
Wait a minute. A man who has been in this company for the longest time.
At least Lance had a reason to interrupt the general manager. Why is Styles out here?
Oh, I see the fire in both your eyes. Perfect. Tonight's first qualifying match for the Championship League will be Lance Jones versus the Natural Niles. And it's happening next.
Television champion Lance Jones versus the Natural Niles.
You always hum before a match, hermano.
It keeps me loose. And Derek, you should try it. Unless you're too busy worrying about Pain snapping you in half.
Please. Pain's all bark. I'm all speed. Besides, I've got bigger things on my mind.
Bigger things? Like what, tacos after the show?
No, like maybe walking around with a little extra gold on my shoulder. You know, the kind of shine that says you're the man.
Oh, so now you're eyeing Lance's TV title? Careful, man. He might bite.
And I'll bite back harder.
You two seem awfully confident tonight.
Aye, you move like a ghost sneaking up on us.
Confidence isn't a crime, is it?
Depends what you're hiding behind it.
We're hiding nothing. Except maybe Diego's bad singing voice.
Hey, my voice is championship level.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll let you get ready. Just remember, the truth always shows itself, one way or another.
Wait, hold up. If you're just passing by, then why are you really here?
Yeah, you don't just wander into locker rooms for fun. I've never even seen you here. You're watching us for a reason.
Let's just say I work under someone who will be here soon. Just doing undercover work for him, I already got information on who attacked Sokolov and who stole Lance Jones's television championship.
So who was it?
The person who attacked Sokolov was...
And here we go. This isn't just about pride, it's about survival. The winner here earns his spot in the MHW World Championship League. 7 matches in the round robin, every point matters, and eventually the top 2 will fight for the biggest prize in this company.
And let's be honest, Greg, Niles doesn't belong in that conversation. He's walking into the lion's den. You're looking at the man who already carries championship gold, Lance Jones, the television champion. Tonight he proves he's destined to add another title to his collection.
Don't forget what we saw last week. Sokolov defended the World Championship only to be found unconscious in the parking lot. The title vacated. That's the reason we're here tonight. Opportunity has opened up, and for competitors like Niles, this could be the chance of a lifetime.
And opportunity is wasted on dreamers. Niles might have heart, but heart doesn't punch your ticket into the league. Winners do, and Jones is the winner.
Every week, new questions come up about who took Sokolov out. Until that mystery is solved, this league isn't just about crowning a champion. It's about restoring order to MHW.
Order? No, Greg. It's about dominance, and that's why Samantha's plan is perfect. 8 men, 1 league, survival of the fittest. By the end, we'll know exactly who deserves to sit on top.
And remember, these qualifiers aren't just about winning tonight. Every man knows a place in the league means a chance at history.
I don't just earn glory, you etch your name into the foundation of MHW. That's why men are fighting harder, meaner, and smarter than ever before.
Trying to end this early, setting up for Sweet Chin Music. Tribute to the legendary Shawn Michaels. Lance catches the leg, sweeps him, brutal stomp to the leg.
Ah, not so fast, that's champion level awareness.
And Jones setting up a powerbomb. Switches it, and just like that, Jones nearly crushes the spine of Niles. Covered.
Niles might not even last 5 minutes at this rate.
2 count only. Niles digging deep, firing back with shots, but blocked. Jones snatching down with a third breaker. He's got him. And so close, that nearly put Niles away.
Too close. If Niles thinks he can survive 7 matches in a league, he better pray he doesn't run into Jones again. Jones is stunned that wasn't 3, but look at him, no panic, no hesitation. That's the confidence of a man who knows he belongs in the league.
Niles refusing to stay down. He's surging back. This crowd is alive.
Enjoy it, Greg, because the ride is ending soon.
But Niles is feeding off this crowd now, stringing offense together. This is what makes him so dangerous. You think he's down and out, then suddenly he's right back in your face.
Dangerous? Please, he's lucky Jones didn't already finish him. This is borrowed time, Greg.
Jones looking for another backbreaker. No! Niles sweeps the leg. Turns him over into a Boston Crab.
But Jones won't let it last. He powers free. That's why he's a champion already.
But Niles is tuning up the band. The crowd's on their feet. Sweet Chin Music connects flush on Jones.
That's it. It's over.
No, 2.5. Lance Jones just survived Sweet Chin Music.
Unbelievable. Nobody gets up from that, Greg. Jones has to be running on pure instinct.
So Niles going high risk. Elbow drop. Misses everything.
Jones answering back with a springboard to assault, but he crashes and burns.
What a crash for Jones. That wrist might cost him everything in this qualifier.
Knee to the ribs.
But Niles is seizing it. Momentum swinging back and forth in this qualifier.
That's the problem with showboats, Greg. You go for flash instead of going for the finish, and you give a guy like Jones an opening.
Jones with the roll-up. Niles kicks out, still alive.
That's desperation from Jones, but even desperation looks dangerous in his hands.
And now Jones doubling down. Backbreaker.
This is what a champion looks like, Greg. Cold, calculated, and ruthless.
Another one. He's torturing the spine.
Exactly. Break the back, break the will.
And Jones has him locked. Elevated Boston Crab. Niles is stuck in the middle of the ring.
No escape, Greg. No way out.
But he taps. He taps out. Lance Jones has qualified for the league. And Niles came within a heartbeat of qualifying. He proved he had the fight to hang with the television champion.
But hanging with doesn't get you a spot in the league, Greg. Winning does. And that's what Lance Jones just did. He survived, he punished, and he forced Niles to quit.
Love him or hate him, Lance Jones has just punched his ticket into the league. The road to the inaugural MHW World Championship now officially runs through the Wonder from Jacksonville. Moments like this remind us just how high the stakes are. Every qualifier is shaping the future of MHW.
And that's why he's the television champion, Greg. He is the future of MHW. He doesn't just beat people, he breaks them down. Now someone should go find his damn title.
You may not like his attitude, but you can't deny the results. Lance Jones now joins the field for the MHW World Championship League.
Here is your winner, the Wonder, Lance Jones.
And if tonight is any indication, he's going to be a serious contender.
Not just a contender, like the favorite. Everyone else in that league just got put on notice.
I am Alexander, born in Moscow. I was raised in bare-knuckle fighting, blood, bone discipline. I fought everyone. I never lost. I made it to the biggest fighting organization in the world. But the world of sport said I was boring. Too much control, too much grappling. They cut me. Then I traveled to America. I tried out for the biggest wrestling company in the world. They told me I lacked charisma. No jokes, no smiles. They did not want a fighter. They wanted a show. And then they gave the job to a clown, a man in a mask, an entertainer. not a wrestler. So I ended him. They chose laughter over violence, flash over discipline. I was not their choice, so I made my own path. When I left the building, Sokolov was there. He understood what I was. He said there was an affiliated company that WWE was connected to that would offer me an opportunity. Mixed Honor Wrestling. We became partners. Samantha joined our side and we destroyed every team. We held gold. We built fear. Now, Sokolov is gone, attacked, broken. The man who fought beside me, taken away, so I fight for him. I will win the MHW World Championship in Sokolov's honor. And when I take that championship, the world will finally fear my name. MHW, be careful.
You've got this tonight. Hannibal's dangerous, but Samuel's already out from Sokolov's Kimura, and now Sokolov's been taken out himself. This league needs someone to step up.
I respect them both, but I'm not backing down. Tonight, Hannibal finds out the right name means heart and honor.
You make me look weak. Another family speech, spare me. Samuel's broken, Sokolov's gone, and you're next. Hannibal's going to crush you tonight.
Keep talking like that, and I'll shut you up before I end Hannibal.
You pick on people because you're scared, Miles. Joseph's got more heart in one breath than you've got in your whole body. And tonight, he proved it.
Gloria, let's go.
I'm sorry.
Gloria!
His time's coming, and soon.
Hannibal versus Joseph Wright next!
Please welcome my guest at this time, Jeremiah the Truth. Jeremiah, next week you face Henry Miles in a qualifier to enter the league competition for the MHW World Championship. How do you see this match playing out?
First off, name's Jeremiah, the Truth. And the truth is this. That qualifier, that's my ticket into the league. That's my shot to stack points and step closer to the world title. Miles, yeah, he's big, he's tough, but that don't mean nothing once that bell rings. Size don't win fights. Heart does. Fight does. And I got both. So next week, when that bell rings, I ain't just beating Miles. I'm making a statement straight toward that championship. Believe that.
Strong words from Jeremiah as...
Oi, man's dropping speeches like he already champ, yeah? But let me set this straight. Name's Jerome Sharp. People know me as the one you don't want to cross, fam. You talking about qualifiers and titles like you already in the league. Bro, you ain't even cleared the door yet. Miles, he's gonna smash you up in that ring. Maybe even outside it too, pause. And when he's done, I'll still be standing right here, laughing, letting you know exactly where you belong. You get me? See me? I don't break. I don't fold. I move how I want to move, innit? So gas yourself up all you want, Jeremiah. Call yourself the Truth. But out here, truth doesn't set you free. Truth hurts, and I'm the one delivering it. Trust me. You keep your pauses to yourself. I'll see you in the league, if you can make it.
Up next, it's Hannibal Moore against Joseph Wright. The winner qualifies for the MHW World Championship League.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Watford, Hertfordshire, England, weighing in at 277 pounds, the unrelenting Hannibal Moore.
Listen to the reaction for the unrelenting Hannibal Moore, a man who's been described as one of the most dangerous heavyweights on this roster.
Dangerous doesn't even begin to cover it. Hannibal's a throwback to when men didn't smile, didn't play games, and didn't care what the fans thought. He's here to dominate.
Well, Hannibal's reputation precedes him. He's unpredictable. Sometimes he'll acknowledge the crowd. Sometimes he'll spit in their faces.
And that's exactly why he's a nightmare opponent. How do you prepare for a man who doesn't know which side of himself is showing up?
Still Evans, the MHW League is about consistency. Can Hannibal channel all that aggression into a run that puts him in the finals?
And if Diana is in Joseph's corner, this will be the easiest match of Hannibal's career, Greg. Imagine having a lamppost as your manager.
And his opponent from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
And here comes Joseph Wright with Diana by his side. What an ovation for this young man.
Oh, please. This isn't a family reunion, Greg. It's a fight. Diana can clap, smile, wave the flag all she wants, but she won't be in the ring to save him.
It's not about saving Evans, it's about support. Joseph draws his strength from family, from legacy. That's what Diana represents out here tonight.
Joseph's heart might be in the right place, but heart doesn't carry you through 7 league matches, especially against monsters like Adam Ball, Alexander, or King Client. He's in over his head.
Every dark horse story begins with people saying it can't be done. Joseph Wright wants to prove them wrong, and this qualifier is his first chance to do exactly that. And here we go, Joseph Wright versus Hannibal Moore, a qualifier to enter the MHW World Championship League.
Qualifier tonight, heartbreak tomorrow, Greg. Hannibal's too much man for Joseph, and I don't care how many prayers he and Diana say before the bell.
Joseph has overcome plenty of doubt before, Evans. He's representing not just himself, but his family, his country, and the entire belief that heart can overcome power.
Heart doesn't win leagues, moves, intimidation, and ruthlessness win leagues. That's why Hannibal's built for this system.
But let's not forget the bigger picture. This league was only announced last week after the shocking attack on Sokolov, the reigning champion. Whoever orchestrated that attack has thrown MHW into chaos.
Chaos? That's opportunity, Greg. No Sokolov, no dominant champion standing in the way. The door's wide open for someone like Hannibal to bulldoze his way into the final.
For someone like Joseph Wright, imagine his journey from fighting for recognition to competing for the richest prize in MHW.
Imagine him getting broken in half by Adam Ball, Alexander, or King Client. That's the reality. The league is designed for killers. Joseph Wright is walking into a minefield.
But we also can't ignore what's happening elsewhere. Lance Jones may have retained his TV title, but with that belt stolen, you know he's not going to rest until he finds out who took it. Add in Samantha and the office pulling the strings. MHW is as unpredictable as it gets.
Unpredictable, but one thing's certain, Joseph Wright isn't walking out of here with a ticket to the league. Hannibal is.
You can keep doubting him, Evans, but every time Joseph Wright steps into this ring, he proves people like you wrong. Wait a second, he's going for the HR driver already.
This could be quick.
No, Joseph counters with a backdrop. He had it scouted. Belly to back toss. Hannibal's rattled. Joseph's setting him up. Look out.
There's no way, not like this.
The right answer. He hit it perfectly. Dragging Hannibal away from the ropes. Hannibal kicks out at the last second. That was so close. Joseph Wright was a heartbeat away from entering the league.
Hannibal's still alive, but now he's angry.
Hannibal to the top rope. This is Rash. Rash. He crushed Joseph with all that weight.
That's nearly 300 pounds right across the chest.
And now Hannibal with a gorilla press. Look at that power.
That's pure dominance. He's tossing Joseph around like a rag doll.
Hey, Hannibal's setting him up again, eh? Yard driver. That's it, it's over. And oh, Joseph kicks out. How did he survive that?
That's impossible. Nobody kicks out of the HR driver.
Joseph blocks the grapple. Clothesline. He nearly took Hannibal's head off.
A lucky shot, that's all it was.
Spine buster, Joseph with a cover.
Hannibal's not going down like that, not yet.
Joseph setting it up again. This crowd knows what's coming. Right answer, he nailed it again. Cover. Joseph Wright advances to the MHW World Championship League. Joseph Wright has done it against every odd, against the brute strength of Hannibal Moore. Joseph Wright has punched his ticket into the MHW World Championship League.
I still can't believe it, Greg. Hannibal had him dead to rights after that HR driver, but somehow, someway, Joseph survived.
That's heart. That's resilience. This is what MHW is all about.
Yeah, but wipe those tears quick, because if Joseph thinks the hard part is over, he's got another thing coming. He's stepping into a league full of wolves. Adam Ball, Alexander, King Client. They don't care about his story.
Here's your winner, Joseph Wright.
But tonight, the story is victory. Tonight, Joseph Wright has proven that he is the man to beat. This man might be the future of MHW.
Con fe, con respeto, con corazón, luchamos juntos. Amen.
Don't let her words get in your head, hermano. Whatever she's digging for, it's not us. We'll make this league ours.
You will, I won't. Diego, tonight, give 100%.
Hernandez, I promise.
The Sokolov situation is already being managed. He's recovering, and the company is keeping him protected. That allows us to focus on the league and make sure things run smoothly.
Good. Let everyone chase shadows. While they're worried about Sokolov, I'll be racking up wins.
And where the hell is King Client? No one's seen him. I can't reach him. No updates, nothing. That kind of unpredictability is dangerous. If he shows up next week for his match against Jerome, fine. If he doesn't, we'll make an example of him.
Perfect. We'll keep moving forward. By the time he shows his face, it won't matter.
And Lance Jones, the TV champion without his belt, is a real problem. We need to find it before it escalates further. It reflects on the company, but that also gives you an opening, Adam. Tonight, I expect you to dominate your opponent, Yuri Shibata.
But I thought you would give me an easy opponent. I heard he injured someone's skull with a flying knee.
You were saying something?
Yuri is an easy opponent. I'm going to injure him with a flying knee.
Exactly. By the end of this league, you'll be standing alone, the MHW World Champion. And a woman is already digging for information on everyone, which makes it even more important that you stay focused. I don't even know how she got in the building, Adam, but if I see her here again, there will be a problem.
It's time, folks, a league qualifier, and tonight it's Diego Munoz versus Payne.
And it won't take long, Greg, and Payne's about to slam the door shut on this kid's dreams.
The stakes couldn't be higher. Win and you're in, lose and you're out of the running for the World Championship. Here comes Diego Munoz. You can see the confidence, you can feel the energy.
He's strutting out like he already won the league. Is he delusional? He has to be stupid, plain and simple.
I call it belief, Evans. He's carried himself like he belongs, and tonight he gets the chance to prove it.
Prove it? He'll be lucky to survive one solid hit from Payne.
You can see how much heart this kid has. He's willing to risk everything for a shot at the league.
Heart! You must be stupid too, Greg. Everyone's laughing at him, and heart won't save him. Brains, brawn, and power, Sturgs. Payne has all three in spades. Diego, he's just humiliating himself.
Maybe you don't see it, Evans, but that determination is what separates champions from pretenders. Diego is ready to shock the world tonight. And here's Payne. The sheer presence of this man changes everything. This is a real threat.
Finally, some real league-level competition. Focused, merciless, and ready to crush anything that moves.
Notice the towels he's carrying. One around his neck, one in his hand. That's not just for show. He wipes off the blood of anyone who gets in his way. He's ruthless like that.
Exactly. He's walking out here with a warning. every opponent is going to end up a mess, just like that fraud Diego will be by the end of the night.
Diego's quick, smart, and determined. If he can avoid Payne's power early, he just might have a chance.
Chance, don't make me laugh. This kid's about to be on Payne's highlight reel of destruction.
Tonight is about opportunity, Evans. Diego knows he's fighting for a spot in the league. Everything is on the line.
Opportunity doesn't last long when Payne gets his hands on you. This kid's about to find out the hard way.
And here we go, and the league qualifier is underway. Diego trying to find his footing early against Payne's sheer strength.
Better call the medics now, Greg. This won't last long. Diego's about to get flattened.
The stakes couldn't be higher. The winner advances toward a shot at the MHW World Championship. The loser goes home empty-handed. This is the kind of pressure that forges champions.
Pressure! That's just Diego's panic creeping in. Payne thrives under pressure, and he'll crush anyone standing in his path.
Diego has been through tough tests before. He's adapted, he's resilient, and tonight he's proving that he belongs in this league. Wait a second. Diego, one suplex.
Impossible. Payne should have ended this by now. He's getting rattled by
the second one.
This is absurd, done at pure luck.
Can he get
more.
The third? YES, three amigos. Diego Munoz has taken the fight to Payne. Diego climbs to the top rope. The crowd is on their feet. Frog splash. He hits it perfectly. He did it. Diego Munoz has shocked everyone and earned his spot in the league.
What? That was a fluke. A stupid, ridiculous fluke. Payne must have slipped on a wire backstage.
Listen to this crowd. Diego Munoz has done the impossible. He shocked Payne and officially earned his spot in the league.
Shocked. Embarrassed, more like it. The kid got lucky, and Payne will make sure everyone knows this wasn't skill, just a fluke.
Diego's journey is just beginning. From underdog to league qualifier, this is the start of something special in MHW.
Special? More like a temporary distraction. The real challenge is just getting started.
Here is your winner, the Prodigy, Diego Munoz.
And Payne's coming for him. Enjoy it while it lasts, Diego. In the league, luck runs out and reality hits hard. Payne will see to that.
Tonight, Diego Munoz proved he belongs, and nothing can take this moment away from him.
He is an Olympian, a champion, a competitor who has dedicated his life to greatness. His name is Barry Leonard. Every journey begins with a dream. For Barry Leonard, it was the dream of greatness, a dream forged through discipline and sacrifice. That dream became reality on the world stage. At the Olympic Games, Barry Leonard stood tall, bringing home the gold. Oh, the medal symbolized years of training, struggle, and triumph. Proof that hard work and honor can turn a dream into history. From Olympic glory to the bright lights of professional wrestling, Barry proved his talent could cross worlds. The stage was bigger, the spotlight brighter, but the competitor remained the same. Now, his next challenge begins. This is now about becoming the MHW World Champion. Barry Leonard, the Olympian, a lifetime of discipline now on the road to immortality. Future MHW World Champion Barry Leonard.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me now is one of tonight's league qualifier competitors, Yuri Shibata. Yuri, tonight you face Adam Ball in a league qualifier match. A win puts you one step closer to competing for the MHW World Championship. What is your mindset heading into this battle?
Megan, My focus is simple: to fight with honor, respect, and spirit. Adam Ball is powerful, but I will not fear him.
Adam Ball has been singled out by General Manager Samantha as her pick to win the entire MHW World Championship League. Does that concern you, Yuri? Especially with the possibility of outside interference tipping the scales against you tonight?
To be honest...
Yuri Shibata, right? Let me introduce myself. I'm King Clive. Around here, I don't just compete, I dominate. And when you step into my ring, all that honor and spirit you talk about, it won't mean a thing.
Sorry. No speak. Stupid.
I did not see that coming.
Mark my words, you'll regret that.
Adam Ball versus Yuri Shibata next. It's huge tonight, folks. A chance to move closer to that all-important MHW World Championship League.
No doubt. Adam Ball against Yuri Shibata. Two men with nothing in common except their hunger for gold.
Whoa, wait a minute. Who are these guys? Adam Ball is not coming alone, folks.
Oh my, look at that. You're looking at the office, Greg. Three cold, calculated professionals. Adam Ball didn't come here to make friends. He came to make moves.
This is outrageous. We've never seen these men before, not once. And suddenly they're marching alongside Adam Ball like hired muscle.
Muscle? No. Call them associates. Call them insurance. If Adam Ball is already thinking like a champion, then tonight he just took the smartest step in the league so far.
Smart? He hasn't even wrestled yet. This is cowardice, plain and simple. He doesn't believe he can win on his own. The fans here in Los Angeles are letting him have it. They don't want the office here, and frankly, neither do I.
Doesn't matter what they want. Adam Ball just proved he's playing chess while the rest of this league is playing checkers.
And his opponent from
and here comes Yuri Shibata, a warrior, a striker, a man who has fought in Japan, across Europe, and now in MHW. And listen to this ovation.
Yeah, he bows, he's respectful, he's noble. But what's honor going to do against the office at ringside? Nothing, Greg. Absolutely nothing.
Well, I'll tell you what it does. It earns respect. Look at the way this crowd is responding. Yuri Shibata stands for fighting spirit, for honor, for everything Adam Ball spits on. Shibata's not intimidated. He knows what he's up against. He knows the office is out there, but he's walking into this fight with pride and belief.
And that belief will crumble when Adam Ball starts breaking him apart. Mark my words.
You can bring 3 agents, you can bring the whole front office, but inside that ring, it's still one man against another. Yeah, this is more than a qualifier. This is about identity. Who deserves to represent MHW in the conversation for our MHW World Championship? And here we go. Adam Ball versus Yuri Shibata. A battle that's about far more than points in a qualifier. This is about pride, legacy, and who belongs in the conversation for the MHW World Championship. Look at the energy in this arena. Every fan on their feet waiting to see which of these two men will take a step closer to history.
History, Greg? This isn't about honor or sportsmanship. This is about survival. Adam Ball knows exactly what's at stake, and he's come prepared. Look at him, smirking, confident with 3 men at ringside. That's called planning ahead.
But these men must be a part of the office and just appeared out of nowhere tonight. The Shibata connects. Bicycle knee. This could be over right here. No! Only 2. Adam barely survived.
And smartly rolls out of the ring. That's experience. That's survival instincts.
Oh my God, right on the floor. Adam Ball has been busted wide open.
That's disgusting. He's targeting the man's head. That's not honor. That's brutality. And just like that, the tide turns. Adam Ball is a survivor.
He's got the legs hooked. Sharpshooter locked in. He's reversing.
No, not like this.
A spinning knee right to Adam's face. Yuri is fired up. Flying knee. He got all of it. Cover him. Come on. The referee's fixing the turnbuckle. One of these guys pulled it loose.
Unfortunate timing, Greg. Don't blame Adam because the referee is just doing his job.
Yuri Shibata had Adam Ball beat. He had him pinned for 3 seconds and then some.
Doesn't matter. It's not official until the ref counts it. That's wrestling, Greg. Harsh reality.
Yuri Shibata had this in the bag. One clean strike, one perfect cover. This should be over. And with a huge powerbomb, stacks him up. Kick out by Shibata.
Adam Ball's got blood pouring down his face, but he's still got the power. That's championship grit.
Oh, come on. How is that legal? He's got the cover. Wait, his feet are on the ropes. 2 count only.
If the ref didn't see it, it didn't happen. That's called intelligence.
Yuri Shibata is showing incredible heart here, refusing to stay down even after everything Adam has thrown at him. Backdrop on the apron to the hardest part of the ring. Shibata's got life.
Desperation. He's throwing everything now.
On running knee strike. Adam is hurt. Roundhouse. Wheel kick. He's got it. Adam Ball refuses to stay down.
That's what separates him from the rest. Resilience.
Shibata looking for another knee. No! Big boot to the face by Adam. Face breaker.
The tide is turned. He's got him.
And now, sharpshooter locked in again. Center of the ring. Shibata's trapped.
Make him tap.
He tapped. Yuri Shibata taps out. What a phenomenal match.
And just like that, Adam Ball advances. Bloody, battered, but brilliant. That's a statement.
Adam Ball only won because of these 3 guys. Yuri Shibata had him beat, had him pinned. This was a travesty. I wouldn't be surprised if Samantha had something to do with this.
A travesty. What I saw was a man who outsmarted the system. Adam Ball has brains, brawn, and backup. That's what champions are made of. Yuri could have continued. Adam made him quit.
The quit is a strong word. I don't know about you, but I see corruption in its infancy. If these men are a part of the office, how will this affect the league? And what about Alexander and King Client?
Oh, Greg, you worry too much. This isn't corruption. This is dominance. Adam Ball isn't just winning. He's showing everyone what it takes to survive. And anyone who doubts him will pay the price.
Here is your winner, the Scientist.
The fans are furious, and they should be. How will this affect the tournament moving forward? Who can stand up to this kind of power?
Stand up? Why don't you just join him? Adam Ball just showed everyone the way forward. Strength, cunning, and timing. That's how you stay on top.
He did, and that's the problem, Evans. If this is the new standard, what kind of league are we really watching? And these are the participants in the league so far. We have Adam Ball, Diego Munoz, Joseph Wright, and television champion Lance Jones. And these are the matches for next week. Who will qualify for the league next? We will find out next week. Thank you for joining us, folks. Good night, everybody.
Virginia May, that's your name, isn't it? Thought you could sneak around here without anyone knowing who you are. You've been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. My sister doesn't need you. This isn't your investigation, detective. This is our world. Stay away from Samantha. Stay out of her business unless you want something bad to happen.
Like what happened to Sokolov. I'm not after Samantha. I'm after the truth. I just want to know the motive behind attacking Sokolov. And maybe, Amy, you've got more to answer for than anyone.
You're out of your depth? You don't know how this game is played.
I don't play games. I find answers. And when I do, people like you don't get away with hiding in the shadows. Oh, and tell Samantha I said hi.
Oh, I will give you your answers in hell, bitch.
What the hell is going on?
That detective, Virginia, has no idea who she's dealing with.
MHW, a better, brighter future.
MHW, MHW,
Sokolov isn't just a fighter, he's a storm. But storms pass. I've seen the fire in your eyes.
Greatness is built on heart, not fear.
I wanted to wish you good luck in your match tonight. Hey, Diana.
And one more thing, no shady business.
But you're going to want to hear this.
Sokolov.
Who would dare do this? This is a dark night for mixed honor wrestling.
Tonight begins the MHW World Championship League.
Somebody just stole my television championship.
Tonight's first qualifying match for the Championship League will be Lance Jones versus the Natural Nile.
MHW, be careful.
Warrior! See me? I don't break, I don't fold. You keep your paws to yourself.
And a woman is already digging for information on everyone, which makes it even more important that you stay focused.
I'm King Clive.
Sorry. No speak. Stupid.
You'll regret that.
Unless you want something bad to happen.
Like what happened to Sokolov.
Oh, I will give you your answers in hell, bitch.
What the hell is going on?
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome everyone to Mixed Honor Wrestling. I'm Greg Norton alongside my broadcast partner, the Horseman Evans, and what a night we've got lined up.
That's right, Greg. The league qualifiers continue, and some guys are about to find out this isn't a fairy tale. Tonight, reality bites.
Who can you trust? Who's pulling the strings? We're about to find out. Oh, here we go. The general manager of MHW, Samantha, strutting out here with her hired muscle in the office. 3 suits, no heart, Evans.
Correction, Greg. 3 professionals who actually know how to keep order around here. That's what leadership looks like. Samantha isn't just the general manager. She's the smartest mind this company has ever seen.
Smartest mind? Maybe she had something to do with Sokolov not being champion anymore. Her fingerprints are all over the chaos 2 weeks ago, and now she's flaunting this little empire like she owns the place.
Newsflash, Greg, she does own the place. Samantha's got the vision, the influence, and the office to enforce it. Whether you like it or not, this is the era of Samantha, and we're all just living in it.
Oh, don't waste your breath. Boo all you want, but deep down, you know I'm saving this place. For 2 years, MHW was chaos. Broken dreams, wasted talent, weak leadership. And then I took control. Allow me to introduce to my right, the new backbone of Mixed Honor Wrestling. The Office. Agent 1, Agent 2, Agent 3. They don't smile, they don't dance. They don't waste time. They enforce my vision. Everything you see right now, the ratings climbing, the increase in attendance, the wonderful working environment. That's not luck. That's not impossible. That's all me. That's right, I build legacies. I create champions. I'm not just running MHW. I'm creating an empire. By the time I've finished building MHW into my image,
and Samantha, Greg.
Jerome's the kind of straight-up honesty this company desperately needs right now.
Honesty. He hasn't said a word. Don't make me laugh, Greg.
Here she goes again, gassing herself up like, Samantha, you're out here acting like you built the team, when really, you just hide behind 3 pussies. Fam, you're not saving MHW. You're strangling it. Look at them. Standing there, 3 dickheads. You think that scares me? Nah. Out here, it's about who can actually fight. You talk about vision, let me tell you mine. My vision is becoming a champion. I've seen some gal here, might even beat, you get me, and you standing there looking like a mug. And when I'm done, the only thing people are going to remember is Jerome Sharp running through your so-called office. If you know, you know. Trust me.
Jerome, how dare you? Degrading us women like that, treating us like an object. I should fine and suspend you, Jerome, but you've got a match with King Client tonight. You can play the cheeky rebel all you want, but at the end of the day, the office always wins. I always win. And tonight, you'll see exactly why the office always has the last word.
Leave a seat, innit?
But Jerome Sharp just stood eye to eye with Samantha in the office, and he didn't blink for a second. That's the fire, that's the fight this company needs right now.
Greg, did you see those 3? The office doesn't flinch. They didn't even move.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined now by the television champion, the wonder, Lance Jones. Lance, fans want to know, where is your TV title?
Where's my title? Don't you think if I knew Meg, I'd already have it back? Listen, I am the television champion. That strap is decoration. The real gold is standing right here talking to you. And while we're talking, let me make something crystal clear. Don't you dare compare me to scraps like Jerome or that old hack Niles. I already broke him, sent him back to the kiddie table. He's not even in my league. In fact, he should retire right now and make space for a new roster member. The fact people are whispering his name in the same breath as mine, that's an insult. The clown who nicked my belt thinks they're clever. Nah, you just painted a target on your chest. When I find you, I'm not just taking my title back, I am going to end your career. Remember that.
Gloria, you better not mess up tonight. I, the great Henry Miles, will defeat Jeremiah. Yeah. You think I don't see it? The doubt in your eyes, the little whispers backstage, they all think I'm gonna choke. They all think I can't get it done. But after tonight, after I flatten Jeremiah, they'll all see what I've been saying since day one. I'm the future of this company, and no one's gonna stop me. And you, don't you dare stand there and act like you believe in me now. I don't need your pity. I don't need anyone. All I need is that ring, and when the bell rings, Jeremiah's finished.
Finished? Henry, the only one you're tearing apart right now is yourself. You want to prove you belong? Then do it in the ring, not by barking at the people standing in your corner. Jeremiah doesn't need to expose you. You're doing a fine job of that all on your own.
Gloria, let's go.
I'm so sorry. Miles is anxious about his match and...
You don't need to apologize. Gloria, you do not need...
Gloria!
He sucks.
Folks, up next is qualifying action for the MHW World Championship League. One man's dream begins tonight. The other man's could be cut short in brutal fashion.
And make no mistake, Greg, this is where careers are made or broken.
Here comes Henry Miles, flanked by Gloria. Look at the swagger. He's been talking a big game since day one.
Swagger. That's confidence, Greg. Miles has every tool you want in a top star, size, power, presence. Tonight is his chance to plant the United Kingdom flag, unlike that clown Jerome.
The Gloria looks uneasy, though. She's been trying to keep him grounded, but Miles plays by his own rules.
Exactly. That's why I like him.
Or maybe it's arrogance, Evans. There's a fine line, and Miles walks it every time he steps through those ropes.
Arrogance, please. That's called presence. He's not here to make friends, Greg. He's here to make history.
Well, tonight he has to back up every bit of that talk because Jeremiah's waiting on the other side. A man who's built his reputation on grit, honesty, and laying it all out there in that ring.
Don't buy into the hype, Greg. Yeah, he's got the crowd behind him, but this isn't a popularity contest. This is about results. And against a man like Henry Miles, results don't come easy.
I think that's exactly why Jeremiah's so dangerous, Evans. The more the office tightens its grip, the more guys like him rise up to break it. A win here would not just launch his league campaign, it would send shockwaves right through Samantha's plans.
Shockwaves? Please, Samantha's plans don't hinge on some street-talking loudmouth. If anything, a guy like Jeremiah in the league just proves how flawed the system is.
Or maybe it proves the system can't hold back the truth forever. Tonight, Jeremiah's got the chance to show the world exactly that.
Or he crashes and burns like everyone else who thought they were the hero, because in this company, the office always wins.
The referee calls for the bell. This one's for a spot in the 8-man MHW World Championship League. This is everything for these two men. Entry into the league means 7 grueling matches, testing every weakness, every strength, every ounce of who you are.
And Miles was built for that grind, Greg. Look at him, he's a machine, he's hungry, he's got Gloria at his side, and he's ready to make his mark. Jeremiah, he's a wild card.
But that wild card factor is exactly what could make Jeremiah dangerous. He's not aligned with the office, he's not playing games, he's fighting for truth, and that's a thorn in Samantha's side.
Please, Jeremiah in the league would be a nightmare for management and for this company. The office doesn't want a rebel, they want a competitor who understands the system. Miles is not a part of the office, but he understands business.
Miles may as well be a part of the office. And that's exactly the problem, Evans. The system's been rigged for too long, and Jeremiah isn't here to play along. He's here to tear it down.
Tear it down? He's too busy running his mouth to even build himself up. The office will eat him alive.
Maybe, but if Jeremiah survives tonight, if he wins, suddenly the future looks a lot less certain for Samantha and her empire. Jeremiah's ready to end this match.
He is just squatting there while his opponent is beaten. He deserves to lose.
Truth Driller. Oh my God, Miles is busted open. That might have cracked him wide open. So close. Jeremiah was half a second away from entering the league.
That's veteran instinct right there.
Miles hoists him up. Powerbomb. Thunderous impact rattled the whole ring.
Now Miles is in the driver's seat, and Jeremiah might regret ever pissing Miles off.
Big boot! Nearly took his head off, and you can feel the air leave this building. Miles plants him in the next mile, dead center of the ring.
That's it, count it, we've done it.
No! Jeremiah kicks out of the last heartbeat.
How is this guy still alive?
Wait a second, Miles is tearing off that top turnbuckle pad. Come on, he's tied up fixing the pad. Jeremiah's got brass knuckles. He clocks Miles right in the jaw.
No, that's a crime. That's cheating, blatant cheating.
The cover. Miles kicks out. Miles survives by sheer guts.
I can't believe the travesty that is occurring in this match. This is 2 versus 1.
Jeremiah is trying to drag him back into the ring.
Miles just dropped him throat first across the rope.
Truth Driller. He hit it again. Miles is down.
Not like this. Not to Miles.
Drags him to the center of the ring. Cover. Jeremiah's done it. Jeremiah is going to the league. What a statement victory. Jeremiah fights through every shortcut, every ounce of punishment, and he's punched his ticket to the league.
This is a disgrace. The man used brass knuckles. Greg, cheaters don't belong in the league.
Miles brought the chaos and it backfired. Jeremiah told us the truth, and tonight the truth wins. seconds.
I can't believe what I just watched. Samantha's not going to let this slide.
But Jeremiah's not just winning matches, he's winning hearts out here tonight.
He cheated. He brings unpredictability, something that Samantha hates. That's what makes him a threat to management.
Exactly. He's got that fearless streak, that reckless edge that makes fans love him and the office furious. This isn't just a match, and it's a statement.
And don't forget, this is just the beginning. Imagine what's going to happen when he steps into the league.
Jeremiah is soaking it all in, letting the fans celebrate with him. This is the moment every young fighter dreams about, proving they belong at the top.
And Samantha's going to hate every second of it. You can already feel the tension backstage. The league just got a lot more unpredictable.
No doubt, this is exactly the kind of win that shakes a company to its core. And Jeremiah, he's just getting started. Look who just walked in, Alexander. We'll hear from Alexander later tonight. Plus, Alexander will be facing Hernandez in a qualifier match.
Can't wait for the stupid questions Dean has for him.
Man, I still can't believe what you did out there against Miles. That was intense.
For real, man. Miles came at me strong, but I had to make a statement. Can't start this league run soft.
No doubt. But people still talking about Sokolov getting jumped 2 weeks ago. You got any idea who did it?
Man, I ain't saying for sure, but something tells me the office had a hand in it. Come on, look at the way Samantha's been running things. Rules twisted. The guy she likes getting the breaks, everyone else fighting uphill. How's that fair, huh? How's that supposed to build a league or make this place real? And why is nobody holding her accountable yet?
Yeah, but bro, you gotta be careful too. I saw you pulling those brass knuckles on Miles earlier. Don't think the office didn't notice that either. That kind of move, that could land you in just as much heat as they're causing.
I know, but I did it to send a message that I will do whatever it takes. If I'm gonna break through all this mess, I ain't just sitting back waiting for permission. It's brutal out here, man. Rules or no rules, it's survival.
I get you. I'm keeping it clean against Barry, though.
Yeah, Barry, man. Olympic gold medalist. Face of the league kind of guy. But come on, you ever wonder if he's a part of the office? Gib, you gotta be careful, man, because in this mess, you never know who's really pulling the string.
Hard to see him being shady, but yeah, you never know in this place. Just gonna clock in and clock out.
No doubt. Gibson, make him remember you.
Well, look who finally decided to show up. Tell me, King, where were you 2 weeks ago? I don't recall giving you a vacation, and last week you showed up late. What is going on?
Had some business to handle. You know how it is. People trying to drag my name down. But let me make one thing clear. I had nothing to do with Sokolov's attack. When I'm ready, I'll be MHW World Champion.
When you're ready, I don't have time to wait for another potential client. This is my show, and if you want to stay on it, you'd better start pulling your weight.
You trying to tell me something?
No, I'm reminding you. You've got Jerome Sharp tonight, and I expect results. He embarrassed me in front of everyone earlier, and I will not have that again. You understand?
You want him humbled? I'll humble him. But when I win, remember who did your dirty work.
Oh, trust me, I always remember who's useful.
Jerome Sharp versus King Klein goes down later tonight, folks. But up next, the Wonder Kid Gibson steps into the ring against the debuting Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard. Coming up next, it's time for a debut we've all been waiting for. The Olympic gold medalist himself, Barry Leonard, makes his first appearance in MHW.
Someone come in with this kind of pedigree, Olympic gold, international acclaim, and now he's here to prove himself in MHW.
You know, there's been a bit of locker room talk, questions about whether Samantha in the office handpicked him to represent MHW.
I think it's just admiration, Greg. Barry's exactly the kind of talent any GM would want. Until we see otherwise, it's just speculation.
Fair enough, but either way, Leonard's here to compete, and you can see the focus in his eyes.
And tonight he's got Gibson in front of him. Another young lion who wants to make a name for himself. This is going to be a battle, Greg, and you can feel it already.
Absolutely, Evans. Both these guys are hungry, both ready to make a statement, and with the speculation swirling around Leonard, every move he makes tonight will be under the microscope.
There's something about this kid, Greg, and no matter who he's in there with, he gives everything. You can't help but respect that.
It's a big test for him, facing an Olympic-level wrestler in Barry Leonard. This is the kind of match that defines a young career.
Both men have the crowd behind them. It's rare to see that kind of mutual respect before the bell even rings.
Yeah, Evans, and that makes it even more intense. These two aren't just fighting for wins, they're fighting for pride, for reputation. Every move, every counter could tip the scales.
And let's not forget the whispers about Leonard possibly being connected to the office. People are watching, speculating, and that adds a whole other layer of tension tonight.
Here we go, folks. Gibson versus Leonard. Two competitors with a lot to prove tonight.
Absolutely, Greg, and this isn't just about a win. Gibson's looking to make his mark, show the league he belongs among the top talent. He's got the hunger and the fire.
And Leonard, you can see the focus in his eyes. Olympic gold medalist, respected around the world, but he's not here to coast. He wants to dominate, to send a message that he's a serious contender.
You know, Greg, there's been speculation swirling around Barry lately. Some are questioning if he is one of the culprits in Sokolov's attack 2 weeks ago, if he is somehow involved, whatever the case. That pressure is going to be on him tonight.
Yeah, but Gibson knows it. This is a chance to prove himself, to show that he can go toe-to-toe with someone like Leonard and come out with credibility.
The atmosphere in the arena is electric. Both men have the crowd behind them. You feel the tension, the anticipation. One small mistake can change everything tonight.
Exactly, Evans. And that's what makes this matchup so compelling. It's not just about technique or strength. It's about mindset, strategy, and proving who's ready to step up in MHW. You know, it's interesting too. All this talk about the office and the politics in MHW. Both of these guys have to keep their heads in the game, ignore the noise, and focus on what's in front of them.
Right, Greg. Tonight's match isn't just another contest. It's a statement. Whoever comes out on top will be sending a clear message about where they stand in this league and who to watch going forward.
Exactly, Evans, and when you've got two guys respected by fans but still hungry for success, that's when sparks fly. You never know who'll take the next step.
Every second in this match feels like it matters twice as much, Greg. You can see the focus, the intensity, neither man's willing to give an inch.
Gibson leaps up to the top.
No way, that could be it.
Barry Leonard kicks out, what a near fall.
You can feel the whole arena holding its breath. Gibson nearly shocked the Olympic gold medalist.
Gibson just hit his best shot and Barry still kicked out.
That's championship level toughness, Greg, but Gibson's proving he belongs in there. He's earning every bit of that respect.
Absolutely, Evans. And you can see the crowd reacting to every risk he takes. Gibson's making a statement. He's not just here to participate. He's here to compete at the highest level. Olympic slam, what impact! Gibson kicks out. Incredible contest we have so far.
A tribute to the legendary Kurt Angle, and he is not done. He is going for the ankle lock. That's his signature hold.
Gibson counters, kick to the head. He escapes.
That's pure instinct, Greg. These two are matching each other step for
He's
step.
looking for that Phoenix splash again.
Oh my God.
Cover!
miss by an inch, you pay for it.
And Barry's pulling into the corner. This should be something special.
What's he thinking here?
And climbing up to the top rope. No way. Top rope Olympic slam. Incredible.
Unreal. Unreal.
Barry Leonard wins an absolute classic in his debut. What a match. Gibson came so close to taking down the Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard, but Barry showed why he's one of the best in the world.
Absolutely, Greg. Gibson threw everything at him, hit that Phoenix splash from the top, almost had Leonard finished, but Barry kicked out and responded with precision. That's elite level skill right there.
You can feel the tension in every move, Evans. Both men earned the respect of this crowd, trading momentum back and forth, the chemistry, the intensity. It was electric.
And let's not forget the speculation swirling around Barry. Some people still wonder if the office has their eye on him. For a man to handle this pressure and perform like that, incredible.
Gibson showed he belongs in this league, Evans. Young, hungry, fearless. He's taking names and making a statement.
Tonight, Barry will walk out standing tall, having earned every bit of respect and kept the fans on the edge of their seats. What a performance.
This is why we love MHW, Evans. Drama, competition, personalities, and performances like this, performances like that. Fans are going to be talking about this one for the weeks to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined now by a participant in tonight's qualifier match, Alexander. Alexander, there has been a lot of talk circling your name lately. 2 weeks ago, your partner, fellow office member Sokolov, was attacked, and some in the locker room believe you might have been involved. What do you have to say about that? You and Sokolov were seen as a united front under the office. If you didn't do it, doesn't it bother you that Samantha hasn't said a word to defend you?
Alexander's body language said everything right there. You can see the frustration building, maybe guilt, maybe anger, but something's boiling over.
Diego Munoz. Care to explain why Lance's TV title is missing? It vanished while you were around. And let's not forget Sokolov getting attacked 2 weeks ago. Everyone's watching who's around when chaos happens. Where's the belt?
Ah, Sam, mira, I swear I didn't touch it. Maybe it, took a little vacation?
Funny, not. That belt is important. Competitors, staff, people notice when a title disappears, and you were right there. You know something.
Yo, I was just, estaba haciendo mi trabajo. You know, just walking around, checking stuff, not stealing any belts. Promise. I didn't do anything to Sokolov either.
Walking around isn't enough. Someone's going to answer for this. If you had it, or even saw something, now's the time to speak. Otherwise...
Samantha, I'm just a guy doing his thing. Maybe it rolled under a locker. I don't know.
You'd better hope it turns up before I decide who gets punished. And don't think for a second you're off my radar, especially with everything that's happened to Sokolov.
Oh, I get why you're asking me. Because I talked to that woman last week, but I swear I didn't touch the belt or Sokolov.
Get out. If you three see anyone talking to Virginia, inform me immediately.
Up next, a huge qualifier match. The Russian powerhouse Alexander goes one-on-one with the high-flying Hernandez Jr. Alexander's been walking with a shadow lately, ever since that brutal attack on his former partner, Sokolov. And here he comes, the Russian wrecking machine himself. No theatrics, just a cold, calculated presence.
That's what I like about Alexander. No nonsense. The man doesn't talk. He dismantles.
But you can feel the tension in the air. Every step he takes feels personal. Not just against Hernandez, but maybe this whole locker room that's been side-eyeing him since Sokolov's attack.
And can you blame him for being cold, Greg? He's been accused, doubted, and disrespected. Sometimes the best revenge is victory.
You can feel that intensity radiating off Alexander. No fireworks, no pose for the cameras, just that cold stare. The man's like a storm that never passes.
That is what separates him from the rest of the pack. He does not care about the fans cheering his name. He does not care about the lights or the cameras. He is here to fight.
But still, it's hard to ignore what's hanging over his head, partner. Ever since Sokolov was found unconscious backstage a few weeks ago, Alexander's been walking under that cloud of suspicion.
Yeah, which is absolutely ridiculous. Alexander and Sokolov were tag team champions before the controversy and had the titles stripped from them. But you notice something, Greg? He's never once denied it, not publicly. He keeps showing up and destroying whoever's put in front of him. So how quickly will he get in tonight? He's stepping into a different kind of storm. Alexander does not quit. He breaks down.
But still, Hernandez isn't backing down. He's been fighting to prove that size and power don't define heart. If he can upset Alexander here, it'll turn this whole league on its head.
If, that is a big word, Greg. Especially when you're facing a man who's built like a tank and hits like a freight train.
Now, that may be true, but Hernandez has been turning heads since day one here in MHW. He's smaller, sure, but his fight and creativity make him dangerous.
Greg, you're delusional.
The crowd is on their feet. This one could get violent really fast.
Let's see which one walks out standing.
Bell rings. Hernandez wastes no time. Hurricane Runner, what a start. Goes for the springboard moonsault. Nobody hurt.
And that right there might have been his only shot. He is not playing games, Greg. This is calculated aggression.
They're just raining down punches. Alexander's just pounding away. Hernandez fights back with a kick from the mat. Still got some life left in him.
Now this right here is what happens when you try to embarrass the Russian. He will make you regret every move.
Alexander going for a third German suplex. Truly pick from the Russian.
Hernandez might not even know what city he's in right now.
Alexander's waiting, stalking his prey. For another German.
Oh no.
Right into a brutal clothesline. He turned Hernandez inside out.
What a monster.
It's over. Alexander wins in dominant fashion.
That wasn't a fight, Greg. That was a dismantling. Hernandez is lucky Alexander didn't use the Kimura.
What a statement by Alexander. Just absolute control from bell to bell.
He silenced the doubters tonight. And maybe even scared a few people in that locker room. You think Sokolov's watching this somewhere, Greg? If he is, Alexander makes Sokolov proud.
I'm sure he is. And I bet he's wondering the same thing everyone else is. Who attacked him? And could Alexander really be the man behind it?
It would take a dangerous man to do that to Sokolov.
Alexander's not just back. He made a statement to the entire MHW roster. Whether you believe he's guilty or not, one thing's certain. No one can stop this Russian. And we are almost done with the qualifying stage of the league as one more wrestler is set to enter the league. It will either be Jerome Sharp or King Client.
Pain, the monster inside, doesn't decide who we are. How we respond does.
And we respond just fine.
Well, well, look who decided to show up. I said last week there would be a problem if you turned up here, yet here you are.
I came because I wanted to talk about topics you may not like.
Topics? Lucky for you, the investigation is already in motion. And while we're on the topic, why were you talking to Diego and Hernandez last week? The suspects for stealing Lance Jones' television title. Care to explain?
I was gathering information, doing my job. I also spoke with Amy last week. She had some interesting things to say.
Look, it could have been anyone, really. Maybe Alexander, maybe Lance, maybe even that asshole Jerome Sharp. But one thing's clear. Whoever it was, they will be suspended in due time.
So you're playing favorites, Samantha. Picking your suspects based on who you like or don't like.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Doesn't really matter. The rules, the leads, the outcome, all under my control. And you, Virginia, are dangerously close to stepping on my turf. The truth is, I think maybe one of the rebels did it, trying to make a statement. Could have been Joseph Wright, Hannibal, even that asshole Jerome, who knows. But whoever it was, they will regret it as I am in charge of the investigation.
You talk a lot for an innocent person. Maybe the truth doesn't care who's in charge. Maybe it just exists? And if the truth points in a direction you don't like, what then, Samantha?
My sister, Amy, did not do this. Look at her. You think she is capable of doing that to Sokolov? For an investigator, you do ask a lot of stupid questions. Now, I suggest you leave before curiosity gets you hurt.
Power does not hide the truth.
Really? Then what does it do?
It just delays it.
It's main event time. Jerome Sharp goes one-on-one with King Client. You can feel the tension in the air. Jerome's been making enemies everywhere, from Jeremiah last week to the entire management this week.
Jerome interrupted Samantha herself, ran his mouth about the office, and now he's got to answer for it the hard way. And King Client's not coming out here to wrestle. He's coming to make sure Jerome remembers what happens when you insult the boss.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Jerome's going to regret every word he said to Samantha earlier tonight.
Maybe, but you can't ignore his fire. Jerome's been standing up for everyone who's sick of the officer's control. Tonight he's looking to back those words up.
Standing up. He's running his mouth, Greg. There's a difference. You don't walk into Samantha's ring, insult her and her agents, and expect to walk out in one piece.
You call it disrespect, I call it defiance. The man's never been afraid to speak his mind, and tonight he's got the chance to prove his words carry weight.
Yeah, we'll see how brave he feels when Client's forearm smashes through his jaw. That truth talk won't sound so confident after that.
But still, the crowd loves him for it. They see someone who doesn't bow to the system, someone who's not afraid to look the office dead in the eye and say no more.
You sound like his campaign manager. Let's be honest here. He's poked the bear, and the bear's name is King Client.
Client might be the powerhouse, sure, but Jerome's made a career out of surviving the impossible. He's quick, he's unpredictable, and he's got a knack for turning chaos in his favor.
Unpredictable doesn't win matches. Power does. And that's exactly what Client brings to the table.
Well, tonight we're about to find out which matters more, the rebellion's heart or the office's muscle.
My money's on muscle, Greg. Always has been.
Then you might want to hold on to that bet, or because Jerome looks ready to prove you, the office, and the entire MHW management wrong.
And his opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 250 pounds.
And here he comes, the self-proclaimed king of MHW, King Client. And look who's right there with him in the office. All three agents flanking him like royal guards.
That's not just backup, Greg, that's an entourage.
Under control or under protection, because lately it feels like wherever the office goes, trouble follows. And after what happened to Sokolov, people are starting to wonder.
Rumors, Greg, that's all it is. You think a man like King Client needs to sneak around attacking people? Please, he could crush anyone face to face if he wanted.
That's it, maybe, but no one's forgotten that he was unaccounted for the night Sokolov was ambushed. No location, no alibi, no explanation, and Samantha doesn't seem too eager to ask questions.
Or maybe she doesn't need to. The office handles things internally, Greg. They're not here to play nice. They're here to keep order in MHW.
Order feels more like control to me. Samantha's made it clear she runs this place with an iron fist. And tonight, Client's the hammer.
You say that like it's a bad thing. The guy's a proven powerhouse. Smart, brutal, efficient. The clothesline from the throne might be the single most devastating move in the league.
And that's exactly what Jerome Sharp's up against. After he interrupted Samantha earlier tonight, she sent the key to deal with him. This isn't just a match, Evans. It's punishment.
Punishment or opportunity, depending on how you look at it. Jerome wanted a fight. Now he's got one. But Client's not just fighting for himself. He's fighting for the office's dominance.
And if Jerome wins, that dominance takes a hit. The rebellion he's been speaking for, it'll have a face, a voice, and momentum.
Big if, Greg. The office doesn't lose easy, and King Client's never been one to take humiliation lightly.
Still, the energy in this arena is intense. You can feel the crowd. They want Jerome to pull off the impossible. They want someone to finally crack the office's armor.
Yeah, well, they might not like the ending. Client's walking that aisle with his head high, the agents behind him, and Samantha's full blessing. That's not confidence, that's power.
It's thick right now. You can feel the tension. Jerome Sharp staring daggers through King Client, and the agent's right there at ringside. And here we go. The bell rings, and this one's officially underway.
This isn't just about a win. This is about respect and maybe even revenge. Jerome's been walking around all week saying he's not afraid of the office. And tonight, he's got the chance to prove it.
You can tell right away, King Client's got that calm arrogance about him. The guy knows he's the favorite. He's part of Samantha's inner circle. He's protected, he's powerful, and he knows how to use it.
Yeah, but Jerome Sharp, he's unpredictable. He's got that kind of energy you can't contain. It's fiery, impulsive, and dangerous when he channels it right. One mistake from Client and Jerome could flip this match on its head.
The Client loves to get under his opponent's skin. That's part of his game. But Jerome's not biting tonight. He's learned from last week. He's not here to talk, he's here to fight.
Exactly, and if Jerome lands either of his finishers, the sharp knee or the sharp salt, it could be lights out for the so-called king. The Client's no slouch either. One clothesline from the throne, and it's game over.
Jerome's not backing down an inch. This is exactly the kind of fire that's made him a fan favorite across England. Jerome's finding his rhythm now, picking up the pace, controlling the tempo.
And that right there is the difference. Client's built like a tank. It's going to take more than flair to keep him down.
Jerome's climbing the ropes, so he's going high risk, high reward. Nobody home.
He's in
Jerome
trouble.
went for it all and paid the price.
Look at that power.
Powerbomb to Jerome. He's not giving him a second to recover. Sends him flying into the ropes.
Oh
and
my
a
God.
clothesline from the throne.
Yes,
That's his
power
devastating
hit.
finisher, and it nearly ends it right there. And no, Jerome barely kicks out. I can't believe it, Greg. That move is meant to finish careers. Here we go again. Client picks Jerome up, whips him off the ropes. Another clothesline from the throne. My
Ref,
word,
what are you
this
doing?
could be it.
The referee's busy fixing the turnbuckle pad. Hurry up, counts.
King Client is a picture of
referee is a
frustration
disgrace.
right now. He's giving it everything, but Jerome's resilience is shining through.
So you can see the anger, the intensity. Supposed to be the favorite, but Jerome keeps finding ways to survive. This crowd is loving every second.
Boom, he connects and he's going for the cover. But wait, the referee's distracted by the agents at ringside.
4 seconds in the cover and still no count.
The agents have cost another participant a match in the league. Jerome's taking risks, hitting big moves, and still standing tall despite King Client's dominance. Power slam. Cover with his feet on the rope.
What the hell?
King Client with the Irish whip, but Jerome fires off 4 quick leg kicks. Jerome sends Client to the ropes, and on the return, power slam. What impact?
He's putting the office favorite on notice tonight.
Jerome with a rolling thunder. He's building up for something big.
Oh my
He's
God,
heading
this
up
can't
top.
happen.
This crowd's roaring.
If he hits this, it's over. King Client hasn't moved. Jerome's taking flight.
Sharp shot connects. Perfectly executed.
Don't let him get the cover.
Referee, hurry
The
up.
agents are earning their paycheck tonight, Greg. They're keeping Client alive.
Wait, the ref turns around. Finally, the
What?
count. He's got
What?
it. Jerome Sharp did it. Listen to this crowd. Jerome Sharp has done it. He's beaten King Client, he's beaten the Office, and he's punched his ticket forward in this tournament.
Yeah, but look at the Office, Greg. The agents are furious. And Client looks like he just got robbed.
Robbed! He got outsmarted! Jerome weathered everything! The distractions, the cheap shots, the arrogance, and still came out on top.
That's not how the Office sees it. You can bet Samantha's not going to take this loss lightly. There's going to be consequences.
Tonight, Jerome Sharp stands tall over the Office's chosen hammer, and in this war for power, that's a shot heard across all of MHW.
Here is your winner, Jerome Sharp.
Tonight belongs to Jerome Sharp. What a statement, what a win. And somewhere Samantha's watching, and I bet she's not smiling.
No, but I'll say this. Jerome might have just painted a target on his back bigger than ever before.
Maybe so, Evans, but judging by that grin on Jerome's face, I don't think he'd have it any other way. This was the final qualifier for the league. The real proving ground begins next week.
Next week, the talking stops. Every point, every win, every second in that ring is going to matter.
The league begins next week, and the road to the MHW World Championship officially starts. You don't want to miss it.
MHW, a better, brighter future. We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
This league knows what's at stake.
Tonight, the Olympian Barry Leonard goes one-on-one with Jerome Sharp. Two pure athletes looking
versus Diego Munoz. Let's not kid ourselves. Alexander's not here to wrestle a clinic. He's here to send a message. And that message is written in pain.
We'll also see Adam Ball, a proud member of the office, take on Joseph Wright. You know Diana Wright has bloody won over our general manager Samantha in this one. And our main event, Jeremiah the Truth versus the Wonder Lance Jones. Lance is still furious over his missing television title, and tonight he's demanding answers.
And he deserves them. Somebody stole his championship, and I don't care who it is. If Jeremiah sticks his nose where it doesn't belong, he's going to regret it.
And if Lance wants answers, he might not like the ones he gets tonight.
Cut the damn music, cut the music. Enough of the fireworks, enough of the hype. None of it matters because this show, this entire company has disrespected the Wonder for the last time. I am the television champion. Correction, I was the television champion until somebody decided to steal what's mine. My title, my legacy, my property. And what's Samantha done about it? Nothing. The so-called general manager of this company is too busy playing favorites and protecting her precious office while the best damn wrestler on this roster is treated like a joke.
Here we go again. Lance doesn't want justice. He wants attention.
I'm not leaving this ring. Not until that title is back in my hands or until Samantha gets out here and does her damn job. You got 10 seconds, Samantha. 10 seconds before I hijack your precious little show. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Wait a second, hold on.
Great, just what we need. Mr. Morality himself coming to spoil Lance's moment.
Spoil his moment. Lance has hijacked the opening of the show. He's counting down like he's going to shut the whole place down. That's Jeremiah. Jeremiah the Truth. Jeremiah's not going to stand by and let this clown run the show. He's got no love for Samantha or the office, but he's not about to let Lance hold MHW hostage.
That clown is the television champion with or without the belt. Jeremiah can't stand that Lance is the champion while he's still out here fighting for attention.
What's the matter, Lance? Didn't get your weekly check from Samantha's payroll, so you decided to throw a tantrum?
Don't start with me, Jeremiah. You don't know what it's like to be at the top to be the winner. Somebody stole my title.
No, somebody stole your club. Without that belt, you got nothing to hide behind. You're not a champion, Lance. You're a spoiled brat waiting for Samantha to bail you out again.
I am not a part of the office. I'm not one of them.
Could have fooled me. You walk like them, talk like them. You might not wear the suit, but you a bitch like them too.
Shut up. You talk too much, Jeremiah. Maybe you're the one who took it. Maybe this is your little rebellion, huh?
First of all, the name is Jeremiah. Jeremiah the Truth. I don't need to steal to make headlines, Lance. I'll make mine the hard way by kicking your arrogant head off your shoulders later tonight.
What a way to start MHW. Jeremiah and Lance Jones. They will collide later tonight.
Jeremiah's just made a huge mistake. The Wonder's fired up and ready to make him pay for running his mouth.
Gentlemen, please welcome my guest, Jerome Sharp.
Oi, oi, look at you, Meg. Always glowing, yeah? You trying to distract me before I go do business out there?
I don't think anyone can distract you when you're focused, Jerome.
Trust me.
Tonight, you are up against the Olympic gold medalist, Barry Leonard. He had an impressive debut last week and won't be easy to beat. What is your plan for tonight?
Plan's simply complicated, innit? Clock in, mash work, then clock out. Then you and I later tonight can clock in and clock out. You get me?
You're terrible, Jerome. Can't lie, that was good.
Trust me, tonight, yeah? Barry Leonard versus Jerome Sharp. Barry Leonard is all medals, no madness. He's textbook, I'm unorthodox. He wrestles fair, I fight every style. I've been swinging since day one, and I don't stop till I'm the last one standing. You can't train for that kind of hunger. Whether he's in the office or not, fam, man's getting knocked out tonight. And if any member of the office shows up, they will get knocked out too. I am here to take names, because I'm stone cold. And when the league is over, I'm taking home gold. Trust me.
Jerome Sharp, ladies and gentlemen.
And to investigate Jerome Sharp immediately.
Here we go. The first league match of the night. The Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard versus London's own Jerome Sharp.
And this crowd, they just can't wait to explode.
Barry Leonard's journey has been nothing short of extraordinary. Every match, every training session, a testament to years of discipline. He's methodical, he's calculated, and tonight he's looking to translate that Olympic pedigree into league dominance.
And the word backstage is Barry been very quiet this week. Folks are speculating, did he know more about Sokolov's injury than he let on? But tonight he better shut up that loudmouth Jerome Sharp for good.
He's a machine when it comes to fundamentals, chain wrestling, counters, control. Jerome's going to have to be faster than fast, sharper than sharp to even hang tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
Barry Leonard looks every inch the Olympian, focused, collected, ready to dominate from bell to bell. You can almost feel the tension ripple through the arena.
Respect doesn't win matches, Norton. Ruthlessness does. And don't forget the whispers about Barry's possible connection to the office. Add a layer of intrigue. He's playing chess while Jerome's swinging for the fences.
Jerome Sharp, unpredictable, explosive, and a fan favorite because he takes risks most wouldn't dare. Every move he makes tonight is going to be watched with anticipation.
He's been poking the bear too many times.
And his opponent from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Listen to the reaction from the crowd. Jerome Sharp, confident, entertaining, and ready to wreak havoc in this league match.
If he isn't careful, that mouth might get him counted out before the bell even matters. Barry Leonard is methodical, disciplined, every action calculated. Jerome's chaos will be tested tonight.
This is the showmanship part of professional wrestling. Jerome Sharp thrives here. The man feeds on adrenaline, on crowd reaction. He's one part athlete, one part entertainer.
And that's the danger for Barry Leonard. Jerome's energy is infectious. One misstep, one lapse in concentration, and Jerome's momentum could carry him to a near fall, or worse, set up a big sequence before Barry can react.
He's here, he's locked in, and he's letting Barry know. Tonight, Chaos has a seat at the table.
And the fans are loving every second. The energy is electric, Norton. Wait a minute, am I an idiot? Barry Leonard is an Olympic gold medalist. He ain't getting pinned 1, 2, 3 ever.
And with that, Jerome Sharp is ready. All eyes are on him. This first league match is about to explode.
Explode is the perfect word. Both men will leave it all in the ring tonight.
Both men locked in, the crowd is buzzing, the tension is palpable. The first league bout sets the tone for the entire night. Match of the night, two completely different competitors with completely different stakes. For Barry Leonard, this isn't just about a win, it's about proving that his Olympic pedigree and precision translate to the chaos of this league. He's been quiet lately, letting the whispers swirl about him, whether he's involved in Sokolov's situation or keeping secrets about the office. Tonight he can only speak through results.
But that's right, Norton, and you've got Jerome Sharp, like unpredictable, brash, and chaotic. Every match is a statement for him. He's been a thorn in the side of the office for weeks now. And he's got an eye on shaking up the league standards this match. It's not just points, it's a message. Jerome wants everyone to know he's here to disrupt the system, to show that no one, not even an Olympian, can intimidate him.
Both competitors have a lot riding on this first league match. Momentum early on to define a wrestler standing, their confidence, even how the rest of the league sees that this isn't just one match, it's a statement for the entire season.
They could be in for a rude awakening. Chaos versus control, instinct versus preparation. This could go either way, and the crowd is loving every second of it.
Oh no, Jerome goes for the moonsault and misses. That landing looked brutal.
Exactly why I said chaos isn't always effective. He exposed himself, giving Barry a window to exploit, and that's exactly what he does. Targeted.
The momentum is shifted. Barry Leonard is taking control.
Jerome's chaos won't be enough to stop him.
Barry is dragging Jerome towards the ropes. Jerome counters.
Barry counters.
Exchange of strikes and counters. Barry finds his moment and hits the Olympic slam. Jerome kicks out.
Instinct keeps him alive, but it's a close call. Barry's patience paying off, but Jerome's heart keeps him in this fight.
Barry misses off the top rope.
Is he stupid? Why didn't he go for the ankle lock?
Kick out by Barry Leonard.
Jerome is showboating, trying to impress the fans. But flashy doesn't win matches.
Jerome jumps up to the top rope. Jerome going for the sharp sword, and that's the problem with going for style over strategy. Sometimes it bites you in the backside.
The office is laughing at him right now, but don't think he's out of the fight. Jerome's too stupid to stay down.
Crossbody, he nails it. Two count.
Someone should strip Barry Leonard of his Olympic gold medal.
Jerome setting up a shot kick in the corner. This could be it. You can feel the tension in the air. One successful strike and this could be over. Jerome's leaving it all on the line. Who's resetting? Here comes the shot kick again. There he comes.
You can't rely on Flash alone against a guy like him.
Olympic style. He hooks the leg.
Jerome survives again. He is going for it again. Boy, Samantha won the lottery.
Cover!
What the hell is going
Jerome
on?
Sharp is defying the odds.
Jerome's never been one to back down, except when it comes to a drug test. This man is clearly on steroids, and Barry Leonard is going to Olympic slam him all night.
Barry lifts him up to the second rope. Both men climbing. Barry sets him up on the top. Olympic slam.
Incredible.
To stay down. Unbelievable. Jerome Sharp is surviving the impossible. Wait a minute. The bell just rang. Did the ref call it?
I don't know. No announcement yet. Both men are still recovering in the ring. The crowd is very confused. We just witnessed an instant classic.
And here comes Samantha, the general manager herself. Something tells me she's about to make an announcement that will settle this confusion.
Ladies and gentlemen, as much as I would love to see one of these two finish what they started, this match has officially reached its 15-minute time limit.
The 15-minute time limit, Joe. What the hell is going on?
I was busy finding out the man that stole Lance Jones' television title and had no time to announce the time limit as a part of the rules. I know some of you wanted a winner tonight, but let's be honest, neither of these men deserved to win tonight. Thank you for nothing.
Barry and Jerome just gave everything and received disrespect.
Exactly, and the best part, they don't know what to do next. This is chaos, pure and simple, and Samantha thrives in it.
Barry extends his hand, a sign of respect maybe, or a strategic mind game.
This is far from over, Greg, far from over.
Perfect. Another lost fan wandering where they don't belong. Does security ever do their job around here? What are you even doing back here? Looking for an autograph? A photo? Maybe a little pep talk from the stars? Because you sure look like someone who needs saving. Go on, say something. Or are you just going to stand there like a...
Oh my God, it's Samuel Katumba!
Oh my God, my mistake. It's not a fan. It's Samuel. Samuel Katumba. The great underdog, the comeback kid, the guy who tapped out before the audience could even blink.
Oh!
Oh, you've still got that lost puppy look. Tell me, does it loop in your head? The Kimura, the pain, the tap, the crowd watching you crumble?
Samuel better get out of there.
That sound you heard wasn't applause. It was the echo of you crying like a baby.
Oh!
Oh, look at you. So sad, so silent, so alone. Do you know what Diana and Joseph said about you while you were gone? Nothing.
Where the hell is Diana? This is painful.
And I don't blame them. You know what really stings? Diana chose Joseph, not because he is better looking, not because he is smarter, because he doesn't cry.
Man!
Because Joseph doesn't tap out. You did. You always do. That is why you are standing here, like a shadow nobody asked for.
Okay, this is getting rough.
Are you gonna cry? Are you gonna cry? Well, I would. After all, the name says Diana Wright on the certificate, not Diana Katumba.
Disgusting!
Okay, she went too far. We need help.
Weak, pitiful, Face it, Samuel, you're pathetic.
We might have another parking lot situation.
You want to do something to me right now, don't you? You'd love for something bad to happen to me, wouldn't you? Go ahead. Swing, punch, whatever. Prove to everyone you actually have balls.
We don't condone this here at MHW.
Just one moment of power. Give everyone something to talk about.
This is the first time I want to hear Diana right now. Samuel needs to respond.
Well, kid, keep standing there, biting your tongue while the world forgets your name. Your nicknames are failure and disappointment.
Where are the people backstage? This could get ugly.
You are not an underdog, Samuel. You're a pity project, a bathroom break mat, the guy they throw in before the real stars come out.
I'm getting emotional myself. How is Samuel not saying anything?
You'll never be television champion. You will never be world champion. You are better suited for the unemployment championship.
What the hell does anyone accomplish from this?
Well, you've wasted 20 seconds of my time. I am going to go find an actual man. Oh, and tell Diana and Joseph I said hi. Maybe next time I'll let you watch from the couch. Probably more action than you've seen in your whole life.
Someone needs to help Samuel before there is chaos.
And where is Joseph Wright? Where is Diana Wright? And why didn't Samuel just leave?
El valor para pelear con honor, la mente para mantener la fe y el corazón para aceptar cualquier resultado. Amén.
Amen.
Faith gives us strength. You're about to face Alexander, a man who fights like he's got nothing to lose. But you've got purpose, heart, and fire. Remember that when the bell rings.
Gracias. And before the match, there's something I need to tell you. Something I should have told you weeks ago.
What is it?
Stop a clash of philosophies. One man built on faith, the other on fury.
Hope versus horror, Greg, and I know which one usually wins.
Every time this man steps into an arena, the temperature drops about 20 degrees.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
That's not a man, Greg. That's a slab of granite come to life.
You can feel the weight he carries. Trained in discipline, bred in cold silence. Alexander doesn't fight for glory. He fights because it's all he knows.
And if there is any man that will go unbeaten in this league, it's this man right here. No wasted motion and no mercy.
But when Alexander steps into the ring with an opponent, it's not a match, it's a message. Every one of them is a reminder of what happens when you stand in his way.
And tonight, Diego Munoz is about to learn that lesson firsthand. What happens when you cross the Russian?
There's something almost ritualistic about him. Every time he steps into this ring, it's not about victory, it's about domination. He's not here to out-wrestle Diego, he's here to break him.
And judging by that look in his eyes, Greg, he's already decided it's going to happen.
And here comes a man who never walks alone because his faith is right there beside him.
And his opponent from Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz.
Diego's not the biggest man in MHW, but his heart might be the loudest thing in this building. Every punch, every drop of sweat, it's for something bigger than himself.
You see, it's actually cute how you talk about Diego. Heart, sweat, tears. Faith is beautiful, Greg, but look at who he is facing tonight. A one-of-a-kind athlete, a fighter, a machine. Alexander is going to beat Diego worse than that clown in his WWE tryout.
You can call Alexander whatever you want, but Diego's not walking into this blind. He's got the crowd behind him. As this is about faith versus force, and both men are out to prove which lasts longer. This one's bigger than 3.7s. Diego's fighting for respect to show the world that belief can carry you through pain. But Alexander
doesn't believe in miracles. He creates his own reality through destruction. That's the danger. He doesn't fight with emotion, he fights with intent.
Look at this, that's the fight we talk about. Diego's running on hard in momentum.
He has Sokolov on his mind, but one wrong move and Alexander's turning this whole thing upside down. What is he doing? He's got to stay on him. You can't give Alexander a second to breathe.
It looks to me Diego's going for the three amigos. Alexander just took his leg right out from under him.
And just like that, the energy's gone. He is about to take Diego on a ride.
Three consecutive Germans have got real unrelenting power. Wait, what is he doing?
That's the Alexander slam. High impact, pure devastation.
Come on, ref, this is hard to watch.
He's punishing him. This is a man's sport, Greg. Alexander's showing no mercy.
He's going for the counter. This is getting wild.
No, Greg, this is great. Diego should quit and get out the match.
Diego has to tap. There is no way out.
Diego taps out. He's in no wins.
You can't question Alexander's dominance. That was absolute control from bell to bell.
Control, Greg, that wasn't control. That was annihilation. Alexander didn't just win, he dismantled Diego piece by piece. You don't teach that kind of precision, you become it.
But look at the emotion or lack of it on Alexander's face. No arrogance, no celebration, just another job done.
Here is your winner, the Russian Alexander!
You know the scariest part, Greg? When Alexander becomes MHW World Champion, who is going to take the belt off him?
Machine like Alexander, there is no answer, and Alexander sits at the top of the table. He gets the first win in the entire league.
And if you're the rest of this league watching backstage, you better start praying because Alexander's coming for everyone.
The people she could have gone after, she picks Samuel Katumba. Amy just can't help herself, can she?
She's your sister, boss. You tell her not to push a button, and she nukes the whole console. That's what she does.
Do you have any idea what she's just done? She berated Samuel, which means he is going to tell Diana. And Joseph will be there. And now, Joseph's gonna walk into your match breathing fire. And when he's angry, he's dangerous. She's just made your night harder, and my plan's messier.
So he's angry. Good. I like him angry. Makes it easier when I break him down.
Adam, you're high. Just get a point or get him disqualified. Can't have you getting hurt this early in the league.
Don't worry about me. You just deal with your family soap opera. I'll handle Joseph.
Oh, I will. Tonight I'll handle everything, including the little thief who stole the MHW television title from Lance Jones.
You know who it is?
I do, and I will reveal it later tonight.
We will find out who stole Lance Jones' television title later tonight.
Right, isn't it? You're the last one I expected, still walking around this place.
I don't sleep easy, not when everyone's pretending they're saints in a den of wolves.
You've stood across from some of the hardest hitters we've got. Sokolov, Alexander, Joseph Wright. Be honest, who hit the hardest?
Sokolov hits like he's punishing you for existing. Alexander, all precision, no mercy. Joseph Wright, he hits like a man who's scared to lose his halo, but none of them hit like me, which reminds me, why do you care?
Well, you are not in the league because Joseph beat you in the qualifiers. Does that make this harder to watch, seeing men you've already tested now climbing toward the World Championship?
Harder to watch? Nah, I already know how it ends for most of them. Broken bodies, broken pride. Then when the league is over, I will drop the champion, get my title match, and become world champion.
Well, I can't pretend I didn't hear you just say, you are going to drop the champion. But since you are aware of the Sokolov attack, you've got instincts most don't. Who do you think did it?
You're the detective, right? Then you already know. The who don't matter till you understand the why. Whoever blindsided Sokolov wasn't after a fight. They were sending a message. Also, you seem sure I didn't do it. Why?
The probability is extremely low for a very simple reason. If you were the one who attacked Sokolov, he wouldn't have been the only one injured. Joseph would have been next for costing you a shot at the World Championship. Yet, I see him walking around with Diana. Then again, you wouldn't attack him with a witness. Or would you? Either way, every single person is a suspect. including you.
How did Hannibal just talk himself into being one of the top suspects?
I just wanted to say I'm proud of you, okay? You fought hard last week. You'll bounce back.
Bounce back, bounce back. You sound like every other idiot out there cheering for losing.
I'm just trying to help, Miles. You've been...
Don't try to help me. You already did that. Remember, all your little pep talks, all your stay calm, focus, breathe garbage. You cost me that match.
No, that's not true. Jeremiah, he...
He what? He beat me because of you whispering in my ear like some nervous little school teacher. You made me soft out there.
I was just trying to keep you safe.
Safe? This isn't about safe. This is about winning. But you wouldn't understand that, would you? You know what? Go find someone else to sleep with. Useless.
Time for a clash of powerhouses. Adam Ball versus Joseph Wright. Two of MHW's hardest hitters about to collide. Joseph's been holding back fire since what happened earlier, and Adam Ball's got to have schemed a plan for tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Scientist, Adam Ball.
And here he comes, Adam Ball, the enforcer of the office, surrounded by the three agents. That is your plan, Greg. That is insurance.
You can practically smell the arrogance. Adam Ball walks like he owns the place, but tonight he's walking into a man who's been waiting to explode.
Ball's been protected by Samantha's inner circle for weeks, but you know what happens when you rely on power too long. Someone stronger shows up.
And now the man who's been carrying both pride and pain since week one. This crowd knows what's coming.
And his opponent from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
There he is, Joseph Wright, accompanied by Dyalla. No Samuel in their corner tonight, but Joseph looks ready to end somebody's night.
You can see it in his eyes, Greg. That's not confidence, that's rage. Amy's words earlier about Samuel, they've only made this man more dangerous.
He's seen Samuel go through everything since the first week. He's carried the weight of family drama, and now he plans on hurting Samantha's chosen one tonight.
If looks could kill, Adam would have been buried before the bell even rang. But Adam with the office in his corner increases the chances of Adam securing a win tonight.
Referee checking both competitors. You can cut the tension with a knife right now.
One side is politics, the other is power. We know which one wins.
This match is more than points on a table. It's about the office's stranglehold on MHW and whether Joseph Wright can break it.
And don't forget, Greg, Joseph's temper is on edge after what Amy said to Samuel earlier. That anger might drive him or get him disqualified.
This match is personal. Joseph's fighting for something bigger than himself tonight.
You know what I see? A man so blinded by pride that he's walking into a trap. Adam Ball doesn't play fair, he plays effective.
Call it what you want, Evans. Adam Ball is about to find out that Joseph Wright isn't just fighting for himself, he's fighting for every man the office is trying to break. Adam Ball trying to attempt the sharpshooter. And he gets it.
Ring the bell, end this match.
Wait, look at that raw power. Wright powers out like it's nothing.
We have the easiest screw job set up right there. What is going on?
If Joseph gets warmed up, Adam might not make it out the ring. Adam is trying to regroup on the apron.
He's hunting him now. Wright smells blood.
No such luck. Joseph tosses him right back inside.
He's hunting him now. Wright smells blood.
There's an Irish whip. Joseph rebounds the other way. Oh my God, the pounce. He pounced Adam off his feet.
260 pounds of fury with a full head of steam.
Joseph setting up for the right answer, but no eye rate from Bill. That's vintage office tactics. And the crowd is so faster. Both men down. That cheap shot might have saved Adam Ball's night.
Adam has recovered from that early storm and now is up to his feet.
Every second counts now, and Adam seems to be taking over. Adam tries to lift Joseph up. The power backfires. Ball collapses under the weight. Joseph off the ropes. Joseph runs through it. Rebounds again. Another pounce.
Joseph
has landed his signature move. Samantha will not be pleased.
Wait, why didn't Joseph pin him? What the hell is going on?
He is thinking revenge. That's what for everything the office has done. Joseph climbing.
The agent should get in the ring right now.
He's got ball on the turnbuckle. He is setting him up. Oh my God! Top rope powerbomb. Cover! It's over. Joseph Wright has just destroyed Adam Ball.
What a dominant display. Joseph Wright just tore through the Office's toughest enforcer.
And the message is crystal clear. You can't intimidate a man like this with numbers, not when he's driven by pride and vengeance.
Diana looks proud, and she should be. I hope Samuel is okay from earlier tonight, but that right there, that was a statement victory in every sense of the word.
If the Office was watching, they just got the message. You can't intimidate Hart, and Joseph Wright's got plenty of it.
Hart doesn't win matches, Norton. The Office doesn't care about Hart. They care about control, and Adam Ball is their hammer.
That's what redemption looks like. Joseph Wright just silenced every doubter. That's not luck, that's dominance.
Dominance. He got desperate and went nuclear. You don't powerbomb someone from the top rope unless you're trying to end their career.
And maybe Adam Ball should have thought about that before trying to blind him. Here is your winner, Joseph Wright. What a statement win for Joseph Wright. Wait a second, what's this? Samantha's here.
With Amy right beside her.
Samantha's not here to congratulate anyone. You can see that stare from the stage. Joseph Wright may have just cracked the Officer's armor tonight, but you have to wonder what kind of retaliation Samantha's planning next.
She can feel the cracks through the screen, Greg. Samantha's faction just took a huge hit, and she knows it.
Oh, she knows it all right, and she hates it. That smirk's gone, replaced with cold calculation. Samantha's plotting something nasty. I can promise you that.
This is chaos waiting to happen. They've just lost control of their little empire, and you can feel it.
For tonight, though, they've been embarrassed. Big wins like this don't go unnoticed, and trust me, Samantha will make sure no one forgets it.
There will be a day where Joseph Wright clashes with Alexander.
Word is you got the main tonight, huh? Office still pulling strings, acting like they run the joint. You ready for that?
Ready? Man, I've been ready. They think they untouchable because they hide behind suits and Samantha's orders. But all that power don't mean nothing when the lights hit and the fists fly.
Fact. They've been playing games with everybody. Amy out here messing with Katumba's head, pushing buttons like she got control over hearts and contracts. That kind of poison spreads.
She trying to twist good people, make them doubt themselves. But Katumba, he should have shut her up. He just needs to stop letting snakes whisper in his ear. In the Office, they ain't no ghosts. I can see them coming. Every damn week, same suits, same game.
All right, then don't just see them, break them. Because you don't beat a system like that by playing nice. You tear it down piece by piece.
So you finally learn it. That's the plan anyway. And tonight when I walk out there, it ain't just a league match. It's a message to the Office, to Amy, to anyone thinking they can play God around here.
They make it hit different. Make them feel every word you don't say.
Oh, they gon' feel it. Jeremiah the truth. Don't miss.
Look at me. I'm just looking through a fence.
Sometimes the wall isn't to keep you out. It's to see who's willing to climb.
You think you got me all figured out, huh? I lost, you lost. Maybe this business don't need us.
No pain. It tests us. We failed once, we learn, then we hit harder.
You know what we should do. We should train together. You did make Adam Ball bleed during your match. You could have finished him, but you were not ruthless.
Let me guess. You want me to show no mercy?
Exactly.
Well, we do have 8 weeks till we can wrestle again. We can train together under one condition.
What is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me right now is the longest active wrestler on the MHW roster. A veteran, someone that has spent years in MHW, but a very brief time with this audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the natural Niles. Niles, you've given your heart to this business, but after being eliminated in the qualifiers by Lance Jones, the question fans have been asking all week is simple. Where do you go from here?
Where do I go from here? Man, that's the question, ain't it? I've wrestled in every kind of ring there is, from old bingo halls to sold-out arenas. I was here before the Office and Sokolov took over. I was here when the untamable Samoans were causing chaos.
I don't think we can mention them on TV.
You're damn right. Every bruise, every scar, every drop of sweat, I gave it all to this place. But when you keep fighting year after year and that championship never touches your hands, you start to wonder if maybe your story's already been written. Maybe the world's moved on and you're just the old vet hanging around hoping for one last spark.
Isles, are you saying this could be the end?
Listening to the aches, the silence, the truth. It may be the end. I've got 8 weeks till this league is over. In MHW, 8 weeks is an eternity. If I get one more shot at a title, if this is my last run, I'm making sure everyone remembers that the name is natural and the name is Niles.
The natural Niles, ladies and gentlemen.
Alexander, how have you been? We have got big plans for...
Interesting. Alexander just brushed her off completely, looked straight at her and just walked past.
Alexander must have had memory loss. He is still a part of the office. Samantha better sort this out.
Takes on the MHW television champion Lance Jones in tonight's main event.
Lance is without that beautiful championship. Someone stole it weeks ago, and Samantha promised we'll finally get answers tonight.
It's been chaos around that title, but right now both these men are chasing points and pride.
And one of them's about to make a statement the whole locker room will feel.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds,
Listen to that crowd. Jeremiah's energy hits different. Every time he walks through that curtain, you feel it.
Sure, the fans love him, but Lance Jones doesn't care about cheers. He cares about results and gold, even if it's currently missing.
This match could catapult Jeremiah up the standings. A win over a champion, and even without the belt present, means everything.
He will need more than a few true thrillers for that.
Jeremiah the Truth has fought his way through every roadblock, every setup the office has thrown at him, and he's still standing tall.
Yeah, real inspiring speech, Greg, but let's be honest. Heart only gets you so far. You're looking at a man in Lance Jones who's got power and a championship even without that shining television title in his waist.
Jeremiah's got fire in his eyes, Evans. He's made it clear. He's here to tear down the system from the inside out.
Well, if he wants to play hero, he picked the wrong night. He's facing the television champion title or not.
From Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Wonder Lance Jones.
You see that? No backup, no entourage. Just Lance Jones walking through the storm.
But here's the difference tonight, Evans. Lance doesn't have the gold, and he is not and has never been a part of the office. He's standing alone, and that could cost him.
He's always been a lone wolf, Greg. Doesn't trust anyone, doesn't need to. You strip him of his title, and all you've got left is pure aggression.
Samantha's promised to reveal the thief soon, but Lance isn't waiting for justice. He's ready to take it out on whoever's in his path, and tonight that's Jeremiah.
Well, Samantha said she's going to reveal the thief tonight, but knowing her, Greg, I wouldn't be surprised if she's playing everybody, including Lance. That's how she keeps control.
If she is, that could backfire. A man like Lance doesn't take orders, and he sure doesn't take betrayal lightly.
He's not out here to entertain anybody. He's out here to remind the world that belt was his because he earned it. No allies, no handouts, just pure talent.
The energy in the arena is off the charts. Jeremiah, the Truth, locking eyes with Lance Jones, the television champion without his belt.
Lance may not have the title in hand tonight, but you better believe he's bringing everything to prove he's still the man in this league.
This match is about more than points. It's about pride and proving yourself. For Jeremiah, a victory here solidifies him as a real contender in the league.
And for Lance, it's about protecting his reputation. He's the champion, even without the belt. And losing here would be a huge blow.
Jeremiah's hunger is unmatched. He's focused, methodical, and wants to show the league exactly who he is.
Lance is experienced. He's seen it all. He knows how to survive, how to strike back. And tonight he's determined to show that he's still elite.
This match means a lot for both. Jeremiah wants to prove he belongs at the top of the league, but he's not just a qualifier or an afterthought. He's showing everyone that he's a force to be reckoned with.
Don't forget, this league is brutal. Any mistake, any lapse in focus could end your night, and Jeremiah knows it. Lance knows it too. Stakes are sky high.
Whoa! Lance with the counter, and he drives Jeremiah right into the steel steps. That's going to rattle the body, Evans. Oh, elbow to the midsection and a stiff boot. He's not letting Lance dictate this battle. Jeremiah raining down punches while Lance is down. He's sending a message.
Calculated or chaotic, either way, he's making it clear he's not here to play second fiddle tonight.
Jeremiah sets up outside. DDT on the floor, that's going to hurt him.
That's how champions turn the tide, but Jeremiah is not going quietly.
Wait a minute, truth is in all the crowd is on their feet.
Lance has been awful tonight.
Lance is tough, but Jeremiah's relentless. This is what a league match is all about. Truth drilling down. And yes, 3 count Jeremiah. The truth has done it.
How is Lance Jones, the television champion, may as well strip him of the title? Jeremiah ran through him tonight.
Hey, Jeremiah, the truth is celebrating in the ring. Look at that grin, pure satisfaction. He worked his heart out tonight.
Thornton, let's be honest, Lance was off tonight. Every strike he tried, every setup, he was a step behind. Jeremiah made him look hesitant, like he was fighting shadows.
The fans don't care about Lance's struggles. They're cheering Jeremiah's performance. But you're right, Evans, even the champion looked frustrated out there. Here is your winner, Jeremiah. Jeremiah's composure under pressure was incredible. He's making a name for himself in this league, and tonight's performance proves he's not just a contender, he's a force.
Meanwhile, Lance Jones, normally so precise and calculated, just seemed off. This timing, sloppy exchanges, is not often you see the television champion look this lost.
And here's the updated league table. Jeremiah climbs up the standings with that big victory. Jeremiah's win tonight sends a loud message. He's not just surviving, he's climbing, and he's coming for everyone above him in the league. Oh my God, Jeremiah's not done. He's going after Adam Ball, who just came out.
Both men are swinging for anything they can land. The refs are having their hands full trying to pull them apart.
You've got to think that this could have major implications for next week.
I think we have found the thief.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Friday, MHW, Episode 5.
Lance Jones, get out here right now. Agent 1, would you be so kind?
There it is, the television championship. After all this time, it's back in MHW hands.
Oh, great. Then he's single.
Oh, my God. Olympic slam on the outside floor.
The main detective will be arriving to help clear things up.
Together, we will be unstoppable.
And it could all be over. Oh!
So, are these the sparring partners you chose?
Oi, Jerome.
Now, I suggest you leave before curiosity gets you hurt.
Power does not hide the truth.
Really? Then what does it do?
It just delays it.
Cut the music. Cut the damn music.
Thank you for nothing.
Para aceptar cualquier resultado. Amén.
Amén.
Jeremiah's not done. He's going after Adam Ball, who just came out.
Both men are swinging for anything they can land. The refs are having their hands full trying to pull them apart.
You've got to think that this could have major implications for next week.
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome everyone to another electric night of Mixed Honor Wrestling. We're live and ready for action, and tonight the league continues to heat up as the road to the MHW World Championship rolls on.
Greg Norton didn't even introduce me. I'm the Horseman Evans. Beside me is Greg Norton. The tension is rising, the rivalries are brewing, and some of these so-called heroes are starting to crack under pressure. I love it.
The league started last week, and Alexander, Jeremiah and Joseph Wright lead the pack with 3 points each, while Barry Leonard and Jerome Sharp trail close behind. But Adam Ball, Diego Munoz and Lance Jones are desperate to climb out of the bottom tonight. Kicking things off, Adam Ball takes on the Olympian Barry Leonard, a clash of brute force and pure athleticism.
Then it's that thief, that fraud, Diego Munoz against Jeremiah the Truth. The office will be paying very close attention to this one.
The powerhouse Joseph Wright meets the TV champion Lance Jones, who has still not got a photo with the television championship. And in our main event, Alexander will take on the fearless Jerome Sharp, a main event with serious implications for the league leaderboard.
Tonight we are going to have one hell of a show, Greg. We will find out what this fraud Diego did.
Oh, come on. Of course, we start the night with her. The so-called general manager, Samantha, is making her way to the ring, and you can already hear what the fans think about it.
Give me a break, Greg. Those fans should be thanking her. You don't get world-class wrestling in this order around here without Samantha running the show. Every empire needs its ruler, and she's the queen of this one.
Last week she let this place fall into chaos. The television title stolen, fights breaking out and no sign of leadership until now.
Can we talk about how great Samantha looks tonight? She is definitely ready to handle some business, Greg.
Well, she's not just the GM, Evans. She's pulling strings in every direction. The office, Alexander, and even Adam Ball. Everyone in that locker room knows crossing her comes with consequences.
Allow me to reintroduce myself for those who clearly need reminding. My name is Samantha. I am the general manager of Mixed Honor Wrestling, the woman who signs every contract, books every match, and decides who gets to live. Mixed Honor Wrestling, my show, has a problem. Too many egos, too many people thinking they are bigger than the brand. Titles stolen, friends covering up for each other, chaos replacing discipline. Not anymore. The man who stole the MHW television championship last week, the coward who thought he could embarrass me, was Diego Munoz. Now, I don't suspend people out of anger. No, Diego will be punished in due time, and when I decide the punishment, it will fit the crime. And as for his little prayer partner, Hernandez Jr., he's been sent home tonight. Let them pray for forgiveness together. But now it is time to restore order. And that begins with this. Lance Jones, get out here right now.
I thought Samantha would be happy about finding the culprits.
Here comes the television champion who's been without his belt for a couple of weeks.
So he should be thanking Samantha for finding the thief. Without her, he'd still be crying about it on social media.
He has not looked like himself for a couple of weeks. No showboating, no smirk. Looks like it will change tonight.
About time, Greg. The man's been walking around titleless for a week because Diego thought he could play Robin Hood. Lance Jones is the face of class in MHW, and tonight he's about to get his property back.
It's about time you did your job, Samantha. You're telling me that Diego Munoz took my belt? You let this happen. You're supposed to run this place, not play detective while my title's being passed around like a toy. Now hand me my damn title.
Relax, Lance. I told you I'd handle it, and I did. Agent 1, would you be so kind?
There it is, the television championship. After all this time, it's back in MHW hands.
Lance is finally getting what he deserves.
Wait a second, what's this? Why is Samantha leaving?
She is just giving the champion some space, Greg.
What the hell? Niles just took out Lance Jones.
Business just picked up, Greg.
Niles just knocked out the television champion. What in the world is this about?
Look at that stare down, Greg. I told you nothing happens here without Samantha, Greg.
Niles was contemplating retirement last week. Did Samantha plan this? Did she know Niles was going to strike?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, Amy. Amy, we have not seen you in front of the MHW crowd, but have seen you causing chaos backstage. Last week, you had some strong words for Samuel Katumba, and people are still talking about them. But let us start with your sister. What is your relationship with Samantha like?
Don't worry, Megan. I won't go after you tonight. My sister Samantha. She is a powerful woman, Megan, but she is all business. Me, I'm all vibes. Samantha deals in rules and paperwork. I deal in fate, energy, and timing. She runs the show, but I read the show. I know when the winds are about to change before she even feels the breeze.
You mentioned fate. You have crossed paths with Virginia May recently. How do you see her fitting into all this?
Oh, Virginia May. The woman who thinks she can solve chaos with a notebook and dumb questions. She came looking for truth, but the truth doesn't want to be found. Maybe one day she'll understand that not everything has an answer, especially not when I'm involved.
And fans noticed you watching King Plion as he left the arena after his loss. Any reason for that?
I don't watch people, Megan. I study them. King Plion lost more than a match that night. I saw it in his aura. The crumble before the collapse. You'll see it too, soon enough. But before I go, I've been meaning to ask you something. That interview you had with Jerome Sharp last week seemed a little personal. Anything going on there?
Jerome and I. We are professionals, Amy.
Oh, great. Then he's single. I think Jerome and I could have a magnetic connection. Let's see if the stars align.
I thought she said she wouldn't go after Megan Evans.
She's not. She is going after Jerome, Greg.
League action continues as Adam Ball looks to claw his way back against the Olympian himself, Barry Leonard.
Tonight's his shot to silence the doubters once and for all.
The follower is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds. The scientist at Ball.
Yeah, well, would you look at this? No agents, no Samantha, just Adam Ball.
You say that like it's a bad thing, Greg. Maybe the office finally trusts him to do his job.
Or maybe they've left him out to dry after that loss last week.
Ball doesn't need anyone. He's a powerhouse. 6'2", 228 pounds, mean as a bear fresh out of hibernation.
He's intense tonight. No smirks, no games, just laser focus.
That's danger, Greg. When Ball's quiet, that's when you should worry.
He's had a rough start in this league with 0 points, and there will be questions surrounding his place in Samantha's plans.
Here we go. Let's see if Leonard can back up that patriotic pride with results.
That Barry Leonard's been a national hero his entire career. Olympic pedigree, technical precision, and the heart of a champion.
left out one thing. He's boring. He's textbook, Greg. Adam Ball's chaos breaks textbooks in half.
And his opponent from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
Listen to this crowd. Sioux City's favorite son is lighting up the arena.
He's got the fans fine, but the league table doesn't care about cheers. It cares about wins.
He's fighting for something bigger than himself, representing honor, respect, legacy.
Yeah, and Adam Ball's fighting for his paycheck. Guess who's hungrier?
Well, you can feel the energy shifting. This match could set the tone for the rest of the night.
And the rest of Ball's league run if he loses again.
And here we go. Every second counts here. Adam Ball's still searching for his first points in the league, while Barry's hungry to build on that draw from last week.
That's the thing about Leonard. He wrestles too clean. He doesn't have that killer instinct. Ball's got that mean streak, Greg.
He might need more than a mean streak tonight. But where's the offers? Usually they're lurking somewhere.
Maybe Samantha's testing him. Maybe she's seeing if Adam can stand on his own 2 feet. Or maybe Barry's part of the office now.
Oh, come on!
I'm just saying, the guy's got discipline, structure. He fits the mold of a Samantha pick.
Or maybe he's just a good man trying to wrestle with honor.
And that's exactly why people like Adam Ball eat people like Barry Leonard alive.
But if Leonard wins tonight, he proves that technique and heart still matter.
And if Ball loses, Samantha might not return his calls next week.
But still, I see something different in Leonard tonight. He's not backing up, not giving an inch.
Maybe he's finally realizing that being the nice guy doesn't get you anywhere in this league.
Both men know what's at stake. 3 points can mean everything when this league winds down.
And 0 could mean you're next on Samantha's chopping block.
There's so much pressure on Adam Ball right now. He's been overlooked, overshadowed, and tonight's his chance to change that.
Pressure makes diamonds, Greg, or it breaks bones. We'll find out which tonight.
Adam is setting him up. Oh, there's slam. He plants Leonard. 2 count only. The ref didn't see Barry's hand on the rope. Is the ref a part of the plan tonight?
What are you delusional? The ref should have counted faster. It should have been 3.
Adam Ball has strung together a couple of power moves now.
This is what happens when you make the big man angry, Greg. He is dictating the pace, controlling the mat, and finally showing why Samantha recruited him.
Barry catches the leg, ankle lock.
He's twisting that ankle like he's opening a jar of thunder. Adam's in trouble.
Ball rolls through, gets out of it.
That's ring IQ, Greg. You can't teach survival like that.
Ball explodes, massive clothesline. Barry's out to the floor. Wait, what is he thinking?
Incoming!
Suicide dive by Adam Ball, the big man is through.
Barry turned that chaos into control in 1 second flat.
Oh my God, Olympic slam on the outside floor.
You could hear the impact from here. It's over. The Olympian sees the finish line.
He's got it again. Ankle lock locked in tight. Adam Ball screaming in pain. He taps. Adam Ball taps out. Barry Leonard with his first win of the league.
That's a huge win, but Ball might have just wrecked his ankle in the process.
Barry Leonard earns 3 massive points and sends a message to everyone watching.
Ball fought hard, but Leonard's Olympic precision was just too much tonight.
You can feel the emotion from Barry. He's been waiting for this moment. Here is your winner, the Olympian Barry Leonard. What a moment for Barry Leonard. He's been waiting for a win like this, and tonight he earns it. Clean, decisive, and by submission.
You can feel the relief coming off of Greg. That's not just a victory, that's a statement. Barry Leonard belongs in the conversation.
Barry Leonard now sits at the top of the MHW league table.
And Adam Ball, rock bottom. The office isn't going to like that, Greg.
Barry's momentum is building. Alexander and Jeremiah are right behind him. This league is wide open.
Yeah, but the pressure's boiling. Someone's going to snap before this thing is over.
Diego, I already knew it was you all along.
Ah, Virginia, you already knew. You're too smart, huh? Hey, don't worry. My arm's fine. Last week's Kimura is history.
Hernandez isn't happy with you. He's furious about the TV title you stole from Lance.
See, the belt. I thought I could handle it. Pero no, amiga. Apparently not. Hernandez, he's angry, and I get it.
But Diego, I'm curious, why steal the belt? What were you thinking?
See, I wanted to prove myself, show that I could take control, take what I deserve, but no tan fossil, Virginia. I miscalculated.
Well, this isn't just about the belt. I know who attacked Sokolov, but I'm not revealing that yet. I need to see how the rest of this conspiracy unfolds piece by piece.
I already gave you the security footage from 3 weeks ago. You, Hernandez, and me. Recuerdas, verdad? But I don't get what you are waiting for. What if there is another attack, like the one that happened to Sokolov?
We'll see, Diego. Soon, everything will come to light. And the main detective will be arriving to help clear things up.
The main detective? I'll be watching and waiting. Por ahora, I keep quiet. But la verdad siempre sale, sooner or later.
Diego, you have a match next.
See?
Alexander, I need to set the record straight. That attack on Sokolov, the office had nothing to do with it, I swear it.
Words. You think that makes it believable?
I get it. Trust isn't given lightly, but you know how the office works. Organized, unstoppable. That's why you should come back. You are not like Adam Ball, who is fumbling his way through this league. A week without the office, and he is as bad as Diego Munoz. Together, we will be unstoppable. But this time, with you as the world champion, it is what Sokolov would have wanted.
What Sokolov wanted? You know, Samantha, I would have run through this entire roster until I got an answer. But Sokolov, he told me he will handle it. I'll think about your offer, Samantha. But remember one thing. I never forget. Samantha, be careful.
That is a message delivered.
Imagine telling everyone to be careful. Detective May, I think we have found our prime suspect.
It's league action next. Diego Munoz versus Jeremiah The Truth. They've got similar roads, but completely different motivations. Jeremiah's chasing truth, Diego's chasing forgiveness.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz.
Listen to this crowd, even after being exposed for taking Lance Jones's television title, they still respect Diego Munoz.
Respect, please. This can is lucky Samantha didn't have him fired on the spot. He's walking out here because she let him.
There's still something about him though, that fire, that heart. The fans know he's not a bad man.
He's got heart all right. The kind that gets you eaten alive when you're surrounded by sharks like The Office.
Well, Jeremiah The Truth is from Detroit, Michigan, a man who's been fighting battles in and out of the ring since day one.
He's poked the hornet's nest for months now, Greg. Let's see how long he lasts before they sting back.
And his opponent from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds, Jeremiah!
And here comes the man who's made it his mission to expose the office for what they really are.
Jeremiah's been running his mouth for weeks. The office, this Samantha, that maybe if he focused on wrestling instead of preaching, he'd already be champion.
He's taken on the office, he's taken on Samantha, and tonight he takes on a man who's fighting for his soul. He's a dangerous man, Evans.
Dangerous, no reckless. And reckless men burn out fast around here.
And this arena knows how important this is. The fans are sensing the electricity in the air. Something big is about to happen.
Big, this is more than big. It's a collision course. And Diego better be ready because Jeremiah's about to bring the truth down hard.
This could be the turning point of the whole league. A win here reshapes everything.
Or buries one of them completely. There's no safety net in MHW.
We're underway. Jeremiah and Diego, two of MHW's most passionate competitors, both trying to rebuild their names. For Diego, this isn't just a match, it's redemption.
Redemption doesn't pay the bills, Greg. He stole from the company. You don't get to play your way out of that.
He's admitted his mistakes, Evans. The real question is, can he rise from them?
And for Jeremiah, a win here could put him at the top of the league and send a message to the office that their games don't control the leaderboard.
Jeremiah's had a hell of a journey. Every punch he's thrown this season has been personal.
He's lucky the office isn't out here right now. Jeremiah's been calling them out for weeks, and sooner or later someone's going to answer.
Both of these men have taken the long road to get here. You can feel the intensity, the hunger.
Yeah, but only one of them's got the focus to close. Diego's still wrestling his conscience as much as his opponent.
Diego's heart is undeniable, but he's facing a man who's methodical, calculated, and completely fearless. The odds aren't just stacked. They're in Jeremiah's favor if he keeps the pace.
And don't forget, Jeremiah thrives in chaos. He's fought numbers, schemes, and interference. Diego better bring everything he has, or he could find himself flattened before the first minute even ticks away.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and it could all be over. Oh! Wicked DDT on the edge of the apron.
Beautiful, that's the killer instinct he's been missing.
Brainbuster on the floor. Jeremiah's neck just bounced off the concrete.
See, Greg, the prodigy's done playing nice. That's what desperation looks like.
And now Diego stringing together some moves. The three amigos, shades of the legendary Eddie Guerrero, who he grew up idolizing. First spot, picture perfect. The cover. No, Jeremiah kicks out.
That was three, Greg. I swear that was three.
What hard from Jeremiah, that man just refuses to stay down. Jeremiah answers with fists of fury, dropping Diego flat.
That's called turning the tide, Greg. That's a man reminding everyone why they call him the truth.
He's setting it up.
Right now, he's writing Diego's ending.
Truth drill snaps him down. No, Diego somehow kicks out.
What does this guy run on? Blind hope.
But that's hard, Evans. That's why people still believe in him.
Yeah, well, heart doesn't mean much when you're staring up at them lights.
Another truth drill. That's it. That has to be it.
It's over.
Jeremiah gets the win.
And just like that, Diego's dream hits the floor again.
A gutsy, emotional fight for both men, but Jeremiah stands tall once again.
The truth hurts, Greg, and Diego just learned that the hard way.
What a battle. Jeremiah proves once again that the truth can't be denied.
Yeah, we'll tell that to Diego's record. That's 2 losses, 0 points, and 0 Hernandez to pick him back up.
Look at Jeremiah. He's exhausted but proud. That's the face of a man earning every inch of this climb.
And the face of Diego, that's a man who knows he's running out of second chances.
You can see the exhaustion in Diego, but also the respect. He knows Jeremiah brought everything tonight, and that's why this win for Jeremiah could be a career-defining win for him.
Here is your winner, Jeremiah!
Jeremiah, the truth stands tall tonight, proving that hard skill and determination can overcome anything, even a man like Diego Munoz. There it is, Jeremiah now sits at the top of the standings with 6 points. Diego joins Adam Ball at the bottom with 0.
Samantha's watching every second. That chart's going to shape next week's orders.
Wait a second, what the? Adam Ball is attacking Diego Munoz.
I guess he didn't like that view from the bottom of the standings.
Jeremiah with big right hands, clothesline. Adam Ball sent to the floor. Jeremiah standing tall, and listen to this arena.
Yeah, enjoy it now, Jeremiah, because when Adam Ball gets back up, there's going to be hell to pay. The war with the office is just beginning.
Samuel, I don't understand. Why didn't you say anything? You just let her humiliate you like that?
I froze. I didn't know what to say.
Frozen? Samuel, we are not here to be embarrassed. You have to stand up for yourself.
Calm down, Diana. Samuel, you can't keep letting this slide. You've been through worse.
Amy, that woman, how can someone act like that, pushing people down for no reason? It's unacceptable.
Diana's right. And Samuel, you need to focus. You've already been injured by Sokol. You've got to protect yourself.
Yeah, I get it.
Yes, enough of letting them think they can step on us.
And I've got Lance next in the league. That match is my chance to show everyone what I'm made of.
Joseph, you do it. Show them strength. And Samuel, this time, no shame. We're all in this together.
I will make them pay.
That's what I like to hear. Let's get ready.
Oi, Jerome. Maybe I could make your night a bit more exciting?
Nah, fam. I ain't having that. You made Samuel look like a bitch last week, and now Megan earlier. Can't just let that slide, yeah?
Oh, come on. Don't be so serious. I'm just a bit of harmless fun.
Harmless? Nah. You tried making man look bare foolish and used me to get to Megan. I'm not having it.
So, you gonna punish me, or...
Punish? Nah. See you? You need to respect the ting, you get me?
So, what time then?
11 o'clock, yeah?
Fine, but don't think you're off easy for rejecting me.
Like I would have ever accepted. Now, I'm gonna go and beat Alexander. Trust me.
Oh, and by the way, if you get put in the Chimera, don't tap.
Pa, he's trying to play the hero, but let's be honest. Amy could have him wrapped around her little finger anytime she wants.
Fam, some people don't learn. I swear.
Are you ready for the first stage?
I'm ready. Always ready. Pain, who are we sparring with later?
You will know soon, Yuri. No one's walking out of this easy. And when we spar with the people I have brought in, there will be blood.
Well, it won't be mine.
We will see.
So, are these the sparring partners you chose?
So, what do you think?
I'm gonna need a bucket.
For you?
No, for them, it'll get messy.
League action continues as Joseph Wright faces the television champion, Lance Jones.
Both men need points, but Joseph's corner is stacked tonight with Diana Wright and Samuel Katumba beside him.
Joseph's been focused all week. He knows this is a must-win.
Tension brewing already as both sides prepare to come out.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
Here comes Joseph Wright, the powerhouse from Kampala, and a very mixed reaction.
Mixed or not, he's got Diana and Samuel with him. That's a united front if I've ever seen one.
These three have been through the ringer thanks to the office.
They've been
champion.
You know I respect Lance Jones. He enters every match alone. And now he will enter with the championship.
Hold on, wait a second. Are those the agents?
There he is, the Wonder Lance Jones, television champion.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
Well, this is the first time we've ever seen the agents accompany him.
Something's going on. Samantha doesn't assign agents without a reason.
Is Lance officially aligned with the office now?
If he is, that's a dangerous new power shift in MHW.
Joseph, Diana, and Samuel are staring them down. They do not trust this.
A champion with the office's protection. That's a nightmare scenario for anyone.
Hey, Lance looks confident tonight, but I still can't get over the fact that the agents are right there with him.
It's giving me goosebumps. They never escort anyone to the ring unless Samantha orders it. And look at Lance taking his time. He is grateful to have his championship back.
And Lance has always done things his own way. He's not the type to take back up.
And if those two agents are ringside, you can bet there's an agenda tonight.
Both sides locked in, intensity building.
And those agents, they're already moving into position.
And here we go. For Joseph Wright, a win here is huge. Not just points, but momentum in this league.
And imagine beating the television champion. That skyrockets your stock.
But Joseph's also dealing with the weight of that feud with the office.
They've targeted him, Diana, Samuel, and now the agents are literally ringside.
And then there's Lance Jones. He just got that belt back.
He wants to prove that he deserves it and that the chaos around him hasn't shaken him.
Why are the agents backing him tonight? That's the mystery.
Maybe Samantha wants him protected. Maybe Lance cut a deal. Maybe we're witnessing a new alliance.
Joseph is one of the strongest men in the league, full stop.
And Lance is one of the most technically gifted champions on this roster.
This isn't just a league match. This is personal territory for both sides.
And the longer this goes, the more it favors the champion's experience. Joseph needs to settle himself before it's too late.
Joseph is getting distracted by the agents.
And Lance is taking the advantage, getting the extra rest.
If the agents are not careful, Joseph might go after them. Big elbow in the corner. Broke upon the champion, executed perfectly.
The office presence already paying dividends.
Man, the strength of Lance Jones. Package that breaker onto the knee. Brutal impact.
Signature Lance Jones precision, and Joseph still kicks out at 2.
Elevated Boston crab. Lance really sitting back on it.
Joseph's back is taking punishment. This is dangerous.
But look at that power. Joseph forcing his way out.
That's raw strength. That's willpower.
Joseph grabs Lance. Irish whip.
Oh no, here it comes.
And the power.
Man! Lance nearly got split in half.
Covered. Lance grabs the rope.
That was survival by instinct, not strategy.
Right answer, Joseph plants him. Lance rolls out of desperation. He's rattled.
Joseph isn't having any of it. Throws him right back inside.
Joseph smells victory.
And the agents look nervous for the first time.
Huge heel throw from Joseph Wright. Launching the champion. Irish whip. Joseph lifts him again. Right answer. That's it.
Joseph hooks the leg.
3. That's it. Joseph has done it. Joseph Wright has pinned the television champion. What a statement victory.
That shakes up the entire league.
Diana and Samuel are in the ring. That's pure joy right there.
And the agents look stunned. They did not expect this result.
Joseph proved tonight that he can hang with any champion.
He outpowered, outsmarted, and outlasted one of the best.
And the crowd is on their feet, and you can see the relief on Diana and Samuel's faces. They knew he could do it.
They got lucky this time, but mark my words, Greg, Lance won't let this slide. The office is going to make life miserable for Joseph after this.
Joseph gave it
Cut the
everything.
music. Cut the damn music.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
The match is over. Why is Samantha out here now?
Joseph Wright did not win anything tonight. The league has a 15-minute time limit, and according to the official timekeeper, the clock expired 1 second before the referee hit 3. The referee was out of position, the bell should have been rung, and I will not ignore the rules because you people want a feel-good moment. So, hear me clearly, this match is officially a 15-minute time limit draw.
A draw! She's overturning a clean 3 count!
This is outrageous. Joseph Wright won that match.
Better luck next time. Thank you for nothing.
She just stole that victory from Joseph Wright!
The ref counted 3. Everybody saw it. Samantha rewrote the finish because she can.
Tough night, mate. Barry slaps on one ankle lock, and the whole crowd acts like he's some submission god.
He got the ankle because I had no backup. Tell me why the agents were stuck to Lance all night, but nowhere near my match?
You're still expecting the office to ride for you. Samantha only sends the agents for people she owns. Lance, he's obedient, predictable, a perfect pet.
Yeah, well, her pet didn't need them half as bad as I did. Barry damn near took my ankle off.
Samantha isn't stupid. You're not a follower, Adam. You're a problem she hasn't solved yet. Problems don't get protection.
Could have fooled me. Felt like I was out there alone. And then Gloria comes afterward, trying to cheer me up. Stay positive, Adam. Chin up, Adam. Make sure to breathe. Garbage. She needs to stay out of my business.
Gloria loves acting like the locker room mum. All sunshine, all smiles, until someone shuts her up and the mask falls off. She doesn't get it, not like we do.
I don't need cheering up. I don't need fake support. I needed backup. And Samantha made sure Lance got it instead.
Then make her regret overlooking you. Make the agents regret treating you like an afterthought. And if Gloria or anyone else steps in your way, you tear straight through them.
Yeah, next week someone's getting hurt, and it won't be me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined right now by the Olympic gold medalist, Barry Leonard. Barry, earlier tonight, you picked up a huge win over Adam Ball, and the league standings are tightening up fast. What does a win like that do for your momentum going forward?
Well, Dylan, a win's a win, but against someone like Adam Ball, that's...
Well, whatever Barry Leonard was about to say, he doesn't need words now. That stare says everything.
Alexander walking into the frame says it all. No talking, no threats. Just two pure athletes eyeing each other up.
We will soon get Alexander versus Barry Leonard in this league. We might have just witnessed the quietest yet loudest moment of the entire night.
Got my title back. Also, that guy Henry Miles, what a character. Bounce back, and all that breathe garbage. Ha! Miles is great. Oh, hey there. Hey, what's the matter?
I don't get it. Miles, he didn't even care. After everything, he just dumped me like it was nothing. I trusted him, and I don't even know why I'm surprised.
No, don't let a bloke like Miles get under your skin. Honestly, he sounds like he's got more problems than you do.
Easy for you to say. You weren't the one humiliated.
Hey, I'm just saying, sometimes you got to laugh at it, move on, and show people who really matters. And trust me, you're worth more than a bloke who can't see it.
Maybe, but it still stings. I didn't expect him to just toss everything aside like it meant nothing.
Well, that's life, love. You got to pick yourself up, dust off, and show them you're stronger than they ever gave you credit for. And hey, if you want a proper shoulder to lean on, I'm right here.
Thank you, Lance.
Bounce back, and all that breathe garbage. Ha, Lance is right.
Shut up, Evans. Main event time. Alexander versus Jerome Sharp. Two men who desperately need these league points.
Both men know what's on the line. This isn't just a match. It's status, momentum, survival.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
And here comes the big man, Alexander, the former tag team champion, undefeated in MHW, the most dominant force in MHW history.
He's been on a path of violence ever since returning, and he looks locked in tonight.
You want to talk history? 2 years of MHW tag dominance with Sokolov, and Sokolov himself held the World Championship for 2 years until that mysterious parking lot attack forced the belt to be vacated.
And who was the first person Samantha whispered to after that? Alexander. There's history, deep, complicated history between him and the office.
He's been distant with them lately, though. No agents, no Samantha, no backup. Almost like he's carving his own path.
And honestly, a solo Alexander might be even more dangerous.
The mythical legend Alexander is in the ring tonight. And now we await the arrival of one of the fastest men in this league.
He's become the unofficial face of resistance against the office.
What an athlete he is. Jerome Sharp is a human highlight reel.
And his opponent from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
But Jerome comes into this match with so much on his shoulders. The office targeting him for weeks.
And don't forget his interaction with Amy. He is getting targeted by the office from all angles.
And Samantha, she's made it absolutely clear she does not want Jerome climbing up these rankings.
He's defied her, survived the agents, survived the chaos. But tonight he faces the league's heavy favorite.
Alexander is bigger, stronger, more experienced, but Jerome is hungry, creative, unpredictable.
That's why this match is perfect. Power versus fire.
Jerome Sharp has been fighting uphill since week 1 and he refuses to slow down.
Every time the office puts a wall in front of him, he tries to sprint straight through it.
And look at his face. That's focus. That's someone who's carrying the weight of every insult, every ambush, every roadblock.
So you can almost feel the energy in this arena shift when Jerome walks out. They want to see him steal this one.
And imagine the statement it would send if he beats Alexander, the league favorite, the powerhouse, the man everyone's trying to avoid.
Jerome's had frustration, he's had doubt, but right now he's got fire in his eyes.
Meanwhile, Alexander hasn't broken eye contact once.
He's studying Jerome, calculating. He knows Jerome's speed and unpredictability can catch anyone off guard.
Two very different fighters, two very different motivations, both meeting at the exact same crossroads tonight.
If Jerome wants to shake up the league, this is the moment.
The referee doing final checks. The crowd is ready.
Two different worlds are about to collide.
And here we go, Alexander versus Jerome Sharp. And let's talk stakes for Jerome Sharp. A win over Alexander would skyrocket him back into league contention.
He's been clawing up after a slow start and beating the favorites. That would shake up everything.
But Alexander, this man is built for league competition. Weeks of consistency, dominance, and intimidation.
He hasn't forgotten how Samantha tried to manipulate him. He hasn't forgotten the Sokolov situation. And he definitely hasn't forgotten the office trying to drag him back in.
And now he's refused their help. He's refused the agent's help. He's standing completely on his own feet.
Jerome, meanwhile, has battled the office openly. They've interfered in his matches, blindsided him, and even tried to break his momentum.
And then there's the Amy factor, that respect, that odd connection between them.
Jerome is just trying to get in bed with her, but Alexander, that's fuel, that's pure motivation, is not giving anyone room to breathe in this league.
We're watching two men who need points for two very different reasons. Jerome to prove he belongs.
Alexander to prove he's inevitable.
But let's be honest, Alexander isn't just trying to win a match tonight. He's trying to send a message to the entire league.
And especially to Samantha. She's been leaning on him more and more ever since Sokolov was taken out.
That's right, before the attack, Alexander and Sokolov dominated this place. Tag champions, Sokolov is world champion for 2 straight years.
The office had an empire back then, and Alexander wants that throne. He sees this league as the perfect place to rebuild that dominance.
And don't forget, his interactions with the office lately have been strange.
Yeah, almost non-existent. Samantha must know this beast is a future world champion, but decides to choose Adam Ball instead.
And meanwhile, Jerome Sharp has zero trust in anyone connected to Samantha.
And can you blame him where Jerome is from? Authority figures are like the devil itself. Never-ending disappointment and a mess.
Jerome isn't just fighting Alexander here. He's fighting a system, a power structure, the entire office machine. Jerome to the top. Sharp shoulder, double rotation, and he lands all of it. No, Alexander powers up. He just threw Jerome off it. Jerome firing off kicks, trying to keep the big man staggered. Oh, Alexander just cuts him in half with a clothesline. And now Alexander has a German suplex.
He's not letting go. Another one.
Third German suplex. Alexander is dismantling Jerome. Alexander scoops him up. There's the move. The Alexander slam.
Three.
My God, Alexander does it again. Alexander continues his reign of dominance in this leg.
Jerome gave everything, but Alexander is a machine.
He stands alone, no agents, no offers, just raw, undeniable power.
And look at him, he's not celebrating, he's sending a message.
A message to the league, a message to Samantha, a message to anyone who thinks they can stop him.
Alexander is marching toward that final spot, and honestly, who can stop him?
Look at Alexander, absolutely unmoved, unfazed, unchanged. That's the face of a man who expected this outcome.
Expected it, he planned it. This was a statement from start to finish. Jerome gave everything he had, but Alexander is just built different.
Jerome's being checked on in the corner. He took a brutal landing from that Alexander slam. You can see the frustration on his face.
You see, he wanted this win badly. He wanted to shut down the office's momentum.
Here is your winner, the Russian Alexander!
Alexander didn't even need a Kimura tonight. Dominated Jerome Sharp and handled business entirely on his own. And the league standings, they're about to shift in a major way.
Yeah, with Alexander stacking victories like this, the rest of the field better wake up. He's not aiming for just the finals. He's aiming to go undefeated in this entire league.
Alexander stands tall, the league trembles, and the question echoes across MHW. Who can possibly stop this man? Good night, everybody.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Coming up on MHW, Episode 6.
Funny, you didn't mind staying down last night.
Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
MHW is now in lockdown. We're ending the show here.
We gotta go, Greg.
is officially a 15-minute time limit draw.
And the main detective will be arriving to help clear things up.
Together, we will be unstoppable, but this time with you as the world champion.
sparring partners you chose?
So, what do you think?
I'm gonna need a bucket.
For you?
No, for them, it'll get messy.
Then make her regret overlooking you. Make the agents regret treating you like an afterthought.
Yeah, next week someone's getting hurt, and it won't be me.
Bounce back, and all that good garbage. Ha! Miles is great. Oh, hey there. Hey, what's the matter?
The question echoes across MHW. Who can possibly stop this man?
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome everyone to Mixed Honor Wrestling, coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. I'm Greg Norton. I am joined by the Horseman Evans, and we've got a special show in store for you tonight.
Sit down and keep quiet, Greg. The league is heating up, and someone tonight is going to get mad.
Championship implications and the road to crowning a new world champion rolls on. As we take a look at the league table, Alexander at the top, Jeremiah beside him, but look at how close the middle is.
And at the bottom, Adam Ball and that fraud Diego Munoz with 0 points. Embarrassing.
We will kick things off with the Olympian Barry Leonard versus Diego Munoz, two fan favorites facing off.
Later tonight, Adam Ball takes on Jeremiah the Truth. Their paths have crossed more than often, and neither man is backing down.
Jerome Sharp will step into the ring with the television champion, Lance Jones. And in our main event, Alexander looks to continue his dominance against the powerhouse Joseph Wright.
I'll call it right now. Alexander remains undefeated, and soon he will be undisputed.
A name whispered in fear, a force born in Moscow, a fighter built and eventually was discovered. He was once the WWE World Champion, a known legend in the ring. Then he was released without warning. A world left behind, but a fire still burning. But someone saw his untapped potential. Someone saw this great Russian's talent.
If you join me, we will be unstoppable together, Sokolov. I want you. I must have you. Do you understand me?
What did he do next? He dominated instantly. In MHW, he crushed every challenger. When Alexander joined him, they became unstoppable tag team champions, while Sokolov held the world championship. And then...
Who would dare do this?
Somebody just ended his night. Can't be roaming around carelessly in the parking lot.
Why was he attacked? The answer, only one man knows. Sokolov, the former MHW World Champion, will be interviewed later tonight. We will finally get an update on Sokolov's injuries and when he will return to action. Sokolov will be live in our main event.
So, por fin, you talk to me. I know why you're upset, hermano.
Then you know I had to step back. Not because you cheated in a match. Eso no me molesta. But stealing the TV belt? That crossed the line, Diego.
I know. I messed up. When I grabbed that belt, just for a second, I felt like I mattered. Like I finally belonged.
You do belong, but not like that, compa. And now Samantha's coming for you. You know how she is. Quiet means dangerous.
Yeah. I'm expecting a fine.
Well, whatever she does, you face it like a man. But tonight, you've got Barry Leonard. Show him. Show everyone the real Diego Munoz. El verdadero campeón que llevas dentro.
Sí, empieza hoy. I'll make it right.
Then, go earn it, hermano.
Gracias.
Next up in the MHW League, the Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard against Diego Munoz.
And I'll tell you this, if Barry Leonard doesn't win in under 2 minutes, they should denounce him from the Iowa States.
Barry Leonard, the Olympian gold medalist, world-class athlete, and one of the top favorites to win this league.
Every time he steps into the ring, you feel the aura. He's done everything, seen everything, and now he wants to prove that his dominance continues here in MHW.
From the gym floors of Iowa to the biggest arenas in the world, Leonard has earned every ounce of respect he carries. And tonight, he's not just here to compete, he's here to send a message to the league.
Greg, every highlight you see in that package tells a story. This is a man who has trained for decades.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
And here he comes, power, precision, and a no-nonsense attitude. Leonard is the kind of competitor who makes a statement just by walking to the ring.
He's focused, I can see it. He's already in that zone, ready to show Diego exactly what it means to step up in MHW.
And just look at that determination. Every step he takes is a statement. I am here to win, and I won't stop for anyone. And now it's time for the challenger.
The man who made headlines for all the wrong reasons, Diego Munoz. Tonight he is here to prove that he is more than a controversial story.
From Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz.
I have to admit something, Greg. Diego Munoz is consistently a disappointment. Diego's future is hanging by a thread. Stealing Lance Jones's TV title, getting caught. Samantha could be waiting with consequences. That pressure is right on his shoulders.
Munoz looking calm, but you can feel the fire. And Hernandez at ringside. I wonder if he's giving any strategic advice.
I have some advice. When you get put in the ankle lock, Diego, tap and tap back. We need more space in the league for when you get fired.
Both men in the ring, ready to go. This is a league match. Every point counts towards the World Championship.
And you better believe neither of these men is going to give an inch.
But what a win means to both men. Barry Leonard wants to assert dominance, remind everyone why he's an Olympian and a league favorite.
Exactly. He's been here before. He's seen the top of the mountains. And he's not interested in letting anyone take that spotlight from him.
For Diego Munoz, this is about redemption, about proving that a mistake doesn't define you, even if that mistake was stealing a championship belt.
And with Hernandez in his corner, Diego has guidance, but also a reminder of what's at stake. If he loses, the punishment from Samantha looms even larger.
It's the classic underdog versus elite athlete scenario. He's got to be fast, smart, and daring.
Barry is methodical, precise. Diego has to think 5 moves ahead to stand a chance.
Barry Leonard, Olympic gold medalist, a powerhouse who's dominated leagues all over the world. And tonight he's looking to prove why he's one of the favorites in MHW.
Diego Munoz has looked all right so far, Greg. Sure, he's the underdog tonight. He stole that TV title. He got caught, and he's still standing. You can bet he's hungry to show Samantha he's not done yet.
Barry Leonard setting it up, immediately goes for that ankle lock, trying to submit Munoz early.
But Diego counters, kicks Barry off. Smart and agile, he's not going down without a fight.
Three amigos attempt, but Leonard rid it and counters. Vicious chop block to the leg.
Barry's experience showed there.
Munoz fires back, and here comes the comeback. 2 hard clotheslines. And a jumping drop kick.
Yes, Diego reminding everyone why he's an MHW. That drop kick had Barry wobbled. Look at the ring awareness.
Oh no! And there it is, overhead belly-to-belly suplex. Moves into the ankle lock and locks in the submission.
Munoz has no choice.
He taps. Barry Leonard takes the win in decisive fashion. The precision, the timing, the power of Barry Leonard. That's why he's the Olympian and a league favorite.
Diego gave it everything he had, but against someone of Barry's caliber, it wasn't enough tonight.
Hernandez consoles him, but you can see Diego is already thinking about his next match and what Samantha has in store for him.
Tonight's lesson, even as the underdogs fight hard, you can still gain respect.
And notice how precise and efficient Barry was during that final sequence.
Here's your winner, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
And Barry Leonard celebrating in the ring, fists held high, showing why he is one of the most dominant athletes in MHW history. And here's the updated league standings. Barry Leonard moves up to the top, reinforcing his status as a top contender for the MHW World Championship.
He sent a message tonight. If you're in his path, you better bring your absolute best.
Barry Leonard stands tall tonight.
Well, if it isn't my favorite man, Jerome Sharp. Alexander pinned you last week, didn't he?
Yeah, man dropped me like bad news, but I bounced back quick. Ain't no Russian slam keeping me down.
Funny, you didn't mind staying down last night.
Oi, you are wild, Amy. You know that? You roll up, flip my head round, then vanish like it's all just business.
Oh, come on. You didn't seem too upset when I left. Maybe we just work better when there are no rules.
I might need to unrenew my visa if you laugh like that again. But don't get it twisted, fam. I ain't your sister's toy soldier.
I'd never make you one. You're too fun when you're free. Besides, that night, you proved you can go the distance.
Jerome has been caught red-handed.
Trust me, I don't gas out. I'm built for overtime. And remember our deal.
Oh, I remember. Win tonight, and maybe we'll test that cardio again.
I will never understand this place. And notice something, he didn't mention Megan or Samuel Katumba once.
Well, would you look at that? It's the boss herself. Cool, calm, calculating. Gotta thank you, by the way. Those agents you sent last week, smooth operation, kept every fool out of my business. Tonight I take care of Jerome Sharp for you, Samantha. Quick work, another notch on the record. Still the longest reigning, still the most talked about TV champion in MHW history. And soon enough, I'll add world champion right under that. Double the gold, double the glory. Can't lie though, boss, this roster's full of clowns. Miles dumping that lamppost Gloria. And then she comes crying to me saying she got dumped like it was nothing. Ha! Miles is great. And let's be real, she's more weak and pathetic than that fraud, Diego Munoz. Hey, everything good?
Someone stole my necklace. And whoever did it will wish they never laid a hand on what's mine.
That wasn't the general manager. That was a storm waiting to break. And the big question now is why steal from Samantha of all people?
Yuri, take a look around. Who are they? To the right, that's Thunderstorm, Lei Jiang from Beijing, 6'6", 282 pounds of pure muscle. And to the left, Arjun the Tiger, Ray from Mumbai, 6'6", 279 pounds of destruction. And what do they want? To show anyone standing here that size and strength rule.
I see. So I'm beating up both of these guys?
You are here to survive and to learn from the pain. Got it?
Got it.
Coming up next in the MHW League, it's a battle for pride and points. Jerome Sharp takes on the television champion Lance Jones. The anticipation is building and you can feel it in the arena. The crowd is electric. Jerome Sharp, quick, precise and crafty. You know, this guy has been navigating the office and Lance's tactics for weeks. His agility and technical ability make him a nightmare in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Here he comes, Jerome Sharp making his way to the ring, looking calm, collected, but you can see the fire in his eyes. He knows exactly what this win would mean. Climbing the league table, proving himself against the champ, and sending a message to the office.
Don't underestimate the mental edge, Greg. Jerome's complicated relationship with Amy adds another layer. Is it motivation, distraction? Only he knows. And remember, Amy has been involved in the storylines with the office's opponents before. The tension is real.
And it's not just emotion. Jerome's been feuding with the office. He's learned their tricks, studied their patterns, but can he overcome the sheer force and numbers disadvantage tonight?
Force and numbers, that's an understatement. Lance Jones has his agents backing him tonight. 3 guys waiting to interfere at the perfect moment. Jerome's going to need more than his wits. He's got to be flawless.
And don't forget, Jerome Sharp's got high-flying skills, technical ability, and a mean streak. If he hits his rhythm early, he can put Lance on the defensive before the agents even get involved.
Defense only lasts so long, Greg. One mistake, one opening, and Lance and his goons will capitalize.
All right, the champion is on his way. The man who's flaunted his gold and is turning the league into his personal playground, Lance Jones.
Look at those smug smiles. The agents are ready for anything, and Lance knows it.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
Those smug smiles. The agents are ready for anything, and Lance knows it.
And who can blame him? Lance has earned every bit of confidence. But tonight he faces someone agile, technical, and unafraid to strike at the right moment.
And the question is, why are the agents really here? Are they protecting Lance, or are they helping him cheat to maintain control? We've seen this before, and it never ends well for the challenger.
Exactly. Tonight's match is about more than points. It's about proving who has the mental and physical edge in MHW, and the crowd senses it. Oh, let's not forget, Lance is still the television champion. That belt, it's not just gold, it's leverage, credibility, and fear all rolled into one. The stakes are high for Jerome from the second he steps in the ring.
And Lance isn't just fighting for points either. He wants to send a message. Who is in charge? Who dominates? The agents are part of that message. Every smile, every glance at Jerome is calculated.
And you can see it in the crowd, Evans. The fans know something's off. That intimidation factor isn't just for show. It's strategic. Every move, every eye contact. It's mental warfare before the first lockup even happens.
Greg, every move counts here. The first strike could set the tone for the entire match. And with the office lurking, Lance has all the advantages.
And the bell rings. Jerome fires the first shot. This isn't just about points. A win here can propel either of these men toward the top of the league.
Jerome knows he has to be smart. Lance isn't just a brute. He's calculating. Watch the way he sizes up his opponent, using his agents as extensions of his will.
Exactly, and who's really running the show here? Is Lance pulling strings, or is the office quietly making decisions for him? It's speculation, but it's worth thinking about.
And the Amy factor, Greg. Jerome and Amy, friends, may be more complicated. Does that drive him or distract him? If he lets emotions cloud his judgment, Lance will pounce.
Well, plus there's the feud with the office. Jerome has been going after them for weeks. He's learned their tactics, but tonight there's more at stake than just revenge.
Exactly, this is about proving who deserves to be at the top of MHW. And the crowd knows it. Every eye is glued to the ring. Every heartbeat syncs to the action.
Jerome has that cool, focused demeanor. is. He knows Lance is dangerous, and those agents lurking at ringside aren't just for show. They tip the balance in Lance's favor.
And let's not forget, Lance thrives on mind games. He wants Jerome doubting every step. If Jerome hesitates even for a second, Lance will take full advantage, and we've seen how brutal he can be when he spells weakness.
And the crowd can feel it too. They're on the edge of their seats. Codebreaker, he got it. Just a 2 count. Jerome's resilience is off the charts.
You see, that's the difference between a champion and a challenger, but Jerome is holding his own.
Jerome fighting out of the submission. Those punches are telling the story. He's not giving up without a fight.
And he's using his speed and precision. Lance may have power, but Jerome has agility and energy.
And the Tiger Suplex. Lance rolls out of the ring.
Jerome's relentless. Look at that drive.
Jerome got caught. Tiger Bomb. Cover. 2 counts. Lance shows why he's champion, but Jerome is far from finished.
The momentum swings back and forth. You can't blink.
Jerome pushes him off. Clothesline. Crowd is loving the energy.
Arrogance on display. The champion loves it.
And the crowd is not impressed. Super kick by Jerome.
Jerome sees victory in his sights.
Jerome setting it up. Jumps off. He nailed it perfectly. 2 count. Jerome had it.
Could this be the turning point? Jerome was inches away from victory.
Lance Jones is crawling to safety. Jerome has it rattled. Springboard leg drop to the outside. Both men battered. This is insane. Jerome leads to the top again.
Lance is finished. It's over.
Here we go. Just off. He nailed it again.
That's it.
1, 2. What the hell? The lights have gone out.
What? Total blackout. Chaos in the arena.
And the lights are back on, but Jerome is hurt.
Here it comes.
Oh! Lance Jones lands the codebreaker. 3 count. Jerome Sharp has been screwed. Replay showed Jerome had the match won before the lights went out. He had Lance on the ropes, the crowd on their feet. Everything was set for a decisive victory.
And then darkness. Lance Jones sees the moment. Opportunistic, ruthless, smart. Absolutely. Jerome had no idea what hit him.
This is exactly why league matches are so unpredictable. Points are on the line, but chaos can change everything in an instant.
Chaos indeed. And Lance, he didn't just survive. He took control. Jerome's fury will be unmatched backstage.
And the crowd is still buzzing. Look at the reactions. Shock or disbelief. These league points matter. But tonight, Lance reminded everyone why he's a dangerous, calculating competitor.
Exactly, Greg. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat.
Here is your winner, the Wonder, Lance Jones.
Lance Jones takes the win in this league match. Wait, is that
the updated league standings? Greg, Lance climbs above Jerome after tonight's chaotic win. Jerome sitting down there with 1 point. The blackout leaves unanswered questions. Who orchestrated it?
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me right now is a man who's been at the center of major conversation, from questioning his future to confronting Lance Jones head-on and even landing a shocking super kick right in front of Samantha. Ladies and gentlemen, the natural Niles. Niles. Everyone wants to know, where's your head at?
My head, clearer than it's been in a long time. Everybody saw me tap to Lance in the qualifier. They saw me doubt myself. I'll own that. I was slipping. I thought maybe my body was telling me the ride was over.
But something changed. That super kick wasn't hesitation, it was decisive.
Oh, trust me, that kick had a name on it. Actually, 2 names. Lance said I should retire. He called me an old hack. Samantha treated me like I was already gone. So I reminded them the hard way. I'm still standing.
You weren't able to make it to the MHW World Championship League. What's driving you now?
What's driving me? Purpose. I don't need points on a board to fight. However, I do need something important, something to define my career. I need championship gold. What I need is to make sure Lance Jones understands that the man he thinks he broke is the same man who's about to break his comfort zone. So let me make this real clear for Lance, for Samantha, for anyone who forgot who I am. The name is natural. The name is Niles.
The Natural Niles, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I gotta ask, why didn't you fire back at Amy back then? She talked to you like you were nothing.
Words don't win battles. I can carve a pathway to the top without pushing people's buttons.
You've been around here for a long time. Silence is how the office keeps people under their thumb.
And you? You didn't say anything either.
Because I'm carrying something I haven't told anyone. The office, they came to me with a deal, $250,000 cash, just to take out their opponents in league matches.
They made you the same offer they made me.
Wait, they offered you $252?
Yes, money for betrayal. They want us to weaken anyone who stands against them.
So we're both sitting on a $250,000 bribe.
And both of us turned it down because we don't sell our integrity.
Damn right. If they want a war, they're going to get one, but not the one they're paying for.
League action continues tonight, and this is a big one. Adam Ball versus Jeremiah the Truth. A matchup with major implications.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Scientist, Adam Ball.
And here comes Adam Ball, flanked by the agents. A man who should be doing better in this league, but sits with 0 points. Greg.
He's been unfocused, frustrated, and honestly, the office hasn't helped him. They've sidetracked him with Aaron's politics and Samantha's constant power plays.
You see, maybe Adam's the problem. He talks about being the future of MHW, but you can't be the future if you can't win the present.
The energy just changed. You can feel it.
Oh, I can feel it, Greg, and trust me, I don't like it one single bit.
And his opponent from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds,
Jeremiah arrives with momentum, swagger, and backup of his own. Wonder Kid Gibson, a man who's been standing side by side with him through this entire feud with the office.
Side by side, backup, or a man hiding secrets. Let's not forget the office offered Gibson a deal, $250,000 to take out their opponents in league matches. We don't know if he said yes or no.
He hasn't acted on it, not once. If anything, Gibson has stood against them. He and Jeremiah trust each other. That counts for a lot.
Trust is fragile, Greg, especially when there's money involved. Look at Gibson right now. That's not a man without something weighing on his mind.
And Jeremiah doesn't need distractions. He is joint top with Alexander and has become one of the favorites to make the final.
Favorites fall hard in this league, Greg, especially when the knives aren't always coming from the front.
The referee has checked both men. The tension is thick.
Gibson staring at the agents. This thing could explode before the bell even rings.
And we are underway. Big stakes tonight. Jeremiah at 6 points, Adam at 0. One man climbing higher, the other fighting to stay alive in the league.
Adam Ball knows if he walks out of here without points, he might as well start packing up his locker. 0 points at this stage. That's career-ending stuff.
And on the opposite side, Jeremiah doesn't want to slow down. A win puts him firmly in control of his destiny. Top spot, championship match potential, everything.
And let's talk about the elephant in the room. Adam's relationship with the office. He's a part of it, but lately he looks more like the errand boy than the enforcer.
Some say Samantha doesn't trust him. Some say the agents don't respect him. You can feel the tension in their ranks.
And then there's Gibson. He's out here smiling, looking supportive. But that secret deal they offered him, $250,000, is hard to ignore.
Gibson hasn't taken it. If anything, he's doubled down on supporting Jeremiah. These two are bonded through trust and fighting the office together.
Trust can shatter in 1 second, one moment, one opportunity.
What makes this match dangerous is that both men are carrying the weight of entirely different wars. Adam fighting pressure from within, Jeremiah fighting pressure from above, both trying to survive this league.
This is more than a match, Greg. This is two careers on the edge of a blade.
And every second that ticks by in this match, the pressure on Adam Ball grows heavier. The office is watching. Samantha is watching. The agents are right there at ringside. He's got no room for error.
Jeremiah's not exactly wrestling with a clear head either, Greg. He knows he's top of the board. He knows everyone. Everyone is aiming at him. Now champion-level expectations come with champion-level targets.
But Jeremiah thrives on that. Every time he's being pushed, he's pushed back. Harder, smarter. That's what's put him in this position.
And don't think Adam hasn't noticed. You can see it in his eyes. I wants to prove he belongs, prove he's more than just a cog in the office machine.
Adam sends Jeremiah into the ropes. To rebound once, rebound again. Knee right into the midsection. Truth Thriller, he got all of it. No, Adam stays in this fight. Adam with a burst of strength. Alabama slam, that's huge.
Cover.
No, Jeremiah powers out. This match is heating up. Look at this.
Oh! That, ladies and gentlemen, is the prescription.
No, Jeremiah survives again.
This is the best Adam Ball has looked in a long time. However, both men are totally spent.
Jeremiah has got him up, suplex. Both men are down. What? The bell just rang.
Wait, no way. Did the time limit expire?
It's confusing. If it's a draw, both men will walk away with 1 point each.
Well, well, well. What an interesting development. Ladies and gentlemen, and all you confused little wrestlers, let me clear this up. This match has officially reached its 15-minute time limit. Which means, by league rules, this is a time limit draw, and therefore, both Adam Ball and Jeremiah will receive 1 point. Oh, don't act surprised. The rules are the rules, whether you like it or whether Jeremiah likes it.
Hey, Samantha, shut your bitch ass up. You really think you can play games with me? You think you can hide behind time limits, behind agents, behind your little rule book? Let me make this crystal clear for you, Samantha. I'm going to the final. You can stack the deck, you can twist rules, you can try every trick you got, but if you ever screw with my matches again, I swear on everything I've got, I will tear your whole little office apart. And I will end your reign as general manager, permanently.
Jeremiah just put the entire office on notice. That wasn't a warning. That was a declaration of war.
This isn't just competition anymore. This is personal, very, very personal.
Hey, breathe. You've been prepping for Alexander all night. You're ready for this, Joseph.
Alexander's a machine, Diana. Cold, precise. One slip and he'll make me pay for it.
And that's why you won't slip. You've beaten Hannibal. You've beaten Adam. You're rising in this league because you earned it. Alexander is just the next obstacle.
Where's Samuel? He said he wanted to be here.
He will be. Medica pulled him for a quick follow-up after earlier. Nothing serious. He told me to tell you this. Keep fighting the way only you can.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
But listen, Samantha's been creeping around backstage with that look. You know the one that I'm planning something green. And with you in the main event, I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all.
Diana, it's okay. I know she's plotting, but whatever she's got lined up, it won't stop me tonight.
That's exactly why you're going to win. Go out there and show everyone your championship mentality.
You look way too relaxed for someone with this many problems.
Oh, please. Problems. Gloria yelling at me isn't a problem. That's cardio. Sokolov whining from his hospital bed. That's comedy. And you trying to be Sherlock Holmes, that's the warm-up act.
Funny, because you're at the top of my suspect list for the Sokolov attack.
Me? Come on. If I attacked Sokolov, he wouldn't just be bleeding. He'd be crying too, and loudly.
You know what's interesting, Miles? Every time someone mentions his attack, you joke, but you never deny being near the parking lot.
Wow. You're good. Almost as good as the detective they're bringing in to investigate. Listen here, Toots.
Toots?
In England, I'm the street king, so you better watch your tone.
Well, I'm the one who told the detective to talk to you first.
You what?
Oh, relax. You'll be fine. Just don't joke about Gloria, or the fact that you were mysteriously getting a smoothie when Sokolov was attacked.
It was a very serious smoothie. I was dealing with Gloria.
Uh-huh. Just remember, detectives don't like comedians.
Hey, seriously, do they check alibis on smoothies?
I'm gonna pretend you never asked that.
Hannibal, hey, so look, I know missing the league feels like a punch to the gut, but you've got to shake it off. You're stronger than this. You'll bounce back, you always do.
Gloria, it's hard. Everyone's out there fighting for points and I'm stuck watching.
Yeah, but you're still Hannibal Moore, smart, ruthless, and nobody can outthink you. The league isn't everything. You've got other battles to win.
Thanks, Gloria. I guess you're right. Time to focus on what I can control.
That's the spirit. Bounce back, Hannibal. Bounce back.
Oh, and Gloria, there is something I need you to do for me.
What is it?
Before Sokolov ruled MHW for 2 years, he had to dethrone someone first. But before the crown, before the muscles, before the glory, he was just Carl Klyan of Greenwich, Connecticut, a man trying to survive, include working 2 jobs just to pay rent. By day, he worked construction. By night, he wrestled in small-town indie shows. No sleep, no safety net. But there was one moment, one night on the Independence, that changed Carl Klyan forever. In an instant, 3 men he believed in turned on him. No warning, no hesitation, just betrayal. Every morning, his body hurt. Every night, the lights got dimmer. His dream was slipping through his fingers until he met someone who saw what no one else did. Potential.
She told me I didn't have to scrape by anymore, that I could be more.
She gave him an opportunity, a shot at MHW, but with one condition: transform completely. And the rebirth worked. He rose like a meteor. He crushed challengers. He became MHW World Champion. Everything was magnificent for the king. Until Samantha chose a new weapon, a monster named Sokolov. Sokolov was the better man that night. After that, without the championship, King Klyan became an afterthought. A king without a throne, a soldier without purpose. But the champion got injured, and when the world title was vacated, he had one chance to reclaim his legacy. But he failed.
The agents are earning their paycheck tonight, Greg. They're keeping Klyan alive.
But the ref turns around. Finally, the count. Jerome Sharp did it.
Jerome Sharp pinned him, and the opportunity vanished. That loss haunts him every day, every night. So who am I if I'm not king?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event in the MHW World Championship League, the Russian Alexander versus Joseph Wright.
2 beasts in 1 ring, Greg. Both men want control.
The crowd is buzzing. Anticipation is at a fever pitch.
The following is scheduled for 1 fall, making his way to the ring. From Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
Greg, mark my words. This is a man who's on his way to etching his name in the annals of icon greatness. Think of legends like Thor, Sadulaev, Khabib, Floyd Mayweather. Alexander has that same aura of inevitability.
A master of psychological warfare, Alexander knows how to break his opponent before the bell even rings.
And he's ruthless, Greg. Alexander wants a statement victory tonight.
He's precise, he's powerful, and tonight the world watches as he pushes closer to becoming one of the all-time greats. This isn't just a league match, it's a step toward immortality.
Immortality, he's already on the path. Every opponent who stands in his way tonight is just another chapter in his rise to legendary status.
And the crowd feels it too. You can sense the electricity in the arena. Everyone knows Alexander's name is destined to be spoken in the same breath as the great. This is going to be a collision of two of the toughest competitors in the league.
Tough. He's walking into the lion's den. Alexander has bulldozed through everyone. Tonight will be no different.
Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
Here comes the big man, Joseph Wright. Joseph is all business tonight, and he's not alone. Diana right at his side, giving him the moral support, and Samuel Katumba making sure nothing sneaks up behind him.
Supporter crutch. Doesn't matter. Alexander's coming for him, and there's nothing these faces can do to stop the Russian powerhouse.
Don't underestimate Joseph's size and technique. He's 6 feet 5 inches, 286 pounds of raw athleticism.
He's walking into Alexander's storm. Strategy won't save him when the Russian decides it's time to crush.
Joseph looks calm, focused, ready to bring every ounce of strength he has to this match. This is going to be a war. Here we go. Alexander comes out swinging immediately, but Joseph just shrugs it off. He's ready for a fight.
Alexander got tossed like a rag doll. That's going to leave a mark.
Both men trading strikes, neither giving an inch. This is high-level competition. Alexander goes for a hold, but Joseph's counter is flawless. Clothesline rocks him down. Alexander fires back with a brutal knee to the midsection, trying to wear him down.
And Joseph's strength is causing problems. Look at that takedown. This match has been explosive from bell to bell.
Alexander comes flying off the ropes, but he got caught.
And somehow counters with a knee to the head. Joseph is stunned, and that's the brilliance of Alexander.
Oh, clothesline by Joseph. And Alexander wisely rolls out the ring.
Alexander is struggling.
Running power slam attempt, and counted into a DDT. Pure ingenuity.
He's climbing the top rope, looking to make a statement.
Power slam from midair. Alexander barely survives. Joseph Irish whips Alexander. Huge spine buster. And now the heel through. The crowd is loving this.
Alexander's getting humiliated out there. He needs a big move now.
He's got him up right now to pop-up powerbomb connect. No, only a 2 count. Alexander's showing heart.
Heart won't help you when you're outflanked.
Joseph Irish whips him. Corkscrew uppercut. Oh! Alexander turns the tide with a colossal clothesline. Saito suplex.
Here comes the Russian. And now Fisherman suplex. He's dismantling Joseph.
Diana Wright trying to reason with Alexander. Strategy or taunt, you can see the mental game here.
Doesn't matter. Alexander is focused and his mind is as sharp as his moves. She's begging for mercy.
Look at the power of Alexander. Joseph is 6 feet 5, 286 pounds. 3 consecutive power bombs.
Alexander is sending a message, and that message is clear. No one survives his onslaught.
German suplex after German suplex after German suplex. Incredible.
This could go on all night, Greg. Three.
Alexander does it again. Alexander has done it again. And look at that crowd. They're on their feet.
Let them cheer. They're witnessing the sheer power of a man who will go down in history. Joseph gave it everything, but tonight he was outclassed at every turn.
And you can see the confidence in every step Alexander takes. He's not just celebrating a victory, he's making a statement, sending a warning to every other competitor in the league.
A statement, Greg. This is domination, pure and simple, strength, precision, ring IQ. Alexander has it all. This is how legends are forged.
And look at him, fist raised, soaking in the energy, acknowledging the fans. This isn't arrogance, this is a man who knows his place is at the very top.
He's beyond the top. Alexander is carving out a path straight into the annals of history alongside the greatest. This is the birth of a true powerhouse.
Here is your winner, the Russian Alexander!
And the official announcement is made. Alexander gets the win. The crowd erupts again. This arena's buzzing.
Buzzing, more like trembling, Greg. Alexander has just sent a statement to everyone in this league. Fear him, respect him, or get crushed.
The points, the momentum, the intimidation factor. Alexander has it all. Joseph Wright may have been strong, but tonight was a masterclass.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a man we have not seen live since the vicious attack in the parking lot a couple weeks ago. The longest reigning MHW world champion in history, Sokolov. Sokolov, this is your first time back since the attack in the parking lot. How are you feeling tonight?
I feel strong, stronger than before, but I'm still recovering from my injuries. I will be back very soon.
And the world wants to know, what can you tell us about what happened that night?
What happened
Cut
was...
the interview. Cut it now. We have an emergency.
Oh, come on. He was finally about to give us some information.
Show some respect, Greg. The GM wouldn't interrupt unless it was serious. Look, police officers are here.
Yeah, well, the timing could not be worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry to interrupt, but my necklace has been stolen tonight. Sokolov, I am so sorry to interrupt you. Truly, you deserve this, but we cannot waste a second. There are 100 police officers in the building, effective immediately. Every wrestler, every staff member, every fan will be searched until the necklace is found.
Looks like we are getting searched, Greg.
MHW is now in lockdown. We're ending the show here.
We gotta go, Greg.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Coming up on MHW, Episode 7.
Oh man! Action! DDT on the...
Our hope for all the people who made it out of a tough environment.
I mean, after all, you are sisters, right?
The loser will be fired. Gone from MHW forever.
If it isn't my favorite man, Jerome Sharp.
Someone stole my necklace, and whoever did it will wish they never laid a hand on what's mine.
one who told the detective to talk to you first.
You what?
MHW is now in lockdown. We're ending the show here.
We gotta go, Greg.
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Glad to have you, especially if this is your first time watching. You're in for a fight-filled night of wrestling.
Rivalries are heating up, accusations are flying, and we kick off with Adam Ball versus Jerome Sharp. Two men desperate for points at the bottom of the table.
Then we have the Olympian Barry Leonard facing the television champion Lance Jones in a massive league clash. We have Joseph Wright facing that fraud Diego Munoz, who is my prime suspect for stealing Samantha's necklace.
And our main event, the undefeated Alexander takes on Jeremiah the Truth in a battle at the top of the league.
Alexander's not slowing down for anybody. Jeremiah is in for a hell of a night.
You know what Sokolov told me once? The person who pushed him the hardest was you, Samuel Katumba. It's a shame we won't see that rematch until after the league.
Oh, I ain't looking for the rematch. I am looking to beat the world champion. And I believe that the world champion will be you, Alexander.
Then just remember to be careful.
Something is about to go down. I can feel it.
And here she comes, the general manager of MHW, Samantha. Last week her necklace was stolen and it caused chaos. A full lockdown of this building. Wait a minute. Samantha got her necklace back.
Back where it belongs. That necklace caused a full lockdown last week, Greg. Whoever took it set off chaos and now it's back in her hands.
And for anyone tuning in for the first time, this isn't just jewelry. This is the symbol of her authority over everything in this company.
Exactly, and look at her walking down that ramp. Slow, deliberate, soaking in the booze. She's loving every second of it.
Notice how she's touching the necklace, showing everyone she's got control again. That's her power statement right there.
Last week, MHW nearly collapsed while this necklace was missing, and now she's reminding everyone that she's back in charge.
Ladies and gentlemen, order has been restored to MHW. Last week, this company was forced into a full facility lockdown. Why? Because someone believed they could steal from me. For anyone new to MHW, this necklace is the symbol of my fortune, my authority, and my ownership of this brand. Without it, there is chaos. The person that stole my precious necklace was none other than Diego Munoz. And now, punishment must be delivered. Diego will learn exactly what happens when someone tries to...
Oh, come on. Anytime we are about to get good news, someone interrupts.
Well, Jerome Sharp was screwed last week. Wait, he's not waiting. Jerome is flying down the ramp.
Samantha got out the ring. Jerome is angry.
Jerome had the match won last week, and then a blackout occurred in the arena.
Without no agent, Samantha shouldn't stick around.
Cut my music. Cut that shit.
Jerome Sharp is about to go off.
Nah. Hold up. You out here talking about that stupid necklace, closing the show because it was stolen, but you ain't saying a word about how you screwed me last week.
Jerome Sharp, I swear on my life I had nothing to do with...
Shut up, bitch. Last week, I had Lance Jones dead to rights in our league match. The referee was counting. 1, 2. Then the lights go out, and I was jumped. And then Lance got the win. Now I watched the footage and heard you say, cut the feed. Fam, I swear on my life, from this week forward, I will make every single day of your life a living hell.
Jerome, I'm begging you. I had nothing to do with...
Shut your Ross Clark mouth. Blood, I'm going to...
Wait, hold on, what is this?
Why is there a clock ticking? I can tell the time.
Finally, I am free. I am reborn. It's my time.
And there she is. For anyone joining us us for the first time. That's Amy. She's Samantha's sister, but she could not be more different. Free-spirited, unpredictable, always talking about destiny guiding her path.
She believes the universe talks to her, Greg. Talks to her, I mean, please. I only think talking is the trouble she's been causing backstage for weeks.
Whether you love her or don't know what to make of her, you can't deny the impact she's had. She's inserted herself into conflicts, warned people about energies and omens, and somehow she's been right more than once. Unless she believes fate is pulling her toward the moment.
Well, fate better have security on standby because this is about to get messy.
Jerome, please listen to me.
What are you doing here?
Jerome, I know you feel wrong. I know you feel like everything keeps stacking against you. And honestly, you're not wrong. I am here because that is my sister. Samantha, she's trying to get you off your game. She wants ratings. She wants chaos. And she wants to point at you and say, see, he's the problem.
Oh, trust me, fam. There is going to be a problem when we find Samantha in a box.
Whoa, hey, breathe. Focus. You have a chance to win the MHW World Championship. You see Samantha, she is not on your level. You, Jerome Sharp, are hope for all the people who made it out of a tough environment. Your confidence and boldness will carry you to glory. You, Jerome Sharp, are destined for greatness. And tonight, show the whole world why they call you the most exciting prospect in this company. Don't let her shake you because you never know when an opportunity will arise. You, Jerome Sharp, are the now. You get me?
First of all, Amy, this situation is none of your business. Samantha, the next time you mess with me, it will be a dark day in hell for you and your family. Trust me.
Jerome Sharp is fired up, and frankly, I don't blame him one bit.
He's out of control, Greg. Samantha should suspend him on the spot.
If Samantha messes with Jerome again, there will be hell to pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest at this time is a man right in the thick of the MHW League race, Jeremiah. Last week, his match with Adam Ball ended in a highly disputed time limit draw, with Jeremiah appearing to have the match in hand before the bell rang.
Yeah, I had that match. I hit Adam with a suplex. Both of us were down, and he was tired. Right when I stood up to cover him, time just so happens to run out. Real funny how the office's guys keep getting saved by the clock.
Does this ongoing tension with the office threaten your push toward the league final?
No, they can steal seconds, blackout lights, rig time, whatever. I promised I'd make the final, and I don't break promises. The office wants to slow me down, I'm gonna run right through them.
Tonight, you're in the main event against the undefeated Alexander. No one's been able to stop him so far. What's your mindset going into that match?
Look, every match is a challenge, but Alexander, he's just another man who thinks he's bulletproof cause nobody aimed right. I ain't scared of his size, his stoic look, none of that. I don't freeze up, I don't back up. I will run straight through Alexander tonight. Clock it.
Strong words from Jeremiah.
Nah, I'm done playing games. Samantha thinks she can keep messing with me. Blackouts, saving her boys with time limits, all her little tricks. She's been screwing me since day one, and I'm done letting it slide.
Jerome, you're fired up. I know Samantha's moves are personal, but anger without focus, that's exactly how she wants you to lose.
Focus? Amy, she don't deserve focus. She's been running this league like it's her playground, protecting her office, stealing my wins, covering her own mistakes. I'm done waiting. I'm going after her tonight.
Adam isn't alone. The agents will be there, and Samantha has eyes everywhere. You can't let her chaos take over your head.
Let her try. Let them all try. I'll run through Adam, run through the agents, and if she steps in, I'll make sure she feels exactly what it's like to mess with Jerome Sharp.
Then let me walk with you. Not to hold you back, but to keep your energy sharp, focused. Don't scatter it on everything else. Aim it at her.
Believe that. She's gonna see what happens when you try to play with me.
Oh, and one more thing.
What is it?
I know in wrestling, they say if you are mad at someone, you wouldn't dance or hype up the crowd. But I believe when you hear the arena, your energy will change. Enjoy this, Jerome.
Cue Huge league implications tonight. Adam Ball fighting for his first win. Jerome Sharp fighting through anger, chaos, and controversy. Tension is through the roof tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody's career momentum will shift tonight.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Scientist, Ball.
There he is, Adam Ball, almighty power, pristine conditioning, and unfortunately for him, 1 point in this league. Tonight is do or die.
He'll have to earn it. Last week he got taken to the limit by Jeremiah and barely survived that time limit draw.
Survived, he strategically waited out the clock.
Evans, he was almost unconscious. Don't rewrite history.
Details, Greg. The big story is behind him, those 3 agents. They're Samantha's soldiers, and they bend reality to fit her vision.
And this is exactly why Jerome doesn't trust any of them. Jerome Sharp, a man who should have beaten Lance Jones last week until the arena plunged into darkness.
He should be blaming the electric company, not our precious queen, the general manager, Samantha.
He doesn't buy that for a second. Whoa!
From London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Listen to this ovation. Amy said Jerome Sharp would get a great reaction. It is thunderous in the MHW theater.
He's unstable, Greg. He's furious, paranoid, and dragging Amy into the storm.
But Amy has been trying to calm him. She believes in guidance, fate, and making sure Samantha doesn't get torn to shreds.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Jerome's been raging ever since he got robbed last week.
He had the match won. Lights go out. He somehow ends up beaten down, and Lance hits the code breaker. How does Jerome not question the office?
Simple, he's delusional.
This crowd doesn't think so. They're behind him every step. And look at Amy beside him. This is only her second time ever appearing out here in the arena. For anyone tuning in for the first time, she's been a mystery backstage for weeks.
Mystery, she's been meddling, whispering in people's ears, talking about destiny and cosmic energy like she's reading horoscopes.
She's been trying to hold this roster together. When Samantha locked down the entire building last week over that stolen necklace incident, Amy was the one calming frightened rookies and furious veterans.
Oh, please, she's not calming Jerome. If anything, I think she is manipulating Jerome, trying to get him disqualified. I wouldn't put it past her.
I wouldn't either, but explain why the agents are always around these moments of chaos. Explain why Jerome was mysteriously down on the mat when the lights came back on. And explain why Samantha brushed it off like nothing happened. Amy giving last-second calming words, trying to keep Jerome focused.
Adam's agent's already whispering strategy. This is chess. Violent chess.
A win here could launch Jerome right back into contention. He has aspirations of becoming MHW World Champion.
Aspirations and dreams don't matter if you can't keep your head together. He's too busy whining about Samantha.
He has every right. Samantha's necklace goes missing. She locks down the whole building. Jerome gets sabotaged. Sokolov gets attacked. Lance Jones' belt goes missing. We don't see police or have lockdowns. And tonight her agents just happen to be ringside.
You're connecting dots that don't exist, Greg.
Meanwhile, Adam Ball needs this. He's desperate. 0 wins and his confidence is slipping.
Desperate men are dangerous, and Adam Ball is a dangerous, powerful man.
Amy's presence is huge. She's stabilizing Jerome emotionally, giving him clarity.
Oh, great. She's his therapist now.
Someone has to keep him grounded, Evans. He came into tonight still seated. He stormed out earlier, ready to fight Samantha herself.
And that's exactly the problem. You don't go picking fights with the boss unless you've got a death wish or a suspension wish.
He's frustrated because every week he feels like the office is standing between him and his destiny.
Destiny, Greg, this isn't a fairy tale. You win by being better, not by crying about shadows in the dark.
Adam hits the prescription. This might be it. Wait, the referee. He's fixing the turnbuckle. He didn't see the pin.
Are you kidding me? Of course this happens to Adam.
Ref finally down.
That was 3. That was absolutely 3. Illegal levels of aggression. Where's the ref now?
slam. Jerome building steam.
Stop him. Somebody stop him.
Split leg moonsault. Cover. 2 count only.
Adam showing heart, but Jerome is heating up.
Jerome to the top. Sharp soul. He got it. And 2 count. Adam survives again.
He's tougher than you think, Greg.
Jerome has taken full control. Springboard crossbody. Jerome is fired up. The crowd is on their feet.
This is bad. This is very bad for Adam.
Jerome attacking with precision. Kick to the gut. Spinning heel kick. Adam spills out of the ring. Dragon screw on the floor.
That'll tear tendons. Someone stop this maniac.
Post another spinning heel kick. Adam is down. Moonsault to the floor. The bell rings. Double count out.
What? No, Adam had this match when Jerome was getting tired.
This crowd hates it. They wanted a decisive finish. Jerome's grabbing a chair. Wait, no. He cracks Adam in the ribs. That's enough.
You know, I kind of like this. This is justice. He should have done that minutes ago.
Jerome with chair shots to the heart of Adam Ball.
Music to my ears. He warned Samantha. He warned the office. This is vengeance.
He throws the chair and it hits Adam in the head. This has gone way too far. Jerome going up again. Setting it up. Sharp soles onto Adam.
He is sending a message, Greg. Don't cross him.
No way, not again. Jerome poses to the crowd. Glad he saw the funny side of it.
That wasn't meant to be funny, Greg. That was a declaration of war.
The office better start paying attention because Jerome Sharp is done playing around.
Man, this is unreal. I beat Jerome Sharp even after the blackout, hit the codebreaker clean, got the 3 count, and I still got to wait in line. Samantha should have opened the door the second she heard my footsteps. Hello, your star player is here. Let's move.
You know, yelling at the door doesn't make you important, right?
Oh, look who it is. The old man I made cry to enter the league. I had that submission locked in, breaking your spine until you had no choice but to quit.
Right. And you forgot what happened right after? I super kicked your jaw loose the second you grabbed that stolen TV title.
Yeah, your little tantrum, I remember, didn't change a thing. I still won, I still advanced, and now I'm stacking W's while you're stuck watching me shine.
I saw last week, Lance. The blackout hits out of nowhere, the lights come back, Jerome's lying there beaten, almost like someone planned it.
Don't look at me. I just capitalized codebreaker. Boom. That's called taking advantage of an opportunity. Maybe you should try that instead of kicking people out of in-ring competition.
You didn't win because you were better. You won because you were lucky.
Lucky? You do not get to call me lucky. I made you tap out. I finished Jerome after he lost his lights. And guess what? I'm only getting started.
Enjoy the spot while you've got it, because I'm coming for you.
Oh, please do. I'd love another tune-up match. You're an old man.
We'll see who's crying next time.
I still can't believe you agreed to meet me. Alexander. After what happened to Sokolov in the parking lot, I didn't think you'd show up.
I showed. That is enough.
Enough? People already think you're hiding something, that you weren't completely honest when you reported it. And don't think I've forgotten the blackout during Jerome's match last week.
I already broke him in our match. Jerome Sharp is none of my business.
So where were you when the blackout happened? What were you doing while Jerome got taken out?
Where I said, that is all you need to know.
That's not enough. Something doesn't add up. I can feel it. You're hiding something. I know it.
If I wanted to, I could throw you through that door and no one would know your existence. Sokolov was going to do one thing for me before his attack. He was going to step down as MHW World Champion and let me reign as the champion. Whoever attacked him cost me the MHW World Championship. Now I got to go and prepare to destroy Jeremiah tonight. Oh, and one more thing. Virginia May, be careful.
Well, Alexander just laid it all out there. Virginia's lucky she's still standing.
But lucky Greg, that was a warning. Alexander's letting her know the game's bigger than she thinks.
A massive world Championship League match on deck. The Olympian Barry Leonard versus the television champion Lance Jones.
This is a tough draw for Barry Leonard, Greg. He wanted momentum. Instead, he gets a champion.
But Barry Leonard's Titantron is playing. The fans are ready for him.
Oh, please. Flashy graphics, Olympic medals, and he thinks he is God. Barry Leonard is no better than Logan Paul.
He's risen up the rankings. That's not hype, that's production.
Yeah, production trying to make him look more dangerous than he really is.
He's proven his danger inside that ring.
Greg, he is dangerous to a buffet table, not to Lance Jones, our current longest reigning champion in MHW.
But when you see Barry Leonard, you see focus, determination. This could be his statement night.
Or his funeral. Either way, ratings go up.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
Listen to that crowd reaction. Barry Leonard has turned into one of the most quietly reliable performers in this league.
Quiet being the keyword, silent, muted, background noise.
He's coming in strong, Evans. His last two matches were statement victories.
He's waving at the crowd, taking his time. But look at this guy acting like a superstar.
Maybe because he's wrestling like one.
If he beats Lance tonight, I'll personally eat my hat.
But Barry looks loose, confident. You can tell he's finally found his rhythm in this league.
Sure. Soak it in, Barry, because Lance Jones is going to wipe that smile off your face the second that bell rings. Here we go to an actual star, a legend, may I add. You know, people were saying Lance Jones was going to end the reign of Sokolov.
Sure, I was one of them. In the meantime, here is the television champion, the Wonder Lance Jones. Hey, but hold on. Evans, do you see what I see?
I see the championship title, the current best wrestler in the universe.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
Wait, where are they?
There are no agents with him. No Agent 1, no Agent 2, no Agent 3. Samantha isn't even watching from the ramp.
This is strange. Lance shouldn't be walking out there alone, especially when his title was stolen a few weeks ago.
Maybe he told them to stay back tonight.
Why would he? They're insurance, they're muscle, they're the office.
Maybe he wants to prove he can win without help.
Craig, I'm telling you something's off. The Wonder doesn't take risks like this unless something's wrong.
Well, with everything going on with Niles lately, maybe Lance didn't want the office overshadowing him.
Niles has been pestering him, sure, but Lance usually answers that with brute force and backup.
Backup isn't here tonight.
And that makes this match dangerous, very dangerous.
Still, the champ looks confident.
He always looks confident. It's when he's alone that makes me nervous.
Well, alone or not, he's stepping into the ring.
Yeah, but for the first time tonight, I'm not sure he should have.
The bell is seconds away.
The Wonder walks into war by himself tonight.
This is going to be intense. Here we go, Barry Leonard versus Lance Jones. For Barry Leonard, a win tonight is seismic. He's been climbing the league standings and proving doubters wrong every single week.
He hasn't proven me wrong yet, and trust me, Greg, I ain't easy to impress.
For Lance Jones, a victory stabilizes his footing after weeks of distractions, especially the escalating feud with Niles.
Oh, don't bring up Niles again. That guy's obsessed, delusional. He thinks Lance wronged him somehow.
Still, it's surprising that tonight of all nights, the office is nowhere to be seen.
I'm telling you, this is not normal. Lance doesn't walk alone.
Oh my, Lance Jones hooks him. DDT on the apron.
That could change the whole rank.
Small package, he's got him. 3, no, Barry almost stole it. Barry Leonard is firing back, another one, he's building steam.
This is illegal, this man is malfunctioning.
Nice slam.
No, somebody get Samantha on the phone.
Barry Leonard is rolling, whip to the ropes.
Lance Jones is rattled, shouldn't be running this hard.
Lance rebounds again.
Lance got caught.
Overhead belly to belly. Barry Leonard launching the Wonder.
Stop throwing the champion like laundry.
Here he comes, code breaker. Lance hits the code breaker. He covers.
Count it, count it.
No, Barry kicks out.
Lance needs to stop playing games. End him.
Barry counters, dragon screw. Lance goes down hard. He's got the leg.
No.
Ankle lock. Barry Leonard cinches it in.
No, Lance, do not tap.
Center of the ring, nowhere to go. Lance taps. Barry Leonard scores the biggest win of his career.
This is a crime. This man needs to be arrested.
Barry Leonard has submitted the television champion Lance Jones with an ankle lock. What a statement.
I can't believe the office left him alone. I can't believe it.
Barry absolutely earned this.
I'm sick. I'm genuinely sick. Someone check the rule book, check the lighting grid, check the planet alignment. Something went wrong here.
Nothing went wrong, Evans. Barry Leonard was just a better man tonight. Here is your winner, the Olympian Barry Leonard. Barry Leonard just submitted the television champion in the middle of the ring.
Stop saying it out loud. It sounds worse every time.
He deserves every bit of this ovation.
He deserves an investigation.
And look at that. Barry Leonard sits atop the league table.
At the top, they should be on the same number of points, but Lance got screwed. This is heresy.
Barry Leonard is taking in this incredible moment, posing for the fans.
Enjoy it, Barry, because the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
Okay, I got this. I'm Diego Munoz. Tranquilo. Respira. You can fix this. Solo pide perdón. No la cagues otra vez. Dios mío, ¿por qué agarré ese collar? ¡Eta su! ¡Qué idiota! Samantha, por favor, listen. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taken your necklace. I shouldn't have. Look, I know. I messed up.
Messed up? You stole from me, again. First Lance's television title, then my necklace, the one Amy trusted me with, and now you're shaking like a child expecting forgiveness.
I panicked. No estaba pensando. De verdad. I didn't mean harm. Lo juro.
You're pathetic, Diego. Pathetic and predictable. And unfortunately for you, actions have consequences. There will be an announcement tonight regarding the league, one that concerns the very bottom of it. You'll hear it with everyone else. And one more thing. Diego, I've wanted you fired for a long time. I really have. And Hernandez Jr. as well. But now I've found a far more diplomatic way to deal with the both of you. See you in hell.
Samantha said she found a more diplomatic way to get rid of him. That is not something you want the boss saying about you.
Hey, Gloria, you've been quiet. Everything all right?
Managing Miles, that's over. And Hannibal asking me for that favor last week didn't exactly make things easier.
Heartbreak favors. Don't let it cloud your focus. You're stronger than any of that.
Focus, yes, but doesn't mean I'm not feeling it.
Exactly why I'm checking on you. And Joseph, I want him to win the world title. He deserves it more than anyone here.
You rooting for Joseph over Samuel?
I believe in him. He's disciplined, focused, and this league needs someone like him on top.
Then maybe it's time we save our energy for the important battles.
Gloria, I know you will bounce back.
Oh, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, this MHW World Championship League match is moments away. Diego Munoz versus Joseph Wright.
One guy's too small, the other's too nice. Great, real thriller incoming.
Both men desperately need points at this stage of the league.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the Prodigy, Diego Munoz.
Listen to that reaction. The Prodigy, Diego Munoz, is here, and after everything he's been through, all the trouble he has caused, he is here ready to fight.
This fraud is no prodigy. He just steals, and steals. He is quick, sure, but without Hernandez Jr. watching his back tonight, he's a lamb headed straight for the slaughter.
And now we await the arrival of Joseph Wright, one of the league's powerhouses.
Oh good, more grinning and hand slapping with the fans. I heard quite a few boos for him recently.
And his opponent from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
There they are, Joseph
viewers tuning in, Diego Munoz in the wrestling business is what we call an easy pinfall.
Oh, come on.
What? The guy sucks, Greg. I could have called him a jobber, but that's disrespectful to jobbers.
The official checks both men now. Crowd is buzzing.
Let's get this over with.
Both competitors are ready.
One's ready, the other's terrified.
A win here is huge for both men. Joseph Wright is chasing the top of the league. A win gets him right into the title conversation.
And Diego, he's trying not to get fired. Let's not sugarcoat it.
He's fighting with everything he's got tonight. No Hernandez watching his back. No allies.
Hernandez probably said, nope, not babysitting your thieving self again.
And don't forget the Wright siblings' history with the office. They've been targeted for years, attacked, jumped, manipulated. Joseph whips Diego into the ropes. The pounce, good Lord!
He sent Diego into orbit. Look at his body, he flew.
Joseph goes to grab him, misses, drop kick. Joseph staggers, still standing. Joseph swings for the clothesline. Diego ducks, massive drop kick. Joseph finally goes down.
That's the first time tonight.
Joseph tries to grab him again. Diego firing elbows to the ribs. Diego tries to wrap him up. Joseph shoves him, another drop kick. Joseph down again. Diego tries to lift him. Joseph elbows him.
My God, Diego is so dumb. No in-ring IQ whatsoever.
Irish whip. Diego rebounds. Pop up. Right answer. He hit it clean.
Count it, ref. Count it.
3. Joseph Wright wins it. What a win by Joseph Wright. Focused, powerful, precise.
He survived being kicked 3 times by a can. Good for him.
Diana is celebrating with him. That's a big victory for the Wright family.
Oh, please. One win and suddenly he's the second coming of wrestling royalty.
It's not just the win, Evans. It's the statement. That right answer lifted him straight into league contention, and you can see how much it means to him and Diana.
Here is your winner, Joseph Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Wright has beaten Diego Munoz.
Could have told you that before the bell even rang.
Another 3 points for the powerhouse from Kampala. And there's the updated league table. Diego remains at the bottom.
Maybe he can beat the vending machine on the way backstage.
Joseph needs a few more wins to get into the top 2. Wait, what? Hey, that's Hannibal Moore.
Where did he come from?
Hannibal with a chair right to the midsection.
He folded Joseph in half.
Another shot and Hannibal throws the chair at him. No, Hannibal, don't. HR driver, he spiked Joseph.
Oh, God.
Hannibal staring down at the damage and Diana Wright steps between them.
Message sent, Greg. Hannibal ain't gonna wait till the league is over to make his mark.
As Diana and Joseph are both staring daggers at Hannibal Moore.
This is far from over.
Gibson, when the office drops $250,000 on us, that is not generosity. That is a warning shot.
Bro, I said the same thing. That ain't a gift. That's hush money. And after Jerome got hit with that blackout mess, now I'm in something shady.
Then let us be clear with each other. Did you take it? Because I did not. I do not betray people I stand with.
Yo, come on now. You think I'm cashing dirty office checks? Jerome's my boy. I ain't selling him out for any kind of money.
Look at you two. 2 good men having a very guilty-looking conversation.
Amy, girl, why are you always popping up like a plot twist?
Because I like answers, and after the office offers you boys $250,000, I'm very curious who said yes.
We do not answer to you, Amy. We are not your soldiers.
No, but you could be the offices. Jerome gets attacked mid-match, lights out, chaos, and suddenly you two look nervous enough to confess to the weather.
Yo, before you start throwing shade, what's your angle with Jerome? You've been sticking around him real tight lately, like you know something.
Maybe I care because no one else does. Or maybe I'm making sure the snakes reveal themselves. That bribe, it always comes with strings. And trust me, if either of you took that bribe or messed with Jerome, the truth won't stay buried.
Well, it's funny. Samantha could have just asked you to organize an attack on Jerome for free. I mean, after all, you are sisters, right?
Well, Henry Miles. Look at you, strutting like the place belongs to you. What's going on tonight?
Tonight? Megan, tonight is legendary. Every step I take, every look I give, it's pure energy. People pass by, they feel it. I don't just exist backstage, I command it. Even Gloria's over there, watching. Break up or not, she can't ignore this.
Command it, huh? Or just talk a lot and hope people buy it?
Talk? Nah, love. I deliver. Stories, swagger, charm. I got it all. Even Alexander could take notes on presents from me.
You've got confidence, I'll give you that. But can all this swagger actually walk the walk?
Walk it! Megan, swagger ain't a step, it's a lifestyle. I move through these halls, people remember me. Every corner, every hallway. Henry Miles owns it. Gloria can keep watching if she wants. It changes nothing.
You miss her though, right?
Miss her? Nah, didn't you hear? I'm the street king. Scratch that. I'm the street god. I command respect everywhere I go.
Just try not to trip over yourself, all right?
Trip? Never. I dominate every hallway I touch. Always have, always will.
Pain, those sparring partners you brought in, they didn't come to spar, they came to hurt us.
Hey, look, man, I knew Zhang and Ray were heavy hitters, but I didn't think they were gonna fold us up like laundry. That wasn't the plan.
No, because I'm pretty sure Zhang tried to knock my head into the next room, and Ray, he was smiling while he did it.
They're psychos, they're big, angry, brick-built psychos, but you gotta admit, they made us see where we're soft.
I'm not soft, not 1 inch of me. What they did wasn't exposure, it was disrespect.
And that's why I want another go at 'em. I ain't running from this. You ain't running from this. They think they own the room now? Nah. We're taking that back.
Zhang, Ray, they think smashing us once means they broke something. All they did was wake me up. And when the rematch comes, I'm making both of them bleed. And I'm making sure they remember my name, Yuri Shibata.
That's what I'm talking about. Round 2's coming in 3 weeks, and this time, we're the storm.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's main event time. Alexander versus Jeremiah. The Truth, a huge league matchup.
Greg, this is a feeding. Jeremiah's the meal.
Tensions are high. Jeremiah and Gibson know exactly what's at stake.
Yeah, his spine. Alexander rearranges those for fun.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
And here he comes, one of the most dominant, coldest, most calculating men in the league.
Dominant, he's undefeated because he's built different. Look at him, he walks like every person in this building owes him money.
He has shown zero remorse in any match he's had, zero hesitation, zero humanity.
Humanity slows you down, Greg. Alexander is pure efficiency. He's here for points, power, and pain.
And this crowd despises him, but that doesn't seem to bother him in the slightest.
He feeds on the hate. It's his breakfast.
Look at that glare. That's a man who isn't coming to wrestle. He's coming to dismantle someone.
You're finally getting it. That's why he's on top of the table. He doesn't play wrestling. He conquers it.
He's not posing. He's not grandstanding. He's just standing there daring anyone to move him.
But you can't.
The league's most terrifying presence, ready for another victim. All right, here we go. The atmosphere just changed. Toughest, most resilient competitors in MHW.
Resilient, sure, smart. Not if he thinks tonight ends well.
And his opponent from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds, Jeremiah!
And he's not coming alone. Wonder Kid Gibson is right by his side. And you know he wants revenge after last week's blackout attack on Jerome Sharp.
Oh, please. Gibson's only job is to watch Jeremiah fail up close.
Jeremiah is walking into this with confidence. He knows Alexander is undefeated, but he's not backing down an inch.
Confidence gets you hurt, Greg. Alexander gets paid to humble people.
Jeremiah looks ready. Gibson's giving him final words in the corner.
Alexander hasn't even moved. Look at him, hands on the ropes, eyes locked, already calculating the fastest way to end this.
You can feel that energy between the brotherhood, loyalty, belief.
Belief, Greg, belief doesn't stop German suplexes. It just makes the landing more disappointing.
Jeremiah is laser focused. He's been studying Alexander for weeks.
Should have been studying how to write a will. Alexander hasn't even moved. Look at him, eyes locked, already calculating the fastest way to end this.
Jeremiah looks ready, and here we go. Oh man, Alexander sprints out of the gate, clothesline straight to Jeremiah. Jeremiah shoots in, trying to get something going.
Alexander shut that down like a door slamming. Oh my God.
German suplex to the outside floor.
Pure violence, the kind I love to see.
Jeremiah is firing back.
That's just desperation.
Jeremiah is trying to make it a brawl, but Alexander is just too much for him. His suplex, Jeremiah planted hard.
Alexander is making Jeremiah look like he has no idea how to wrestle.
And he's holding on.
Jeremiah is dazed. This is getting dangerous.
That is three in a row. Jeremiah might be out.
Jeremiah has had no answer for this onslaught.
Alexander isn't done. He's setting him up. Another German by Alexander, followed by a vicious lariat.
Damn!
Cover!
Perfection, absolute perfection.
Gibson is rushing in to check on Jeremiah. This match ended brutally fast.
Fast, efficient. Alexander didn't waste a single calorie.
The people are letting him have it.
And people are like sparring partners to him. One steps in, the other steps out. To quote the legendary John Cena, you want some, come get some.
That stare, that is intimidation. Intentional intimidation.
He's telling Gibson to try him next, and trust me, Gibson don't want that smoke.
He's sending a message, you're next, Gibson.
And it's written in a language everyone understands, violence.
Alexander is operating at a different level.
Here's your winner, the Russian Alexander.
The league just changed. Alexander may be unstoppable.
Maybe, Greg, he is unstoppable.
There it is, Alexander all alone at the top of the league standings.
As he should be. This is the most dominant athlete in MHW.
Alexander gets the victory in our main event tonight, but the question must be asked, does the office want him as MHW World Champion?
Good evening, MHW. Your beloved general manager has an important update. As you all know, this league isn't just about points, it's about excellence and consequences. And after reviewing the standings, I've decided the end of this league needs something definitive, something that rewards greatness and punishes failure. So here it is. At our next major event, Crown or Collapse, the bottom two wrestlers in the league will face each other. One-on-one, no excuses, no hiding. And the loser will be fired. Gone from MHW forever.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Coming up next on MHW Episode 8.
As God is my witness, you will pay for what you did to Samuel.
She didn't forget.
If Adam does not make the finals, he will be gone from the office.
Based on your unlimited potential, you'll probably end up in the bottom two of the league.
Then I hope I'm standing across from you when it matters.
So do I.
We will find out who the real ass kickers are in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
This could be decisive for the finals.
There's the league leader himself. Alexander shakes hands with Barry Leonard. Whoa, respect shown, but you can feel the tension simmering underneath.
Previously.
Our hope for all the people who made it out of a tough environment. Your confidence and boldness will carry you to glory. You, Jerome Sharp, are destined for greatness.
I could have just asked you to organize an attack on Jerome for free. I mean, after all, you are sisters, right?
And the loser will be fired, gone from MHW forever.
Jerome Sharp, a man with great charisma, unrivaled confidence, and most importantly, untapped potential. Jerome Sharp has turned heads since arriving in MHW. But before the spotlight, he was once a loyal member of London's notorious 9-time Drillers, a gang where loyalty meant survival and betrayal was deadly. And one night, they turned on him, leaving Jerome to face the consequences alone. Jerome made a fatal mistake and broke the bro code. A woman he trusted was already with a fellow gang member. Jerome was left beaten, stunned, and alone. His world crumbled in an instant. Jerome was lucky he made it out alive, but now he had to find a new life. Where would he go next? Alone in a foreign land, to a place where a new life and a new challenge awaited. Jerome went to the promised land, the United States of America. A stranger offered him a chance, but it came with a catch. To earn his spot in MHW, Jerome had to pretend to be a kickboxer, relying on skill, cunning, and sheer nerve to make his mark. Funny, fearless, and confrontational, Jerome Sharp's path has never been easy. But even when the lights went out against Lance, when something inside him snapped, one person remained by his side, Amy, the calm in his storm. Jerome Sharp, betrayed by the past, fighting for his future and hiding secrets that could change everything. Who will he become when the darkness fades?
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
As always, you're in good hands. Here to keep this broadcast honest, the crowd is electric, and we are ready for a massive night of action.
Here we go. Tonight, the undefeated Russian Alexander takes on the television champion Lance Jones.
Lance had better be saying his prayers tonight. Adam Ball collides with Diego Munoz in a match with big momentum swings on the line.
We have Jerome Sharp taking on Joseph Wright. Jerome still has not won a league match. And our main event, the Olympian Barry Leonard takes on Jeremiah the Truth. That's a war waiting to happen. And we kick things off right now. Let's head to the ring for our opening contest.
Send out the first poor soul. I'm ready.
Well, we're kicking things off with the general manager herself.
Finally, someone respectable is opening the show. Samantha demonstrates honor and credibility, the embodiment of what this company and this brand should strive to be. And look at Adam Ball. That's a dangerous man walking behind her.
Samantha's been at the center of controversy for weeks, and with the league heating up, I can only imagine what she has to say tonight.
You people should be thanking her structure, order, accountability. She's fixing the chaos around here.
They're on their feet, Evans, booing her out of the building. I don't think I've ever seen a general manager enjoy pouring gasoline on the fire quite like Samantha does.
That's called confidence, Greg. Something you wouldn't understand. Samantha runs this place. She is the standard.
Well, the air just got a whole lot colder. Samantha's got something on her mind, and that usually spells trouble for somebody.
We are deep into this championship league. And frankly, some of you are embarrassing me. Men who should be thriving, but instead are disappointing me. And while we're talking disappointments, let's talk about Jerome Sharp. A man who's spent 2 weeks throwing tantrums like a child, having his toys taken away, raging, screaming, attacking anything that moves. And speaking of taking things, that fraud Diego Munoz has decided to become a thief. My necklace, Lance Jones's television championship, all mysteriously disappear around the same time I'm solving the Sokolov incident. This is why I've added a new rule to the league, a rule to remind everyone. Actions have consequences. The bottom two at the end of this league will face each other at Crown or Collapse. And the loser will be fired from MHW. Now, before tonight's main event, I'd like to call out someone who still understands discipline. Alexander.
We were about to be graced by Alexander, but instead we've got this fraud, this thief, Diego Munoz.
And here he is, Diego Munoz. He's had a chaotic couple of weeks, but listen to this crowd. They haven't given up on him.
They should. This kid's been a headache wrapped in an apology note. Stole Samantha's necklace, stole Lance Jones's television championship. Tell me why we're applauding that.
He returned both, Evans. He's owning up to the mistakes. That takes guts. And Diego knows what's hanging over him now. Bottom two getting fired. He cannot afford another slip.
Samantha, wait. I didn't mean to steal your necklace. I didn't mean to steal the TV title. I've been trying to explain.
No excuses, not from you. The only thing you've proven lately is that when I give you an opportunity, you sabotage it. You are reckless. You are a cancer to MHW, and you...
Wait, hold on, that's...
Oh, great, just what this segment needed. Another uninvited hero complex barging in.
And there it is, Hernandez Jr. is in the building. Listen to this place. This crowd loves this man.
Yeah, cheer all you want. Here comes the self-appointed guardian angel of Diego Munoz. Always sticking his nose where it doesn't belong.
Evans Hernandez is doing what real leaders do. He's standing up for a friend who's been overwhelmed. That's called integrity.
Integrity, no, that's called being a problem. Samantha said it weeks ago. Where Hernandez goes, chaos follows.
Samantha, listen, Diego messed up, sure. But don't twist it. He's not a thief. He's not a danger. He's just trying to prove himself. But since we're talking disappointments, last week you said that I was a problem for you. Why am I suddenly a problem too?
You want the truth, Hernandez? You're a problem because every time Diego fails, you drag him right back into the picture. I'm trying to clean this place up, and as long as you are here, Diego will always find a way back in. You're a package deal, and I'm tired of the package. And tonight, Diego, you step into that ring with Adam Ball. And Adam won't disappoint me like the other times, because if Adam does not make the finals, he will be gone from the office. Diego, just try not to get fired at Crown or Collapse. Now hit my music.
Diego versus Adam Ball later tonight, and after that exchange, it's going to be explosive.
How is Adam Ball going to make the finals when Alexander is on 12 points, Barry Leonard is on 10 points, and he is on 2?
Soon, you will be the world champion.
If it isn't Samantha's little shadow still hanging around her chaos, huh?
Oh, Diana, don't act so innocent. You're just here to cheer on your man Joseph, hoping he doesn't trip over that big ego of his in the ring tonight.
Big ego, please. Joseph's focused, unlike your new favorite guy, Jerome. Bet you're worried he might try to get to your precious little family before we do, huh?
Jerome, he's got nothing to prove to me, and he will get over Samantha. Jerome is sharp, clever, and ready to remind everyone he doesn't need a gang, a faction, or a family to make waves.
I like that. He's feisty and he's got my vote. Let's see if he can back up all that bravado tonight against Joseph.
Oh, don't worry. He'll make tonight unforgettable. Just don't get too comfortable, Diana. He might surprise you.
Bring it on, Amy. We'll see whose man really makes the difference.
May the best man win, though based on fate, we both know who that's going to be.
Oh, and one more thing. As God is my witness, you will pay for what you did to Samuel.
She didn't forget.
This right here will never be over.
A message delivered loud and clear.
Amy should consider getting agents like Samantha. This is going to be a witch hunt.
The first league match of the night, Adam Ball takes on Diego Munoz.
Both of these men are desperate to get a win. We are in the 5th week of the league, and they both haven't won yet. I can already feel the office's influence radiating through the arena.
Influence or stench, depends on how you see them.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Scientist, Adam Ball.
Here comes brilliance incarnate, Adam Ball, flanked by Agents 1, 2, and 3, the sharpest minds and strongest muscles in MHW.
More like a walking math problem with too many variables. Those agents always stack the deck.
That's called strategy, Greg.
That's called cheating, Evans.
Listen to this reaction, Greg. The man commands the room the second he steps through the curtain.
The crowd is ready. They're waiting for the heartbeat of Jalisco.
Oh, please. They're waiting for him to get disciplined.
And his opponent from Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the Prodigy, Diego Munoz.
There he is, the Prodigy. Diego Munoz out with Hernandez Jr. Two men with no fear, all pride, and every reason to fight the office tonight.
Diego should be fighting the urge to steal again the television title, Samantha's necklace. Diego's a kleptomaniac in knee pads.
That's never been proven.
He was caught on camera.
Allegedly.
Oh, please, Greg. You don't allegedly sprint down a hallway with a championship over your shoulders.
What matters is he brought it back.
Actions have consequences. Tonight, Diego's about to learn that lesson all over again.
Oh, he's about to teach one. The crowd believes in him. Here we go. Adam Ball versus Diego Munoz. A victory here could change everything for Diego, but a loss, it could send him straight into that bottom 2 danger zone.
He already is in the bottom 2, and at crown or collapse, the loser gets fired. I love that rule. High stakes breed excellence.
Or exploitation.
Same thing.
But get this. If Adam doesn't finish in the top 2, Samantha said he's out of the office.
She didn't say it, she declared it. Adam must win. Pressure creates diamonds.
Or cracks.
And remember the unresolved war between Diego Hernandez and the office. Diego embarrassing Lance Jones, that stunt with the television title. Samantha hasn't forgiven him.
Samantha hasn't forgiven anybody who dares stand up to her.
Good, Greg. They shouldn't be standing.
And don't forget, Hernandez is right there in Diego's corner. That alliance might be the only thing keeping him in one piece tonight.
One piece, Greg, with Adam and his agents lurking. Diego won't be in one piece for long.
That's what makes this so unpredictable. Every second counts. One misstep and someone's career could be on the line.
Careers, pride, and points. The stakes are higher than ever.
Oh, come on. Agents 1, 2, and 3 are swarming Diego on the floor.
They're just gently helping him reconsider his strategy.
The ref has had enough. He's ejecting 2 agents.
What, that's discrimination against the office.
Wait a minute, what is Adam doing here? Adam just stomped Hernandez, that looked low.
Looked perfectly legal to me. The midsection is a big area.
Diego pops up, brainbuster out of nowhere.
How?
Diego to the top, frog splash.
Thank God the ref is fixing the turnbuckle. Wait, what?
Adam kicks out.
This referee needs to be investigated. He was just fixing the turnbuckle.
Adam scoops him. Alabama slam. Cover. Kick out. Another 2 count.
Greg, I have a very bad feeling about tonight.
Uh-oh. Adam lining him up.
Wait, this might change my mind.
Adam is stalking his break. He nails it.
Oh my goodness.
Cover! Kick out, Diego survives.
That should have been 3.
Diego's crawling, refusing to stay down. Adam is going for the sharpshooter. No, Diego kicks him away.
Come on, Adam.
Diego slips to the apron, trying to regroup. Diego springs, Hurricane Rana. No, powerbomb on the mat. Adam has just been on fire tonight. No, Diego survives again.
The Mexican warrior spirit of Diego is kicking in. Something is happening, Greg.
Diego's firing punches, a chop block, Adam's leg buckles.
Where is this never say die attitude coming from?
Diego climbs, drop
Adam
kick.
sidesteps. What precision?
Adam hoists him into a fireman's carry. Look at Diego fighting, scratching, clawing. He will not give up, not on this night. Diego is picking up momentum. Adam swings and misses. Diego drop kicks in midair. The crowd erupts.
I don't understand what is happening. Diego was dead to rights a minute ago and now is on the verge of kicking Adam out of the office.
Dose. And Trent, the 3 amigos from Diego Munoz.
Cultural pandering.
Diego Munoz is climbing to the top again.
Here we go.
Oh! Splash, he nails it.
My God, Diego has done it.
Hurry, ref, cover. Adam kicks out again.
Yes, Adam kicks out, barely.
Adam and Diego have shown great heart and courage tonight. Diego hits a Hurricane Rana. Adam is dazed. Diego is climbing the middle rope, going for another one.
Mistakes.
Adam counters with a power bomb. Adam scoops him up one more time. Alabama slam again.
An all-time performance.
Cover! No, Diego kicks out again.
Man, I will remember this match for a long time.
Diego counters the sharpshooter and kicks Adam out of the ring.
Diego must be on steroids because he doesn't even look tired.
Springboard crossbody to the floor.
We need to study these countries known for their warrior spirit.
He's setting up something. Oh my God! Brainbuster to the outside floor. Diego rolls Adam inside. Diego comes to the top again. Adam is hurt.
He's done.
Oh! A third frog splash.
Ref, he's got his feet on the ropes.
What the lights?
Who cut the power?
Diego just had this match won.
Oh, now you care about cheating?
Lights back. Adam's covering him.
Yes.
Diego has been screwed.
The scientist did it. His first league win. Justice has been served.
Justice? That was a robbery in the dark. After 3 huge kickouts and that questionable ending.
A win is a win. The office keeps rising.
Questionable Evans. The lights went out like somebody yanked the plug out of the whole arena.
And when they came back on, Adam Ball was simply superior. That's talent.
That's selective vision. Diego had Adam finished before the blackout.
Hypotheticals don't win matches, Greg. Adam does.
Maybe so, but tonight won't silence the questions. Not for Adam, not for Samantha, and definitely not for this league.
Cry about it. History books don't include excuses.
But they do include controversy, and this one feels rotten.
What it feels like is momentum. The office stacks another win, and Samantha is somewhere smiling.
Here is your winner, the Scientist, Adam Ball.
Adam Ball is announced as the winner. He is beating Diego Munoz in an absolute classic.
He did an all-time performance by the greatest technician MHW has ever seen.
You must be on crack.
What?
Diego had one of the greatest performances in MHW history. Bravery and determination as you have never seen before.
And look at that, like Diego sits at the bottom, dangerous territory, and Adam 5 points from second place within striking distance.
Well, if Barry Leonard wins his match tonight, Adam Ball will be out of the office.
You know, you've been impressive lately, Alexander. Winning, intimidating, gaining that fan cult you pretend not to notice. But for all your momentum, all your dominance, the one thing still missing is the MHW World Championship. The spot you should occupy.
I do not chase validation from gold.
Of course you don't, neither did Sokolov, and yet, when he stood beside me, he became one of the most feared men in this company. Because together, we didn't chase anything. We took it. You and Sokolov were a weapon a storm, a rain no one could match. And I did that for him, for you, for the office. I can do it again.
I stand alone. That is enough.
You're doing well. Very well. But alone? You're circling the top, never breaking through it. The office can push you past that ceiling, Alexander. Straight to the world title, where you should have been already. So here's what's going to happen. I'm offering you something no one else can. A return to dominance, championships, protection, legacy, 1 week. That's all you get. Make your choice. And if you make the wrong choice, I will make your life a living hell. 1 week.
Oh, wonderful. The hall monitor with no badge. You stalking talent now, or is this machine the suspect tonight?
I'm just thinking about patterns. People walking where they shouldn't, people showing up in places they can't explain, and every time something shady happens, you're nearby.
Listen, Uncle, I'm the television champion. I'm everywhere. Cameras love me, remember?
You benefited from a blackout against Jerome Sharp 2 weeks ago.
It's called a dominant victory. And what are you going to do about it? Sue me?
No. And I mean, based on your unlimited potential, you'll probably end up in the bottom 2 of the league.
Shut your mouth. You know what your problem is? You need a villain so badly you're inventing one. Meanwhile, I have Alexander tonight, a giant, sure, but not sharp enough to outmatch the Wonder.
Alexander doesn't need to outthink you. He just needs 1 clean shot.
Clean? Nothing about Alexander's clean. Look at him, it's brute force, zero finesse. I'm going to outclass him like I outclass everyone.
Funny, because when people lie to me, their eyes always move first.
Yeah, whatever. Keep playing detective. I know you're just scared because Alexander threatened you last week. You know what? Right now, you are wasting my time. I've got a league match to win and a title reign to extend.
Can I ask you for a favor?
No.
So this is where monsters brood now, huh? You nearly hospitalized Joseph Wright last week. Big moment for you.
You got a point.
Oh, I've got a theory. Funny thing is, it didn't start with you. I know that motivation merchant Gloria better than anyone else. The whole just believe in yourself, bounce back crap. Emotional. Then the next thing you know, you're making a statement. Coincidence?
She just talked, that's it.
Exactly. See, that's the danger. You don't ask questions. You just act.
I don't need instructions, I don't take orders, and I don't hide behind anyone else's name. What happened to Joseph happened because I chose for it to happen.
All right. Well, just thought I'd check who's really pulling your strings.
Careful, Miles. If you keep looking for someone else to blame, you might give me another reason to act.
Noted. One thing I do know is that Gloria is the most evil human being in MHW. And if anything happens to me, I will come for you, and for her. Great chat, Hannibal.
Up next, league action with massive implications. Alexander goes one-on-one with the MHW television champion. You can feel the tension shift in the building.
Because inevitability just walked into the room.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
There he is, Alexander, no salute, no spectacle, just purpose.
He doesn't play to the crowd, Evans, he never has.
That's because he's not here to be liked. He's here to dominate.
And yet listen to this reaction, it's not cheers, it's attention.
That's the sound of people recognizing danger.
Alexander's been nearly flawless in this league. Wins, control, consistency.
The only thing missing from his resume, the World Championship.
And Samantha knows it. That's why she keeps hovering around him.
He's the kind of man you want standing next to you, not across from you.
He's developing a cult following without ever asking for one.
Because inevitability doesn't need promotion.
Every step he takes feels deliberate, like he already knows how this night ends.
He's not soaking in the moment, Greg. He's measuring the room.
And when Alexander finally decides it's time, there's nothing anyone can do to stop him. And now, a completely different energy.
A champion who thrives when the rules bend.
Confidence is one thing, Evans, but the league standings tell a different story. Lance is sitting 6th, just 2 points above the danger zone.
He doesn't need the league points. He's got the belt, he's got the swagger, and he's ready to remind everyone why he's champion.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
Here comes the MHW Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
The confidence never lacking, but tonight confidence might not be enough.
This man knows how to benefit when chaos hits.
You're talking about the blackout against Jerome Sharp.
I'm talking about results.
Let's not ignore the league context. Lance is sitting 6th, 2 points from the bottom.
And that means this isn't about the television title. It's about survival.
One bad night and Lance could be staring at crown or collapse.
He's loud, he's confident, and he's standing across from a man who doesn't blink.
You can see it in Lance's eyes. He knows how close the edge is.
Pressure makes champions, Greg, and Lance's back is against the wall.
Against Alexander, survival isn't about speed or flash. It's about lasting.
And lasting against that man usually comes with a price.
Bell to bell, this might be the most dangerous league match Lance Jones has ever had.
Moments like this define careers.
And for Lance Jones, this one might define his survival.
Survival is for the weak.
Strength versus speed, power versus arrogance.
And one mistake could decide everything.
The Russian Alexander versus the MHW Television Champion Lance Jones. Alexander is locking in the Kimura early. Lance Jones is scrambling.
Smart. You take away Lance's explosiveness, you take away his confidence.
Lance rolling through, desperation kick just to create space. Lance trying to muscle it. No, Alexander shuts it down.
He doesn't need to be flashed, he's just effective.
Back-to-back impact. Lance is getting thrown around this ring.
This is what happens when finesse beats force.
He's got him up. This could be it. Alexander slam.
Planted. That might have broken him in half.
No. Lance Jones kicks out. He almost had it.
Almost isn't enough against greatness.
Alexander pulling him off the ropes. Lance can't protect himself. Forearm across the back. Lance crashes hard. Kick to the gut. Lance is fighting back. He picks him up. Package neck breaker right across the knee. Wait, Alexander's hurt. This might be his opening. Lance is going for the code breaker. Caught!
He just shut down that code breaker attempt like shutting down a laptop. Alexander is programmed to seek and destroy.
Alexander is now just powerbombing Lance Jones. And to be honest, this could continue all night.
He's not done.
A third powerbomb. This is over.
3.
Alexander has done it. A statement has been made. From start to finish, that was Alexander imposing his will.
He dictated everything. Pace, positioning, outcome.
Lance Jones never found a rhythm.
Because Alexander took it away.
This wasn't about spectacle, it was about control.
And control wins leagues.
You can see it in Lance's face during these moments of frustration, confusion.
That's what happens when your usual tricks don't work.
For all the confidence, all the swagger, it never turned the tide.
Because Alexander doesn't give you openings, he closes doors.
This league rewards consistency, not charisma.
And Alexander has been the most consistent force in MHW.
This sends a message to the entire league. Alexander isn't just winning, he's separating himself.
You're realizing something uncomfortable.
Here is your winner, the Russian Alexander.
Alexander has beaten the television champion Lance Jones and is set to qualify for the finals if Joseph or Jeremiah don't win tonight.
Greg, you realize Joseph and Jeremiah are facing each other next week. And Barry Leonard faces Jeremiah tonight and Joseph in the last week of the league. Alexander has mathematically qualified for the final.
Gloria, I need to ask you something, and I need an honest answer.
Of course, you know you can ask me anything.
Hannibal Moore, the attack on Joseph last week after his match with Diego. You spoke to Hannibal 2 weeks ago. right before all of this.
I did. He asked me for a favor. Words, not violence. Motivation, that's all I ever give.
And you had nothing to do with what happened to my husband.
Nothing. I would never ask someone to hurt Joseph. He earned his place in this league. He beat Hannibal clean a couple of weeks ago. I respect that.
I want to believe you, but right now, everything around Hannibal feels unfinished.
Hannibal makes his own choices. Whatever darkness he stepped into last week, that wasn't me.
If you're telling the truth, then someone else lit that fuse.
And whoever it was, they won't win by breaking people.
I hope you're right, for everyone's sake.
Funny seeing you back here, Sam. Feels like another lifetime.
Some matches don't age, they just wait.
I still hear it. Paradise kick, sweet chin music, both men down.
The crowd willing us to get back up.
But we had nothing left. Ref hit 10. Draw. Neither of us could stand.
That night made us rivals. It also made us equals.
Now look at this place. Television title, world title, league points.
Different paths, same destination.
Could be you holding gold. Could be me getting another shot after Lance.
And if it's us again?
Well, then this time, someone gets up. Let me ask you something. After the Sokolov match, after everything, why'd you let Amy talk to you like that when you came back?
Because I didn't just lose a match. I lost time, momentum, pride. Sometimes you let people talk, so you remember who you are when they stop.
Then I hope I'm standing across from you when it matters.
So do I.
League action continues. Jerome Sharp versus Joseph Wright. This one has pressure written all over it.
Two men chasing points and surrounded by people who could change everything.
The Jerome Sharp, Joseph Wright, neither man can afford hesitation tonight.
This league doesn't reward patience, it punishes it.
Jerome Sharp has been a thorn in the office's side since day one.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Here comes Jerome Sharp, London-born, relentless and completely unaffiliated.
But not unsupported. Amy by his side again tonight.
She's Samantha's sister, Evans. That alone complicates everything.
Or simplifies it. Amy's not the office, but she's leveraged.
Jerome has made enemies at the top by refusing to bend the knee.
And in this company, that's dangerous.
But it's also earned him respect. The fans believe in him.
Belief doesn't earn points.
Amy hasn't said a word, no encouragement, no distraction.
Which is exactly why she's dangerous. Silence keeps everyone guessing.
You can hear it. The audience is firmly behind him tonight.
Crowds turn fast when results don't follow.
Jerome Sharp betting on himself. No alliances, no protection.
In a locker room full of sharks, that makes him either brave or foolish.
And Amy is watching everything. The office will be watching her.
They always are.
This feels pivotal.
It always does, right before someone finds out where they really stand.
Amy still stone-faced at ringside. No signals, no reassurance.
Which tells me this isn't emotional support, it's observation.
Sharp understands the stakes. Every second matters in this league.
And every eye is on it, especially the wrong ones.
This is where intent becomes action.
And where belief gets tested.
Because once that bell rings, there's no hiding from who you really are. And now comes a man who brings power, pride, and purpose.
A man who doesn't miss opportunities.
Joseph Wright will be looking to make a statement tonight.
And his opponent from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
Joseph Wright is strength personified.
And a man the office has failed to break.
Diana Wright with him tonight, and she knows exactly how dangerous interference can be.
She's been fighting the office for years. She's suspicious for a reason.
This feels personal.
It is.
Neither man looking away. This is raw tension.
Respect mixed with unfinished business.
Joseph Wright built his reputation on endurance.
And Jerome Sharp built his on defiance.
Both men know what's at stake here.
One win changes everything. One loss puts you closer to the bottoms.
And here we go. Jerome Sharp versus Joseph Wright. A win here launches either man into serious contention.
And a loss, you start hearing whispers about crown or collapse.
Joseph and Dyalla have been constant targets of the office.
Jerome Sharp's refusal to align has made him one too.
Yet Amy stands between those worlds.
She's choosing Jerome tonight, that's a statement.
And that choice puts a spotlight on Amy whether she wants it or not.
Pressure follows association, Greg. Jerome knows exactly what standing alone costs.
Joseph Wright, meanwhile, has never needed shortcuts, just strength and timing.
Which makes him dangerous in a league built on momentum.
Both men testing each other early, no rush, no panic.
That's respect and calculation.
The one mistake here doesn't just lose a match, it shifts the league.
And in this environment, shifts turn into avalanches.
You can feel the tension rising now. Both men picking their moment.
This is where instincts take over. One opening, and that's all it takes.
And Jerome Sharp is watching closely. Jerome Sharp has taken a huge risk. He flies and connects.
Clean moonsault.
Jerome loading up in the corner. Sharp kick incoming.
No, caught in midair. That right there is power meeting timing.
Right answer. No, a huge kick out by Jerome Sharp.
Jerome survives somehow.
Joseph staying relentless, not taking his foot off the gas. Spine buster.
Momentum swinging hard now.
Joseph's got him up. Field throw. Jerome launched across the ring. 2 count again.
This is slipping away from Jerome. Joseph has shown himself to be a dominant force in recent weeks, but needs the points to back it up.
Oh no, Joseph dragging him up top.
This is dangerous territory.
My God, Joseph Wright has got him up.
Oh!
From the top rope.
Good Lord.
No, my God, Jerome Sharp kicked out of the top rope powerbomb.
How did he kick out?
Joseph lining him up again. Joseph Wright has hit Jerome with everything, but Jerome keeps fighting.
He's up.
Oh! Another right answer.
Joseph may have just ended Jerome's career.
Come on! 3, where's the 3?
The referee has been knocked out of the ring before the 3 counts.
Dyalla is staring down Amy, who just cost Joseph Wright the victory. So clothesline, Dyalla takes out Amy. Wait, Hannibal Moore, what is he doing out here?
He's taking out Joseph Wright. That's not part of this match.
He's not done. HR driver, Joseph is out. This has descended into absolute chaos.
Hannibal standing over the wreckage.
Joseph Wright is laid out.
Jerome staring at Amy, Amy staring at Hannibal.
And who won the match?
Different energy out here.
Yeah, it feels like decisions get heavier when there's no roof.
I heard something. The office came to you.
250,000.
They don't offer that unless they're buying silence or obedience.
They wanted both.
And
I said no.
Good, because once they own you, they never let go.
That's the thing. They didn't leave it at no.
What do you mean?
They said if I didn't sign, they make sure someone close to me paid for it.
Tonight?
I don't know when, but they made it clear it won't be just me.
From Beijing, mainland China, Leizhang, known worldwide as Thunderstorm, 6'6", 282 pounds, a striker forged in full contact systems, where mercy is weakness and endurance is survival. And from Mumbai, India, Arjun the Tiger, Ray, 6'6", 279 pounds, a hybrid powerhouse shaped by combat sport, discipline, and raw aggression. A man who hunts pressure. They weren't brought here for contracts. They were brought here for collision. Pain demanded sparring partners who don't flinch. Men who test limits, not egos. Lei Zhang and Arjun Ray aren't here to impress. They're here to expose. And behind it all, Samantha's vision expands. MHW is no longer regional. It's global. Talent without borders. Violence without translation. When the world starts watching, only the strongest will survive.
No wasted movement, no hesitation. That's what real pressure looks like. We will find out who the real ass kickers are in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Here it is, the final chapter tonight. Barry Leonard, Jeremiah the Truth.
This isn't just a match graphic, this is a crossroads. You can feel the tension settle.
The crowd knows what's coming.
Barry Leonard represents structure, discipline, control.
An Olympian through and through, trained to peak under pressure.
He doesn't panic, he adjusts.
And in a league format, that's deadly.
Every match to him is a calculation. What to give, what to take, what to save.
He's not chasing moments, he's building outcomes.
And that mindset is exactly why Barry Leonard is dangerous as this league tightens. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard. Look at Barry Leonard. He's already locked in. This is the new standard now.
That's years of discipline showing itself.
He doesn't need the noise. He doesn't need the moment.
Because he trusts the work.
Every step deliberate, every breath controlled.
This is how Olympians are trained. Eliminate distraction.
Barry Leonard isn't here to steal a spotlight.
He's here to earn respect the hard way.
No wasted movement.
No wasted opportunity.
He understands the league better than most.
And that understanding might take him all the way to the finals.
Different kind of pressure for Jeremiah.
Kind that tests belief.
Jeremiah the Truth, built on perseverance.
Every time the office tried to bend him, he pushed back.
He's taken the long road.
And somehow he's still standing.
And his opponent, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds, Jeremiah.
Listen to this reaction.
This is respect earned, not bought.
But the office wave, money, influence, power.
And Jeremiah walked away from all of it.
He chose principle over profit.
That choice doesn't make things easier.
But it makes nights like this mean more.
And now he has to prove it counts.
Because belief won't win a league.
Only results will.
And tonight, results come against one of the most disciplined competitors in this league.
No shortcuts, no favors.
Just truth versus excellence.
And that bell's about to tell us which one holds up. Respect acknowledged.
But once the bell rings and it's survival, the Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard versus Jeremiah the Truth. And here we go. A win tonight keeps Barry Leonard firmly in the title conversation.
And a loss, minimal damage for him.
But for Jeremiah,
it's far more dangerous.
The office has tried to destabilize him.
And tonight he has to fight through that noise.
Barry Leonard has avoided chaos all season.
And chaos has followed Jeremiah everywhere.
Two philosophies colliding.
Order versus conviction.
And that conviction has been forged through pressure.
Pressure from the office, pressure from friendships, pressure from expectation.
Jeremiah knows every point matters in this league.
But Barry Leonard's playing the long game.
He doesn't chase moments.
He engineers outcomes.
And if Jeremiah gets reckless,
Barry will punish every mistake.
This isn't about heart.
It's about execution.
And execution under pressure defines champions.
Barry Leonard thrives when the variables are controlled.
Jeremiah thrives when everything is against him.
One of those approaches breaks tonight.
And when it does,
we'll find out who truly belongs at the top of this league.
Jeremiah sees an opening.
Barry Leonard is in trouble.
Barry Leonard struggling to his feet. The Truth Driller, he connects with authority, and that could be enough. No, Barry Leonard kicks out.
Inches from being pinned right there.
This is what determination looks like. And Barry fires back, knocks him down again, and now he lifts him, slams Jeremiah down to the canvas. It experience showing itself. He's refusing to let momentum slip.
Barry's resetting the pace. This is his match to control now.
And he's proven why the league's top spots aren't given, they're earned. Barry's thinking big and lifts him up to the top turnbuckle.
This is dangerous. He's aiming high.
Oh my God, Barry Leonard going all in.
Wow.
Slam from the top rope.
It's over.
Wait, Barry's not going for the cover.
Barry Leonard is about to make a statement.
He's transitioning into the ankle lock.
Locked in deep. Jeremiah has nowhere to go.
Jeremiah is digging deep, but he can't escape. He taps and it's over. Jeremiah taps out. Barry Leonard stayed calm under fire, turned it around to get a huge victory, heading into crown or collapse.
Jeremiah gave everything, but composure in a league matters more than heart alone.
This win could change the trajectory of the league standings.
But in a league format, composure counts as much as courage. Barry's proving he can think 2 steps ahead.
Jeremiah gave everything he had tonight. No hesitation, full intensity.
This isn't just a win, it's a statement. Barry's showing he can dominate when it matters most.
Every point is crucial in this league.
Here is your winner, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
The Olympian continues his march through the league. What a performance.
Look at the resolve on his face. Every point mattered, and he delivered when it counted most.
Barry Leonard now sits just 2 points behind Alexander at the top of the table.
With only 2 matches left, this could be decisive for the finals.
There's the league leader himself. Alexander shakes hands with Barry Leonard. Whoa, respect shown, but you can feel the tension simmering underneath.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Coming up next on MHW, Episode 9.
You refuse me again, you will never make it to crown or collapse.
You moving different lately. Amy got you calmer or something.
No, don't get it twisted. Man's thinking clearer now. I ain't no office boy. Just watch your back, or don't. But when it happens, remember I told you first.
Everything all right?
Yeah, just Miles being Miles.
Previously.
Next major event, crown or collapse, the bottom 2 wrestlers in the league will face each other. One-on-one, no excuses, no hiding. And the loser will be fired. Gone from MHW forever.
Why am I suddenly a problem too?
As you are here, Diego will always find a way back in. And Adam won't disappoint me like the other times, because if Adam does not make the finals, he will be gone from the office.
for the finals.
There's the league leader himself. Alexander shakes hands with Barry Leonard. Whoa, respect shown, but you can feel the tension simmering underneath.
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Night of MHW action.
And I'm the Horseman Evans, Kentucky's finest, and the man who tells it like it is. Get ready, because tonight the pain is real and the chaos is coming.
As you can see, Alexander is perfect so far, but the rest of the league is scrapping for survival. Tonight could change everything.
Survival, Greg, this is MHW. In this ring, there are winners and there are losers.
Diego and Jerome face off tonight. Jerome needs a win to stay in striking distance, but Diego, he's fighting for pride. Jeremiah and Joseph both looking to secure points. A draw could be disastrous for either of them.
Adam Ball and Lance Jones will not make the final, but both could be fired if they make the bottom two. This could be a pivotal moment.
And the main event of the evening, Alexander versus Barry Leonard, the biggest match in MHW history. We are potentially looking at the final for our special MHW event, Crown or Collapse.
God is about to answer my prayers and bring out the Queen of MHW.
Listen to this reaction. This arena has not forgotten what happened last week, and they know exactly who's at the center of it.
Good, they should remember, because every major decision in this company runs straight through that stage right now.
Here comes the general manager, Samantha, and judging by the look on her face, business is going to be dealt with tonight.
She is the business, Greg. She signs the contract, she makes the matches, and every single person in that locker room answers to her whether they like it or not.
A lot of people don't like it right now. Suspensions, investigations, and Sokolov still missing from action.
Save the tears. Order vanished when Sokolov went down. Tonight she puts things back where they belong.
Order vanished when she let it vanish, Evans. We had lights going out in the middle of Diego Munoz's match last week. Total blackout. And when they came back on, Adam Ball was standing tall and Diego's hopes were gone.
That's not chaos, Greg. That's opportunity. And Diego, he froze.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MHW. You know exactly who I am. I am Samantha, the greatest general manager this company has ever had. And you know where we will be 3 weeks from tonight, Crown or Collapse.
Damn, Samantha, not getting a word in tonight, Greg.
At Crown or Collapse, 2 things are guaranteed. The top 2 in the MHW Championship League will compete for the World Championship. And the bottom 2 will fight for their careers. Because the loser will be fired from MHW. That is not a threat. That is not a warning. That is structure.
The crowd letting Samantha have it tonight.
And structure is what this place has been missing since Sokolov was attacked. I want Sokolov back just as much as every one of you. Because when Sokolov stood with me, this company had order, and there is a man who wants him back too. So Alexander, please come to the ring right now.
Samantha is about to offer Alexander one last chance to join the office. Alexander is undefeated in this league. 15 points, 5 matches, 5 wins.
And that is exactly why Samantha wants him aligned with her. That is not a wrestler. That is a walking problem solver.
He's also a man who does not like being controlled.
And she usually controls everything. Usually.
If Barry wins, the race for first place explodes wide open. If Alexander wins, he guarantees himself top spot in the league.
Which is exactly why Samantha wants this locked down. Imagine walking into Crown or Collapse with Alexander on your side. Title secured, power secured, order restored.
Or imagine Alexander saying no again. She's already threatened him once tonight.
She doesn't make idle threats, Greg. If he turns her down, he isn't just fighting Barry Leonard. He's fighting the office, the system, and the woman who signs the checks.
And judging by his face right now, I don't think he cares. He's thinking about Sokolov. He's thinking about the attack. He's thinking about who he can trust.
Let me make it easy for him. Trust nobody.
Alexander, we've been here before. When Sokolov was world champion, when the office enforced my vision, you stood with us. You were the future of this company. Then Sokolov was attacked, and instead of standing beside me, you stood apart. He wasn't just your ally, he was your friend. And yes, I want him back too. That is why I am giving you one last chance. Join the office, stand with me, and together we will bring back Sokolov.
You talk about order, about control, about what you want, but Sokolov talked about honor, about fighting for what you earn. And he told me something else. He told me never to trust you. You don't want Sokolov back because you care. You want him back because you lost your leash. My wins are for Sokolov, not for you, not for the office. I don't stand behind you. I don't stand beside you. I stand above you.
Tonight you face Barry Leonard in our main event. If you impress me, you will receive one last offer. But if you refuse me again, you will never make it to Crown or Collapse.
You send them, I break them. You send the locker room, I break the locker room. You so much as touch my path, and I will put you and your sister through a car windshield. Samantha, be careful.
Alexander has refused the office again. He just stared down the general manager and her enforcers.
And Samantha made it crystal clear, refuse her and you pay. He may be undefeated, but nobody walks away clean when the office puts a target on them.
Figures. Somebody knows he was gonna come snooping. Didn't think it'd be you, bro.
Allow it, fam. Nobody came for you. Man's here, because this is where it all went left. Yeah?
Yeah, right here. Lights drop, dude gets jumped, and everybody acting blind. Whole thing bogus, for real.
Mad, innit? Last time man stood this close, you were talking like I didn't belong here. Wagwan with that?
Nah, you got it twisted. I said you hadn't proved nothing yet. Big difference.
So what you saying now?
Now you loud enough I gotta actually deal with you. Simple. You moving different lately. Amy got you calmer or something.
Nah, don't get it twisted. Man's thinking clearer now. I ain't no office boy. I don't dance for Samantha. I roll solo, always.
Good, cause if you were rocking with them, we'd be throwing hands right now. No talk.
Gibson rates you.
Yeah, he rates you too. Next week, it's me and you. League points on the line. No ducking, no Amy sabotaging. Straight up.
Say less. 15 minutes, yeah? Man's ready. Don't cry after, fam.
Cry? Nah, I don't do crying. I do winning. I'm running straight through you. Bet that.
Next week we see if you're the truth. You get me.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest at this time, Amy.
Hi, Megan.
Amy, last week you pulled the referee out of the ring during the match between Joseph Wright and Jerome Sharp. Everyone wants to know, why did you get involved?
Why did I do it? Because I felt like it.
That's it? So you're saying there wasn't a plan? No strategy?
Oh, there's always a plan, sweetheart. The difference is I don't owe you, Joseph, or Samantha the explanation. I saw a moment and I took it. That's all you need to know.
Were you trying to help Jerome or hurt Joseph?
Maybe I helped someone, maybe I hurt someone, or maybe I just wanted to remind everybody how fast I can change someone's night.
Where do you actually stand in all this, Amy?
I'm wherever I want, and before you get cute, yes, I know what everyone's whispering. What's going on with Amy and Jerome? Why is she always around him?
Then I'll ask it outright. Are you using Jerome, or do you actually care about him?
Say that again. On a night you're ready to leave here on a stretcher.
No further questions.
Good, because the next one wouldn't end well for you.
Diego, Hermano, talk to me.
What's there to talk about? I had Adam beat. Lights go out. Boom, match gone. And now I'm bottom of the table. 0 points. And if I don't win tonight, crown and collapse, I might be the one getting fired.
Hey, breathe. We don't even know who caused that blackout yet.
We know who runs the show. Samantha pulls every string here, man. Why aren't we going after her?
Because right now, that's exactly what she wants. She wants us angry, reckless, swinging at walls, and losing more matches. We don't give her that power.
But what if I don't win? What if I don't turn this around? I'm tired of being the guy who almost wins.
Listen to me. You're not done. You're not fired. You're Diego freaking Munoz. Next match, you fight like your career depends on it, because it might. And I've got your back, every step.
Gracias, hermano.
And there it is on your screen, folks. Diego Munoz versus Jerome Sharp. League implications hanging over both men here tonight. You can feel the tension in the arena. Both men know exactly what's at stake.
Yeah, well, with the employment kind of important.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz.
And here comes the prodigy, Diego Munoz from Tala, Jalisco. Listen to that reaction.
Oh, I hear it. I also see 0 wins and 6 losses. Last place, bottom of the table. The fans clap out of pity, Greg.
He has had heartbreak after heartbreak. Controversial finish against Adam Ball last week. Chaotic lights out and short turnarounds. Diego's been fighting exhausted.
Excuses. He's in a league. Everyone's tired. Some guys win tired. Diego loses fresh.
Hernandez Jr. beside him tonight. That's loyalty, that's belief, that's support. Diego is ready. Nervous maybe, but ready.
He better be, because the man coming out next is bad news for him.
Jerome Sharp's story in this league has been defiance, resilience, and a real fight against the office.
He's still in the hunt, though. He's just poked the wrong power structure.
And his opponent from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
And then here comes Jerome Sharp from London, England.
Now this is how you carry yourself, calm, cold, businesslike, not bouncing around trying to impress people like Diego.
Jerome was just running around seconds ago, but the fans love him. Amy in the corner there supporting him. He's been targeted by the office, fine, jumped, politicked against.
And yet he still wins. Imagine that.
This is a huge moment. Jerome sits on 6 points now. A win here propels him up the table.
And a loss keeps him flirting with unemployment at Crown or Collapse. Motivation, baby.
He's taken on the office. He's spoken out against Samantha. He's refused to play the political game.
And that's why he's broke half the time paying fines.
There's a different look in his eyes tonight. Focused, measured, no showing off, no talking to the camera, just locked in.
That's because he finally understands reality. This league doesn't care about your feelings. It cares about numbers. 6 points is not safe.
Jerome is walking that line. He could climb into contention, or he could fall straight toward that bottom 2 and a possible firing match at Crown or Collapse.
I'll say this for him. Pressure doesn't scare the guy. He looks like somebody who's already made peace with whatever happens.
Look at Amy there. Well, she has been a huge influence. Jerome used to be more reckless, more explosive. Now there's calculation in him.
Or maybe she's just telling him what he should have known from day one. Trust nobody.
Hernandez Jr. gives Diego one last word. Amy nods to Jerome. We are seconds away.
No more talking. Time to find out who sinks and who swims.
Diego Munoz versus Jerome Sharp. So let's talk about what this means. Diego Munoz has 0 points, bottom of the table. If he loses here, Crown or Collapse could very well be his last night in MHW.
I'll say what everyone's thinking. With the way he's wrestled, maybe it should be.
No, come on.
No, Greg, league format is honest. 7 matches, you prove yourself, he hasn't.
And then you have Jerome on 6 points now. He moves from 7th to 5th with a win. Still technically in danger, but closer to safety.
He also has unfinished business with the office. If he survives the league, you know he's coming after Samantha's power structure.
And remember, your Crown or Collapse will feature the bottom two battling with jobs on the line. This match could literally be the setup to that nightmare.
For Diego, it's already a nightmare. He lost to Adam Ball last week, and Greg, please don't start the violin about tiredness again.
He was tired. Quick turnaround, chaotic lighting breakdown, high impact bout. The kid was absolutely drained.
Then he doesn't belong here. Simple. He should hit his frog splash and pray.
Heading to the top turnbuckle. He changes his mind. Elbow drop. Hook of the leg. No, 2 count.
And that's why you don't improvise when you're winless.
Jerome fires back and Diego collapses. Good night, buddy. Jerome headed up top. Crowd on their feet. Sharp salt, double rotation. He nailed it.
3.
It's over. Let us remember the brutal match against Adam Ball last week. He's got to be tired. Fatigue plays a factor.
Fatigue excuses. Every wrestler's tired, Greg, but they still win. Diego, he gets tired and looks like a rookie lost on his first night. 0.6 losses. That's what happens when you can't perform under pressure.
He's still learning. He's growing. Tonight was a tough lesson.
Tough lesson, Greg. It was a public humiliation. Diego got schooled in front of the whole MHW audience.
Here is your winner, Jerome Sharp.
Jerome won the match, but Diego gave it his all. He was pushing, trying to turn the tide.
Trying isn't enough in this league, Greg. Look at the scoreboards. 0.6 losses. You can try all you want, but facts don't lie. He's a mess tonight. A complete disaster in front of the entire MHW audience. This is the kind of performance that gets you buried in the standings and labeled as dead weight.
Jerome climbs from 7th to 5th place on 6 points. Still not mathematically safe, but much healthier.
And a brutal reality check for Diego Munoz. Sink or swim time, and he's been sinking.
Amy raises Jerome's hand. A statement win tonight for London's own. 1 match left, 1 last chance, where it may all end at Crown or Collapse.
Diana, we need to talk.
We don't need anything, Henry. You stay in your lane, I stay in mine.
Listen to me for once. This isn't about you and me. It's about Gloria.
Gloria is my friend, my tag partner. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
She's up to something bad. Very bad. I've seen her sneaking around production, talking to the wrong people, avoiding cameras, and given what Hannibal's been doing lately, attacks in the dark, people disappearing, this is not a coincidence.
Oh, that's rich. You suddenly care? The same Henry Miles who tried to screw Joseph over every chance he got. The same Henry who would sell his own mother to get a title match?
Believe whatever you want about me. I don't like you. You don't like me, fine. But Gloria, she's planning something, and it's going to blow up in Joseph's face, and yours.
The only person who's blown anything up around here is Hannibal Moore. He jumped people, he stalked people, he put half the locker room on edge. And where were you then, huh? Hiding.
I'm not hiding now, I'm warning you. You think I enjoy this, coming to you of all people? Just watch your back, or don't. But when it happens, remember I told you first.
Everything all right?
Yeah, just Miles being Miles.
There they are, my miracle workers.
We didn't...
No, don't be humble. You two were unbelievable. The timing, the precision, blackout during Lance and Jerome, blackout during Adam and Diego. Beautiful.
We're telling you, that wasn't
us. You don't
us.
have to be modest with me. I reward initiative. Lance gets the win. Adam gets the win. The office stays ahead. And you two? You stepped up for management. I am just so proud. Honestly, you saved me such a headache. Do you know how hard it is finding dependable people around here?
We didn't do it.
You are adorable when you play coy. Anyway, the transaction processes next week. All the paperwork is already filed. You'll see the transfer come through. Nice little thank you for services rendered.
We're not taking any money.
Oh, please, don't argue with your blessings. You went after the right people at the right time for the right reasons. That's what teamwork looks like.
We didn't go after anybody.
And it worked perfectly. Jerome rattled, Diego shaken. The league exactly where I need it. You two really understood the assignment. Next week, you'll be compensated, and we'll definitely be doing business again. When I need the lights to go out, I know who delivers.
Yeah, try convincing everyone else now.
Jeremiah the Truth versus Joseph Wright. Two men still alive in the league and everything to fight for.
Somebody's hopes get crushed tonight, Greg. That's the fun part.
Jeremiah the Truth, a man who has never backed down from the office, never backed down from anyone.
He talks too much, gets in everybody's business, and then acts shocked when trouble finds him.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds, Jeremiah!
Listen to this crowd. Jeremiah has become one of the emotional hearts of MHW, fearless, outspoken, and refusing to be intimidated by Samantha or her agents.
And what has that gotten him? Fines, beatings, headaches. Maybe tonight he learns to pick quieter battles.
He's sitting on 7 points in the World Championship League. A win tonight could push him toward the crown or collapse final.
Or a loss could send him spiraling right back into the danger zone with everybody else. This league does not forgive bad nights.
Jeremiah's coming in focused, and the man's been through wars in this league.
All right, now business is about to pick up.
You can feel it, can't you? The energy shifts when Joseph Wright is on his way.
And his opponent from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
The Lion of Kampala's Joseph Wright was a former favorite to win this entire league, still sitting in third place, still very much alive.
He should be undefeated if he didn't spend half his time playing hero. Hannibal jumps him, the office goes after him, and Joseph insists on fighting the world.
Those attacks by Hannibal have done damage. Chairs, sneak shots, blindside ambushes. Joseph has been living with a target on his back since Hannibal's return.
And that's what happens when you stand up on a soapbox and say, I'm the guy around here. People start swinging.
We've talked numbers already. Both men must win.
Yeah, draw does them no favors. Somebody has to move up that table.
This match is enormous. Jeremiah at 7 points, Joseph at 8. A win here keeps both men very much alive for the World Championship final at crown or collapse.
And a loss, you're basically handing Alexander and Barry Leonard a clearer path straight to the top.
Both of these men have been tormented by the office. Jeremiah fined, threatened, set up. Joseph jumped multiple times by Hannibal and still fighting through it.
Hannibal softened him up weeks ago, and I still don't think Joseph is at 100%. He's been swinging and staggering ever since.
Joseph has got Jeremiah up and just launched Jeremiah with that heel throw. Almost sent him across the ring. Cover! No, that's a 2 count.
Only 2. That's nearly 3 bills of Ugandan heavyweight behind that throw. Jeremiah just met gravity in the worst way.
Joseph is setting him up. Jeremiah struggling. Joseph's got him again. Pop-up powerbomb, the right answer. That could be it.
Count it.
No! Jeremiah survives the right answer, but that keeps his crown or collapse dream alive. Joseph charges to the corner.
And gets a boot in the mouth for his trouble. Jeremiah saying not yet.
No! Jeremiah blocks and cracks him right in the jaw. DDT, Jeremiah spikes Joseph head first into the mat. Jeremiah scaling to the middle rope. Connects, Joseph is down. Jeremiah is looking for that elbow.
Nobody home, crash and burn for Mr. Truth.
Jeremiah ducks. Truth driller, he plants Joseph face first. 2, Joseph Wright survives the Truth driller. Jeremiah now just blasting the kneeling Joseph with that boot to the face, and Joseph spills to the outside. Oh no, not out here.
He wouldn't. If he does this, he will end Joseph.
bulletproof drill on the floor. Joseph is out. Wait, from behind, Hannibal with a steel chair to Jeremiah's back. The referee calls it.
Hannibal doesn't care who feels it.
And now Joseph is throwing bombs. Joseph is fighting back. Joseph explodes with a clothesline, and Hannibal goes crashing over the top rope to the floor.
Hannibal's furious, but Joseph is standing tall.
Ladies and gentlemen, Megan Sherry here backstage, and my guest at this time is the scientist Adam Ball. Adam, the entire MHW universe is talking about it. You were kicked out of the office. Why did this happen, and is it really over between you and Samantha?
Why? Because the office only likes tools they can control, and I don't break for anyone. Is it over? Nothing in MHW is ever over. Equations change, variables move, and sometimes the experiment blows up in your face.
Speaking of that, I heard there is a drug
No. Enough of the dramatic science talk. Let's call it what it is. You didn't get removed from the office. You got dumped because you're the worst wrestler on this roster. You're not dangerous. You're not special. You are untalented, predictable, and you choke when it matters. Meanwhile, me, I'm a champion. I win. I draw eyes. I belong in the office. You never did.
You keep talking like that, Lance. You're going to talk yourself right into unemployment. Take a look at that league table. You're 7th, one from the bottom, one bad night, one mistake, and at crown or collapse, you're fighting for your career. And if you lose, you don't just lose a match. You lose your job.
Have you seen the lineup? I got Diego Munoz, while you got me and that monster Alexander. I'm not going anywhere. You're already gone. The office didn't just kick you out, they upgraded from you.
I will beat you, and I will beat Alexander. I can't make the finals, but this story between me and the office, it's not over.
Oh, Adam, it sounds like it already is.
Adam Ball versus the MHW television champion Lance Jones. League match, high stakes, short tempers. Crowd buzzing. Now, both of these men know what this means for their league lives.
And for their jobs, Greg, let's not sugarcoat reality.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the scientist, Adam Ball.
And here comes Adam Ball.
Listen to that reaction or lack of one. That's what happens when you get kicked out of the office and don't have friends left.
Hey, he walked into this league as Samantha's chosen project, the scientist with the big plans, and now he's at 5 points, kicked to the curb, fighting from underneath.
He wasn't kicked out because of politics. He was kicked out because he didn't deliver. The office is a results business. No results, no membership badge.
And now we await the television champion,
who shockingly is below Adam in the table. I still can't say that sentence without laughing.
4 points, title on his shoulder and pressure like a boulder on his back.
Let's see if the Wonder can wonder his way out of the bottom half.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television champion, the Wonder, Lance Jones.
He's got gold around his waist and 4 points on the board, and those two numbers do not match. Champions shouldn't be hanging out near relegation.
Rewind the last few weeks, that blackouts, chaos, distractions. He's been in absolute mayhem.
And through all that mayhem, he's still losing. Funny how that works.
This is a must-win scenario. He doesn't lock in any finals hopes tonight, but he absolutely drags himself towards safety if he beats Adam.
And if he loses, hello, Diego Munoz territory, bottom 2 city.
You can feel the tension on his face. This is not a man enjoying his walk to the ring. This is a man who knows one wrong step tonight changes careers.
two heels, two desperate men, one of whom is about to discover gravity.
But he doesn't even look at the crowd anymore. No high fives, no smiles, just that tight jaw and that championship held like a shield.
Can you blame him? Every time the lights go out, somebody he doesn't like wakes up kicking him in the teeth. I'd be grumpy too.
Pressure either makes diamonds or it makes dust.
Careers on the line without officially being on the line. My favorite kind of pressure.
Referee checks both men. The television champion Lance Jones, Adam Ball, and here we go. The clock ticking, and make no mistake, neither man can clinch a finals place tonight. Barry Leonard at 13 points, Alexander undefeated. The top is crowded.
This isn't about the top, this is about the trap door at the bottom.
Exactly, Adam Ball started tonight on 5 points, Lance Jones on 4, both very much flirting with the bottom two, both very much in danger of that loser gets fired match at Crown or Collapse.
And Adam Ball already humiliated, kicked out of the office, publicly dumped by Samantha. She said he couldn't get it done when it mattered.
And yet he keeps scratching back, keeps finding points, keeps trying to prove everyone wrong.
He's trying to prove he belongs. Lance is trying to prove a champion shouldn't even be mentioned in bottom two conversations.
A win here doesn't book them a ticket to the final, but it buys breathing room. It keeps them alive mathematically, and more importantly, it pushes the other closer to disaster.
And disaster has a name, Crown or Collapse. Bottom two enter, loser is gone, fired, goodbye.
So this right here is survival wrestling. One mistake, one lapse in focus, and you don't just lose a match, you change your entire league trajectory.
Exactly, the difference between safety and unemployment might literally be decided in this ring in the next few minutes.
Kick to the gut, Lance going for his signature move. Lance scoops him, package backbreaker over the knee, cover!
That's how you do it. Two only, Brathers, sir, but that was beautiful.
Lance measuring him, setting him up.
This is the beginning of the end for Adam Ball.
Codebreaker.
Lance looks sharper tonight.
Hooks the leg. No, huge kick out.
It's still only two. You've got to be kidding me.
Lance goes for another.
Greedy.
Adam Ball catches in midair. Oklahoma slam. He planted the champion.
Lance staring back at Adam, wondering what just happened.
Wait, there's an agent behind him.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
The referee calls it. That's a disqualification. Adam Ball wins the match.
He broke it over his skull. Adam Ball is out cold.
The agent just walking away. Mission accomplished. No remorse.
Message delivered straight to Adam Ball's brainstem.
Niles appears behind him. Super kick right on the button.
Lance Jones is down. Television champion wiped out.
Niles standing over the fallen television champion. His music echoing. Chaos everywhere.
Lance gets humbled. Niles makes a statement, and the league table just got nastier.
Good evening. This is Samantha, General Manager of MHW, speaking to you from Triple H's office. I would like to formally inform our athletes, partners, and viewing audience that next week I will be making a special announcement regarding the direction and operations of MHW. Moving forward, this announcement will concern roster status, championship trajectories, and organizational structure. It will impact multiple divisions and will clarify exactly who fits into the future of this company and who does not. I strongly advise every contracted performer to be present, on time, and attentive. Decisions are going to be made. Evaluations are already underway. Next week marks the beginning of the next phase of MHW. For some of you, it will be an opportunity. For others, a reality check. Thank you. That will be all.
Well, look at you. Looks like you found yourself a new look, Yuri. Yeah, you're ready. Next week, the dojo. No noise, no excuses, no escape.
Now they meet the real me.
Then let's sharpen the blade. Every fight starts long step in the ring. It's in the sweat, the repetition, the moments when you want to quit, but don't. Every strike, every step, every breath builds you stronger. Next week isn't just another match. It's proof of what we've trained for, what we've sacrificed. Pain is temporary. Pride lasts forever. So we push, we endure, we fight. Not just to win, but to become the best versions of ourselves. And when the bell rings, we won't just fight it. We'll show everything we've built here together.
Titans on a collision course. Alexander versus Barry Leonard. Somebody's streak ends tonight. These are the top two competitors in the MHW Championship League. The Olympic gold medalist Barry Leonard, the undefeated Russian Alexander.
Alexander and Barry Leonard are both heading to the final at Crown or Collapse.
The Olympic gold wasn't luck, it was discipline, it was sacrifice. Alexander's streak is impressive, but streaks end, champions don't.
I don't just win, I dominate every match, every opponent, every night. Barry Leonard stands across from me, and he will fall like the rest.
I won't be in his corner this time, but he doesn't need me there. Alexander has become everything we worked for.
These are the two men who define MHW right now. Tonight isn't about standings anymore. It's about who walks into Crown or Collapse as the best in the world.
I finish what I start.
I win, that's what I do.
They're both guaranteed for Crown or Collapse.
But tonight decides momentum, ego, and pride. This is a once-in-a-lifetime match, Greg.
Alexander versus Barry Leonard, the biggest match in mixed honor wrestling history. You can feel it in the air tonight. This building knows what this is. First versus second in the league. The two most dominant athletes in mixed honor wrestling.
And make no mistake, Greg, this isn't just about points.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 247 pounds, the Russian Alexander!
Oh, there he is, the Russian Alexander. 6'4", 247, unbeaten in the league. A machine, a monster, a former tag team champion. And tonight, one win away from running the table at 6-0.
He hasn't just won, Greg. He has broken people. Ask Diego, ask Lance, ask Jeremiah, ask Joseph Wright. They didn't just lose matches. They lost momentum, confidence, or years off their careers.
You can feel Samantha's presence. She's scouting him. There's been talk all week that if Alexander wins here tonight, Samantha could officially offer him a place in the office.
Of course he is. You don't ignore power like that. And with Sokolov injured and not in his corner tonight, Alexander is alone, and that isolation can be very persuasive.
Listen to this reaction. They don't know whether to hate him or respect him.
You do both. That's when you know you're special.
If he wins tonight, he hits 18 points, a perfect record, and walks into Crown or Collapse as the undisputed favorite.
And now we meet the only man who has kept pace with him.
The Olympic gold medalist, 4 wins, 1 draw. A man who has carried the flag, carried expectation, carried every single time.
Yeah, medals are cute. This isn't amateur hour anymore, Greg. This is MHW, where people try to end your career, not outscore you on points.
Barry brings something else to the table. Honor, respect. He's been the heart of this league.
He's also been the guy Alexander's been staring at us across the standings since week 1. Don't sugarcoat it. These two were always heading for collision.
From Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
Well, listen to that ovation. Sioux City's own the Olympian Barry Leonard walks into this match knowing what it means. Beat Alexander, jump to 16 points, and change the entire picture heading into crown or collapse.
Yeah, soak it in, hero, because the celebration only matters if you walk back up that ramp the same way you came. And standing in that ring is a man who doesn't care about ovation, feel only domination.
Barry Leonard has carried expectation his whole life. National teams, world championships, the Olympic Games. He has never shied away from pressure, and he won't start tonight.
Pressure, he's not facing pressure, he's facing Alexander. There's a difference.
We talked about it earlier. You are looking at the number 1 and number 2 ranked athletes in the MHW World Championship League. 2 elite heavyweights, 2 different worlds, one raised in the discipline of Olympic wrestling, one raised in cold brutality and combat.
And only one can lead first place tonight.
Listen to this crowd. They know exactly what they're witnessing. This isn't just another league match. This is number 1 versus number 2. This is the match that people circle, replay, and talk about for years.
Yeah, and it's real simple math. Alexander at 15 points, undefeated. Barry Leonard at 13. The winner tonight doesn't just move in the table. The winner becomes the psychological favorite walking into crown or collapse.
And they will meet there. Both men are already locked into the final picture in 3 weeks' time. But there's a very big difference between walking into crown or collapse as potential champion and walking in knowing the man across the ring has already beaten you.
Imagine staring across the ring at that 6'4" Russian machine, hearing that bell and knowing he already proved he can put you down. That's the kind of thing that crawls into your head and rents space.
There's also the shadow hanging over everything. The office. Samantha's watching every second of this. Rumors everywhere that if Alexander wins tonight, the offer is coming.
And why wouldn't she want him? He's undefeated, he's bold, he's brutal, and he doesn't care who likes him. He is literally the blueprint of what the office wants, representing their power.
I don't know if Alexander even wants to be controlled by anyone.
A man like that doesn't get controlled. He gets aligned with.
And standing across from him is a man who has carried the weight of expectation his whole life. Olympic gold medalist, national hero, role model. But Barry Leonard has said it himself. The one thing missing from his career is the MHW World Championship.
Look at what's happening. He just met the future world champion, Alexander. This is the statement being handwritten in real time.
No, a kick out after 3 power bombs.
What in the world does Barry Leonard have inside him? That should have finished 3 men. That should have finished me. Unreal.
Alexander is treating Barry Leonard like every other league competitor he has beaten. German suplex followed by a lariat, folded him inside out. No, Barry Leonard kicks out at 2.
That's as close as it gets without somebody ringing the bell. The look on Alexander's face hasn't changed. He doesn't get frustrated. He just keeps punishing you.
He's got the wrist. Alexander's thinking Kimura. Survival mode engaged. Jumping forearm. Barry explodes back into life.
That Olympic engine is kicking. He just refuses to die.
Barry Leonard is fired up. Tilt-a-whirl slam. Barry Leonard has flipped the momentum completely. Wait, he's going for the ankle lock. He's got it in. Center of the ring.
You're blind, Greg. He is right next to the rope.
Whoa! Sends Leonard flying. Breathtaking counter. Exploder suplex. Barry just launched Alexander across the ring.
Judo throw. Alexander changes everything in 1 second.
Alexander has shifted the momentum back in his favor. Now he has got Barry Leonard in all sorts of trouble.
He's dismantling him piece by piece. He is being conquered.
A 3rd German suplex. Alexander suplexed the Olympian like it was nothing.
He did it again!
Alexander remains undefeated.
And now he is not just the number one seed, he is the man every other heavyweight in this company.
Here's your winner, the Russian Alexander!
Look at this! The agent throwing Barry out like yesterday's news, celebrating with Alexander, trying to claim the moment.
He's trying to attach the Office brand to that victory. That's politics in motion.
And there she is, Samantha. No emotion, just calculation.
Greg! It looks like someone is returning home.
Well, Alexander has done. Hey, from behind. Shell to the back of Alexander.
What are these idiots doing? You don't poke a bear the size of a country.
That agent is hammering Alexander with that chair.
This is a full-on coordinated assault, and now another agent is joining in.
And Alexander just cut him down with a clothesline. Alexander has snapped, and Samantha is watching the whole thing burn, and she cannot stop it. They tried to own him, now they're paying rent in pain. German suplex. Alexander is dismantling the Office. And out he goes, sent flying out of the ring. Alexander stands tall, alone, no Office, no allies, just dominance. This is just the beginning of the new year. 18 points, undefeated, and marching straight to crown or collapse. Thank you for tuning in to Mixed Honor Wrestling.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Coming up next on MHW Episode 10.
Alexander has been formally suspended until further notice.
No shortcuts, no needles, no excuses.
Jerome, let me walk you out tonight.
No, not tonight.
Maybe losing big matches doesn't mean you're weak.
It's very dark in here.
Alexander...
Ah!
Somebody help!
Previously.
Oh my God, that's Sokolov. He's been attacked. Who would dare do this?
Somebody just ended his night. Can't be roaming around carelessly in the parking lot.
This is a dark night for Mixed Honor Wrestling.
La próxima semana voy a conseguir mi victoria en la liga. Nadie me puede detener.
Just watch your back, or don't. But when it happens, remember I told you first.
When I need the lights to go out, I know who delivers.
Yeah, try convincing everyone else now.
That next week I will be making a special announcement regarding the direction and operations of MHW.
And out he goes, sent flying out of the ring. Alexander stands tall, alone, no office, no allies, just dominance. This is just the beginning.
present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome to Mixed Honor Wrestling. I'm Greg Norton, and tonight the fate of the league will be decided.
And I'm the Horseman Evans, Lexington, Fayette, Kentucky, 6'2", 235. Former wrestler, current truth teller, and some of your favorites are going to cry before this night is over.
4 league matches, careers, championships, and jobs on the line.
And below that, Jerome Sharp and Lance Jones fighting just to stay alive.
Unbeaten Alexander versus the ruthless Adam Ball. And after last week, the Office and Alexander are on a collision course.
Jeremiah the Truth faces Jerome Sharp, the 2 men with history, 2 men who need a win tonight.
The Olympian Barry Leonard takes on the Ugandan beast Joseph Wright.
These men have only lost 1 league match, and that was to Alexander.
Diego Munoz versus the MHW television champion Lance Jones.
And Lance Jones thinks this is a warm-up. He's right, but he thinks it.
Things are about to get very serious very quickly because here comes the general manager, Samantha, and she looks all business.
And when Samantha walks like that, chin high, shoulder square, it means careers are about to change. Somebody's night just got worse and they don't even know it yet.
This audience is letting her have it tonight and she's not even acknowledging them.
She doesn't need to. She doesn't come out here for validation. She comes out here to make executive decisions.
She's not flustered. That's the frightening part. She thrives in this kind of tension.
She runs the playbook, Greg. She writes policy. She signs checks. She pulls strings.
But you can see it on the faces in the front row. Like nobody trusts what she's about to say. And nobody thinks this is good news for the locker room.
Good news is overrated. Stability is what matters. Order is what matters. And whether you like her or not, Samantha brings order to chaos.
Mixed Honor Wrestling fans, members of our roster, and league participants currently under contract, I am required tonight to deliver information that some of you will not like. My role is not to entertain you. My role is to govern this company responsibly. As part of our mandatory performance and wellness program, all league athletes were tested last week. Those tests were reviewed by medical staff, human resources, and legal counsel. 1 athlete failed. This was not a borderline reading. This was not accidental ingestion. This was a performance-enhancing steroid violation. The athlete in question is none other than Alexander.
I called it weeks ago. No one's untouchable in this league.
Alexander has been formally suspended until further notice. He is barred from competition, barred from entering the building, and barred from league scoring.
But the question remains, how will Alexander respond when he finally returns?
To ensure transparency, Barry Leonard's result from last week has been reclassified into a disqualification victory. Adam Ball will receive a forfeit win in his remaining fixture against Alexander. If you work for this company, you will pass your tests, you will respect this league, and you will follow the rules. And if you cannot, Mixed Honor Wrestling will move forward without you. Enjoy the rest of the night.
She didn't raise her voice. She didn't bury Alexander. She simply reminded everyone who controls the future of Mixed Honor Wrestling.
And whoever that message was meant for, wait a minute, it's Jeremiah. Jeremiah ain't letting Samantha finish her announcement that easily. A man who has lived by his word since day 1 of this league.
And that word was a promise, Greg. A promise to make the final with Alexander suspended tonight. Jeremiah can fulfill that promise.
Listen to this reaction. Jeremiah, the truth is here, and he is walking with purpose.
Greg, this man just stopped our precious Queen Samantha from leaving. And now with Alexander suspended, the board just changed. And based on this man's stupidity, Jeremiah will not conform to the office.
That stare tells an entire story.
2 people who don't trust each other, sure, and both of them think they're right.
You talk about policies, structure, administrative language. I talk about truth. I do exactly what I promised since day 1, and that's make the final. And I knew something else too. You never really kicked Adam Ball out of the office, did you? It was a tactic, a company move, a ploy, and one day, scheming and deception will come back to haunt you.
I don't operate in ploys, Jeremiah. I operate in policy. Adam Ball is no longer part of the office. That is closed. And as for this league, it doesn't require manipulation. I simply recognize when an honorable future champion is emerging.
You recognize champions? Recognize this. I don't care who you think is rising. I don't care what emails you file. I don't care what meetings you hide behind. You try to play with my opportunity, and I will make sure your power comes with a price. Clock.
Jeremiah has drawn a line in the sand. He believes in his destiny, and he does not trust Samantha to stay out of it.
That wasn't emotion, Greg. That was a professional warning. That was a man who knows the system can make or break people.
Moments ago, we saw Alexander staring down Dylan Dean, our interviewer, and look.
Is he dead? Alexander just reminded everyone why he was suspended in the first place.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by Barry Leonard. Barry, moments ago, General Manager Samantha announced that Alexander has failed a drug test and is now suspended. Your reaction?
My reaction is anger, because every single week I walk into that ring clean. No shortcuts, no needles, no excuses. This league is supposed to be about honor, about proving who the best wrestler is, not who's willing to risk their health or cheat the system.
You've always spoken about integrity, Barry.
Because integrity matters. I train clean, I fight clean, I bleed clean. And when I lose, I accept it. But when someone beats you with chemicals in their system, that's not competition, that's fraud. So yeah, I'm angry. Not because the result got changed, but because everyone else in this league had to pay the price while someone else broke the rules. If you want to stand across the ring from me, do it as you are, not as something you injected.
Barry, Samantha hinted tonight that she sees a new dominant world champion. Do you believe that's you?
I don't need hints, I don't need help. I'll become champion the right way, or not at all. That's honor.
Thank you for your time.
Jerome, let me walk you out tonight.
No, not tonight.
You don't have to do this alone.
This one's personal. Jeremiah ain't just another match. I need my head straight. No distractions.
I get that, I do. But the energy's off tonight. I can feel it. The alignments.
Listen, I've been carrying this beef for weeks. Every loss, every draw, that's on me. I don't want excuses floating around my match.
I'm not making excuses. I'm trying to protect you.
All right. But be real with me, yeah? What planet's after me tonight?
It's not like that.
Because last time it was the moon. Week before, Mercury had beef. So tonight, what is it? Saturn telling Jeremiah, go swing first. Universe texting Samantha like, yeah, mess with him.
You're impossible.
Fam, I'm just saying, if I lose tonight, it ain't because Jupiter blinked.
Fine. Stubborn as hell. You're basically a Taurus.
Like touring a country? Yeah, listen, just tell the stars to move.
Up next, league competition that could decide who stays in the hunt and who slips toward danger.
Jeremiah versus Jerome Sharp.
This arena knows what's at stake.
And the table doesn't lie.
Then Jeremiah, the truth, enters tonight with 8 points.
Respectable but irrelevant unless he wins.
He needs momentum and he needs help later tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds,
Detroit's own, walking with purpose. Jeremiah knows a victory ties him with Adam Ball at 11 points.
But it still leaves his fate in someone else's hands.
He's fought the office. He's challenged authority.
And that makes him dangerous and foolish.
This crowd believes in his message.
Belief doesn't protect you in a league.
He promised earlier tonight that he would reach the final.
Promises are easy. Delivering under league rules, that's where men crack.
And Jeremiah soaking it in, every second, every sound. And now the man with far less margin for error, Jerome Sharp, 6 points after 6 matches.
1 loss away from real trouble.
And his opponent from London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Here comes Jerome Sharp, London through and through. You can see it in the walk, the eyes, the posture.
That's a man who grew up fighting for space, Greg. And tonight he's fighting for his spot in this league.
No Amy at ringside, no backup plan. Jerome made it clear he wanted this handled one-on-one.
Which tells me this isn't strategy, this is personal.
But he knows exactly where he stands in the table. 1 win, 3 draws, 2 losses.
And those numbers don't lie. Bottom 2 is right there, breathing down his neck.
Every step toward this ring carries that weight.
Pressure like that changes people. Some rise, some fold.
Jerome Sharp has been here before. Doubted, counted out, underestimated.
And yet here he is, still standing and still swinging.
This isn't about style tonight. And when survival is on the line, instincts take over.
Predictable, dangerous, desperate.
Jerome Sharp entering the ring with everything to lose.
And absolutely nothing left to hide.
Jerome Sharp stepping between the ropes, fully aware of the consequences.
And once that bell rings, awareness won't save him, only execution will.
Tonight it is Jeremiah the Truth versus Jerome Sharp. Next. Jeremiah fighting to stay in the championship hunt.
Jerome fighting to keep his head above water.
2 very different motivations. And here we go, Jeremiah the Truth versus Jerome Sharp. Jeremiah needs this win to stay alive in the championship conversation.
And even then, he needs Joseph Wright to draw or lose against Barry Leonard.
So tonight is step 1, not the finish.
So for Jerome Sharp, it's simpler.
He loses and the bottom 2 becomes a real threat.
No Amy, no backup, his choice.
These 2 have crossed paths with the office repeatedly.
And neither man trusts the system.
You can feel the tension, neither wants to blink first. But tonight, every decision tonight counts. 1 misstep, 1 hesitation, and the consequences are immediate.
And we're not just talking points on a board, we're talking careers, reputations, futures in this league.
Jeremiah has fought authority before. He's not afraid to challenge the office or anyone who tries to hold him back.
But Jerome, he's desperate. Bottom 2 looming, pride on the line. He can't afford a loss.
And that desperation makes him dangerous. Smart, instinctive, ruthless when cornered. Jerome in the corner, charging up.
Drop kick loaded, caught.
Jeremiah shuts it down and punishes the midsection.
Jerome's catching fire at the right time.
Rolling Thunder connects.
Jerome refuses to slow down.
Jerome Sharp is about to avoid the bottom 2. Sharp shot from the top.
That's it, cover.
No, 2 count only.
Jerome thought he had him.
Jeremiah fires back, head driven into the turnbuckle.
That's veteran instinct.
Jerome reaches,
swept out from under him.
Jeremiah flies, elbow from the top rope.
Jeremiah smells blood.
Jeremiah needs to end this match soon. Truth Driller, he nails it.
That's the turning point.
He pulls him back up. Jeremiah is sending a statement. Another Truth Driller.
They'll book the finals.
3. Jeremiah has done it. Jeremiah has beaten Jerome Sharp. Jeremiah climbs to 11 points and tied with Adam Ball now. And that's huge in the league standings.
And Jerome Sharp stays stuck at 6. 1 win away from a reprieve. Not tonight, it slipped through his fingers.
Jeremiah's decision to stay aggressive, stay focused, paid off. He's earned this moment, but it's still far from over.
Jerome wanted to handle this alone. No Amy, no distractions. Oh, and that pride cost him dearly.
The fight, the strategy, the mental toughness. Jeremiah showed it all, and the crowd sees it.
Here is your winner, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah celebrates, but his eyes are already forward.
He knows this isn't the final chapter. If Joseph Wright beats Barry Leonard tonight, we have a set final in our hands.
Let's take a look at the league table. Jeremiah tied for second with Adam Ball.
And Jerome Sharp drifting closer to the danger zones. The worst part, he needs Diego Munoz to save him from crown or collapse.
Jeremiah wins tonight. A great performance on display. We've entered the final chapter of the league as Mixed Honor Wrestling rules
Lance Jones, later tonight you face Diego Munoz. A loss could land you in the bottom 2 of the MHW World Championship League, yet you look almost cheerful.
Cheerful? Megan, I'm smiling because I know exactly how this ends. See, the bottom 2 only scares people who don't control their own fate. I do.
You're talking about Diego Munoz.
Diego Munoz is not an obstacle. He's a formality. The man hasn't won a league match. 0 points, 0 momentum, all heart, no results. That's an easy pinfall. 3 seconds. I've spent longer tying my boots.
Diego's been desperate, dangerous.
Desperate people make mistakes, and mistakes are how I win. But honestly, Megan, I'm not just winning for me tonight.
What do you mean?
I'm doing you a favor because when I beat Diego, the bottom 2 will become Diego Munoz and Jerome Sharp. And you know what that means in MHW.
It means Jerome could be fired.
Exactly. No Jerome, no Amy standing beside him, no distractions.
That's not your concern.
It is when I'm the one making it happen. So tonight, I win, I stay clear, and everyone else deals with the fallout. You're welcome.
I thought I warned you about what would happen if I saw you in this building.
Good evening to you too, Samantha.
You don't belong here. You're not staff, you're not talent, and you're certainly not authorized to be snooping around MHW business.
I'm not here to snoop.
Oh? Then why are you standing in my hallway?
Because Detective J is on his way.
You keep saying that name like it scares me.
It should.
I run this company. I don't answer to street cops playing hero.
He's not coming to play hero. He's coming because an MHW competitor was assaulted.
Sokolov put himself in bad situations.
And now I know exactly who took advantage of that.
You accusing someone?
No, I'm letting Detective J handle it.
You think that protects you?
It protects the truth. MHW has a history of burying problems instead of solving them. I'm not here to play that game.
You're playing a dangerous one instead.
And so are you.
Tell your detective friend this. MHW handles its own affairs.
He'll decide that when he arrives. One more thing. If you warned me not to be here, that tells me I'm exactly where I need to be.
Tonight, Barry Leonard faces Joseph Wright, and this one has final implications written all over it.
Oh, it has implications, all right. But I'm more interested in seeing if Leonard can survive the raw power of Joseph Wright.
The crowd is electric, Evans. You can feel the tension in the arena. This is what League Wrestling is all about.
Tension doesn't win matches, Greg. Pain and power do, and both men are about to find out.
Leonard has overcome adversity, Evans. He's battled through controversial matches, a feud with Alexander, and still stands undefeated until tonight, perhaps.
He could win tonight, and this is a very impressive package, Greg. But let's remember one thing. These highlights don't show Barry Leonard beating Joseph Wright.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
And here comes Barry Leonard. Look at that entrance, eh? The fans are on their feet, undefeated, focused, and ready for war. Every step he takes is calculated. Every glare tells a story.
Calculated or not, Greg, he's about to step into the ring with a mountain named Joseph Wright. One wrong move and Leonard's streak could end tonight.
Barry's been the cornerstone of this league. 5 wins, 1 draw, and tonight he wants to maintain his lead. He's not just fighting for points, he's fighting for legacy.
Legacy is cute, but raw power wins matches. Let's see if the Olympian can survive it tonight.
And now the challenger awaits, Joseph Wright, who will be flanked by Diana Wright, is standing 6 feet 5 inches, 286 pounds, sheer power and dominance.
From Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
And here he comes, Joseph Wright, with Diana Wright by his side. The music hits and the crowd erupts. You can see the determination on Joseph's face. This is a man on a mission to reach the top of the league.
Diana's always calculating. Don't underestimate her influence. She's like the mastermind behind the Wright power duo. Leonard better watch every move.
Joseph has overcome Hannibal, survived brutal matches, and tonight a win could catapult him into the top 2. Look at the screams dominance.
And he's huge. One right answer could end Leonard's undefeated streak tonight. It's brutal, Greg, and I love it.
Both men are in the ring. The referee is ready. You can feel the tension, Evans. This is going to be a war.
A war indeed. One man will leave undefeated, the other humbled. Or maybe both if they push each other to the limit.
There's so much on the line. Joseph needs a win to crack the top two, while Leonard wants to remain undefeated after the overturned match with Alexander.
And don't forget, Greg, Adam Ball and Jeremiah are hoping Joseph loses. League politics are in full effect.
Joseph has been tested this season. Hannibal powerbombs, power moves, and he's still standing. Leonard knows that.
And Leonard might be planning to join the office soon, perhaps saving the streak as leverage. All speculation, but tonight it's about survival.
And let's not forget Diana Wright at ringside. Her presence alone is a factor. She's been in Joseph's corner for months, a calming influence, a motivator, someone who understands the magnitude of these league points. And here comes Barry Leonard. Barry Leonard is in the final but doesn't want to face Joseph Wright. Tilt-a-whirl slam by the Olympian. Listen to this crowd. Leonard sends Joseph to the ropes.
Runs right through the clothesline. That's 286 pounds of momentum.
Cover! No, Leonard kicks out.
That pounce would have folded most of this lead.
Joseph wastes no time. Pop up.
He's got him. He's got him.
Right answer.
That's it.
Joseph Wright is set to make the finals. No, Leonard survives.
What? Greg, that move has finished matches all season long.
Leonard rolls him up out of nowhere.
Joseph almost got caught napping.
European uppercut by Wright. Snap Leonard's head back.
Joseph going for the belly to belly.
Leonard blocks it, right hand. Barry Leonard is showing fight. Leonard fires back again. Wait, Olympic slam.
That's it. It's over.
No, Joseph kicks out at two.
Joseph Wright just absorbed one of Leonard's best weapons.
Joseph sends Leonard to the ropes. Spine buster. Spine buster by Joseph Wright. Leonard rolled nearly out of the ring from that impact.
Joseph is smelling blood now.
Joseph holds him up. Field throw.
Threw him like luggage.
Leonard kicks out again.
How much can Barry Leonard take?
Joseph calling him up. Maybe he wants another right answer.
This could seal it.
He is going for the right answer. Right answer connects. No, Leonard survives again.
That's unreal. How is Barry Leonard surviving this?
Joseph has been unstoppable tonight, but how much time is left in this contest? Leonard counters, Leonard trips him.
Joseph is in deep, deep trouble.
Ankle lock locked in tight. Joseph scrambling, twisting, fighting the pressure.
Leonard has it cinched and deep.
Barry Leonard grapevine in the leg, sitting down on it.
Rolls through, kicks him off.
What a fight from both men. Joseph sends him to the ropes. Right answer again.
You've got to be kidding me.
Barry Leonard is somehow surviving this beast, Joseph Wright, tonight.
Face first into the turnbuckle. He's breaking him down piece by piece.
Sends Barry to the ropes. Here he comes. Pounce. Pounce by Joseph.
Leonard nearly flipped out of his boots.
Joseph calling for it again. The crowd on their feet.
Time is running out.
Oh! Cover.
3.
Oh!
The clock has to be at 15 minutes by now. Barry Leonard has gone through hell.
Joseph drags Leonard up. Sends him up for the right answer. Devastating. Joseph has done it.
Cover him, cover him.
The bell rang.
Time has expired.
Diana Wright looks devastated by the result.
Leonard is completely spent.
Ladies and gentlemen,
outside the ring.
The time limit has expired. Therefore, this match has been declared a 15-minute time limit draw.
Joseph Wright sitting in the corner. He thought he had it.
Joseph did everything right except beat the clock.
What a war. No winner, but massive implications. Leonard remains undefeated, but just barely.
And look at Diana, a proud, supportive, But if you are Joseph, this has been a devastating night.
Joseph misses out on the finals. This is MHW Evans. Brutal, unforgiving, and unforgettable.
Funny thing about suspension, Samantha. It keeps my body out of your building, not my eyes. I watched you tonight. I watched you move pieces. I watched you smile like you are in control. You overturned my result. You took points from me. You called it league order. In Moscow, when someone does that, they don't hide behind paperwork. You think this suspension protects you. It doesn't. It just delays me. When I'm reinstated, I don't come for titles first. I come for answers. And Samantha, you'd better hope Detective J finds who you're looking for before I do. Enjoy your power, because it will expire. Samantha, be careful.
Whatever Alexander is planning, it's clearly bigger than points and bigger than tonight.
Joseph, I know you don't want to hear it right now. I know you don't want anyone talking, but I need you to listen. You dominated Barry Leonard tonight. You dropped him again and again and again. The only thing that beat you was the clock. This league talks about points, tables, numbers, but MHW history remembers moments. They'll remember that the undefeated man couldn't escape you. They'll remember the right answer didn't fail. Time failed. You went through Hannibal. You fought through pain. You stood across from Barry Leonard and broke him down piece by piece. That's not someone who missed a final. That's someone the entire locker room just learned to fear. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to explain it. But don't you dare think this was the end. This league resets, opportunities come back, and when they do, they won't run out of time. Muda ulikuiba leo, lakini kesho ni yako.
This is different from the last time we talked. I didn't come at you like that tonight. No lectures, no tearing you down.
No, last time you were angry.
I was frustrated, and frustration makes people cruel.
So why are you here now?
Because MHW changes things, because I realized I don't actually know why you do this. You walk into big matches, everyone expects you to lose. You hear it every week, commentary, locker room whispers, even the numbers don't lie. So tell me, why keep fighting?
Because stopping would mean they were right. In Kampala, if you quit, you disappear. You don't get remembered for almost winning. You get remembered for walking away.
But you know how this ends most nights?
I know how every night can end. That's different. So let me ask you something.
Go on.
What got you into astrology, really? Not the jokes version.
When I was younger, I hated feeling lost. Wrestling's chaos, life's chaos. Stars don't move for anyone. They don't lie. I like the idea that something stayed consistent, even when people didn't.
So you look up.
And you keep charging forward. Funny thing is, neither of us is wrong.
No, just different ways of surviving.
Maybe losing big matches doesn't mean you're weak.
Maybe understanding people doesn't mean you're soft.
They doubt you? Good. They talk shit about you? Good. No one ever believed in you? Good. Use that pain. They said you never amount to anything? Good. Use it as fuel. Keep receipts of every single person that ever doubted you and did you wrong. That shit is powerful. That is premium fuel. And it will drive you wherever you need to go. Every time someone talks shit about me, I put it in the bank. Every time they doubted me, I put it in the bank. And when I needed it, I would withdraw. When I felt like quitting, I'd go to the bank. That clown said I'd never be shit. Time to prove him the fuck wrong. When I was down, when it was dark, when it seemed hopeless, I went to the bank and I thought about every single fucking person who thought I was nothing. every person who thought I would be nothing. And that was enough for me to fight one more hour, one more day, one more week, one more fucking year. You think that's childish? I don't give a shit. Works for me. You do you, I'll keep doing me. I just want to say thanks to all my haters. Every single one of you who thought I was nothing and would be nothing. You are the reason I am here. I kept receipts. I locked up all the hate and doubt, and I've been withdrawing that shit for years. Don't care what you're doing now, but thanks for being a nasty piece of work. God sent you my way so I could reach my potential.
The general manager, Samantha, pulled aside three of the most pivotal names in this league. You have to think an announcement is coming.
Oh, absolutely. Samantha doesn't gather people like this for small talk. When she calls meetings, careers change.
Oh my, Hannibal just drove Miles into the ambulance.
This is what happens when Henry Miles keeps running his mouth about Hannibal. This isn't a match. This is a message.
Don't do it! Oh!
Oh no! Henry Miles is not moving. Officials need to get here now.
This isn't the mountaintop. This is the part before it. The pain, the doubt, the moments where people think you don't belong because the record doesn't look pretty. You have been at the bottom of this league and still you show up. That's why we're standing here. Because sometimes the only way up is through the worst moments.
Tonight, I changed that. Lance Jones thinks I'm just another easy name on his list. Another shortcut. I promise you, I beat Lance Jones. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how ugly it gets. I walk out with that win.
And when you do, this won't be the peak. You weren't brought into MHW just to survive the league. You're destined for more than numbers on a table, Diego. This is only the beginning.
This is it, the final league match before crown or collapse. Diego Munoz versus the television champion Lance Jones.
Pressure like this doesn't wait for the bell. It starts right now.
This is it, the final league match before crown or collapse.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz.
Diego Munoz steps out knowing exactly what the record says.
6 matches, 6 losses, the kind of stat that follows you into contract talks.
But this crowd hasn't turned on him.
No, they pity him, big difference.
Hernandez Jr. on his side again. Loyalty in a league that punishes it.
And that loyalty is why the office has made life difficult for both men.
Diego doesn't need a miracle tonight. He needs a moment.
Moments don't matter without wins.
But if he gets this win, he rewrites his season. And now we turn to the champion.
The man who believes this match is beneath him.
Lance Jones is the television champion, but league standings tell a different story.
Look at Lance Jones, slow, deliberate, enjoying every second. 1 win, 1 draw, 4 losses, and still he walks out like royalty.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance
Either Lance or Jerome will face Diego Munoz at Crown or Collapse, where the loser will be fired. Lance Jones believes that Diego Munoz is an easy pinfall.
Because he is, Greg. Diego Munoz has taken beating after beating after beating to the point where I don't know how Payne lost to this guy in the first place. And tonight, Lance Jones establishes why he is the television champion, why he is the future of MHW, and why he is the best in the world.
But the danger of underestimating desperation is very real. Lance has never respected this league. Tonight, the league might force respect out of him.
And both men know the math. One match to define 7 weeks.
Diego Munoz versus the MHW television champion Lance Jones. A win for Lance Jones likely keeps him out of the bottom 2, but Diego promised that he would win his first league match in MHW tonight.
Diego making promises about title wins is like Sami Zayn making promises about becoming a world champion. Look at this guy's track record. 6 matches, 6 losses. He is on the verge of achieving 0 points in this league and getting fired. Lance better win tonight. Can't take any risks this close to Crown or Collapse.
Diego Munoz paying tribute to the late great Eddie Guerrero, hitting Lance Jones with the signature 3 Amigos. 3 Amigos by Diego. Diego Munoz is climbing to the top rope.
And Lance slides away and experience saves him. For those tuning in tonight, you are looking at the greatest television champion of all time.
2 count.
Name a television champion as good as Lance Jones. Exactly, you can't.
Lance Jones is in control now. Lance Jones is setting it up.
Here we go. Take it home, guys.
Diego counters, and here we go. Diego is firing back. Diego does not want to be remembered as the guy that lost to everyone in the league. Diego is showing fight.
We all know how this story ends.
Diego going for the 3 Amigos. Oh! Brainbuster. Lance is stunned. Lance is rocked. Diego is climbing up again.
Here we go.
Frog splash by Diego. No, Lance Jones kicks out at 2.
Lance barely survives, but is showing why he is the only champion right now in MHW.
Lance Jones counters and hits a suplex on Diego Munoz. Wait, codebreaker by Lance Jones.
It is over.
Yes, 2 count Evans, it is not over.
I can't believe how biased you are.
Oh! Lance Jones has lost control. The referee is down. This has gone off the rails.
This has gone too far. There may be a disqualification in place here. Lance Jones is going to get fined.
Lance Jones has snapped and hits a codebreaker on Diego Munoz. Diego rolls out of the ring.
Lance Jones must be very proud of himself.
Wait, look who is behind him. Sweet chin music, the natural Niles is here. The crowd has lost it in the arena.
This is illegal, Greg. Niles cannot interfere in this match. This is a sham.
Another sweet chin music. Niles has knocked out Lance Jones.
Where is security?
Niles is placing him in the center of the ring. The damage is done. Niles will not let Lance Jones walk out of here easy.
Niles better have some good damn lawyers.
Diego's up. Diego's climbing to the top rope. Frog splash by Diego.
Ring it.
Diego has done it. Diego has beaten Lance Jones. Diego Munoz has done it. Diego gets his first win in the league in the last match of the league, and that win was against the MHW television champion Lance Jones.
Lance Jones is left broken, embarrassed, and in the bottom 2 because of a screw job. Lance Jones was screwed by Diego Munoz. Undeserved win, and it is a sham.
Oh, 1 win, 1 moment, 1 escape. A breath of fresh air for Diego Munoz. Saved Jerome Sharp from the bottom 2, and now is in a match at Crown or Collapse against Lance Jones, where the loser gets fired. All of a sudden, Diego Munoz might be able to save his job.
Greg, I have been a part of this company for a very long time. As a wrestler and currently as a commentator, I have never seen anything worse than what I've seen tonight.
Oh, come on!
No, Greg, this is a tragedy. We need police to sort this out. This is a match-fixing scam, and he could get screwed again at Crown or Collapse.
Well, while you play with your conspiracies, this is wrestling, and Diego Munoz has beaten Lance Jones.
Wait till Samantha sorts out this match. Diego will wish he never had a job.
Here is your winner, the Prodigy, Diego Munoz.
Diego Munoz has defeated the television champion Lance Jones and has recorded the final win in this league as we take a look at the final standings.
Even though I am outraged at the result here, there is one problem we will run into. Adam Ball and Jeremiah are on the same amount of points. Who will face Barry Leonard for the World Championship at Crown or Collapse?
7 weeks of league competition are complete. The standings are final. One competitor finished this league without a single defeat. Barry Leonard, 17 points, undefeated. That record earns him a guaranteed shot at the MHW World Championship. Behind him, Adam Ball and Jeremiah are tied at 11 points. And in MHW, ties are not settled with explanations. They're settled with consequences. At Crown or Collapse, the MHW World Championship will be decided in a triple threat match. Adam Ball versus Jeremiah versus Barry Leonard. Also at Crown or Collapse, the final reckoning for the bottom of the league, Diego Munoz will face the MHW television champion, Lance Jones. The loser of that match is fired from MHW to determine the next challenger for the MHW World Championship. Jerome Sharp will go one-on-one with Joseph Wright. And in tag team competition, Yuri and Payne will face Arton Ray and Lei Zhang. Crown or Collapse is where careers change.
It's very dark in here.
Alexander...
Somebody help!
MHW, a better, brighter future. MHW, a better, brighter future.
We are proud to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, MHW.
Welcome to Mixed Honor Wrestling. We are 1 week away from Crown or Collapse, the biggest night of the year, and the moment where everything this league has been building toward finally collides. I'm joined ringside by Greg Norton.
7 weeks, 8 competitors, every match counted, like no resets, no safety nets. This league wasn't about popularity, it was about survival.
And the Horseman, Evans.
This league wasn't designed to be fair, it was designed to be honest. Wins mattered, losses followed you, and next week at Crown or Collapse, everyone pays for the choices they made.
Let's take a look at the matches for Crown or Collapse.
Yuri Shibata and Payne face Arton Ray and Lei Zhang. Tag team supremacy is at stake. Jerome Sharp takes on Joseph Wright. The winner becomes the #1 contender for the MHW World Championship.
Diego Munoz faces Lance Jones. The loser will be fired from Mixed Honor Wrestling.
No second chances here. One wrong move and your career is over. Adam Ball, Jeremiah and Barry Leonard clash in a triple threat match for the MHW World Championship.
Before we look ahead to Crown or Collapse, let's take a look at what happened during the league.
When Mixed Honor Wrestling launched the World Championship League, it wasn't about hype, it was about answers. Who belonged at the top? Who could survive structure instead of chaos? And who would fold when every match carried consequences? 8 competitors fought for entry. No shortcuts, no protection. Lance Jones forced his way in, submitting Niles. Joseph Wright announced raw power, putting Hannibal down. Diego Munoz shocked everyone, earning his place with a frog splash. Adam Ball advanced through control, not popularity. Jeremiah proved precision beats noise. Barry Leonard entered as an Olympian and a threat. Jerome Sharp flew when it mattered most. And Alexander arrived dominant, dangerous, and undeniable. From the opening bell, one truth became clear. Time mattered as much as power. Barry Leonard couldn't be beaten, but he could be slowed. Joseph Wright surged, proving size and stamina could rewrite expectations. And Alexander dominated win after win until the league revolved around him. But leagues aren't decided by wins alone. They're decided by moments. A blackout changed everything. Questions were asked. Points were earned. Doubt crept in. Alexander crushed opponents until forces outside the ring intervened. A suspension erased a favorite. The league shifted overnight. With Alexander gone, opportunity spread. Barry Leonard stayed untouched. 7 matches, no defeats, 17 points. Even power couldn't stop him. Only the clock. Jeremiah stayed steady. Adam Ball stayed dangerous. Neither could pull away. At the other end, survival. Diego Munoz did what no one expected, defeating the television champion when it mattered most. And Lance Jones fell into the danger zone, not by dominance, but by consequence. 7 weeks, no rematches, no mercy. Barry Leonard, undefeated. Adam Ball and Jeremiah, inseparable. Joseph Wright, 1 step short and at the bottom. Careers hanging by a thread. So now the league ends where it must. 3 men collide for the World Championship. 1 contender earns the next shot. 1 man leaves MHW forever. This wasn't chaos. This was design. 1 week away from crown or collapse.
We are 1 week away from crown or collapse. And after 7 weeks of league competition, everything has been set. And these are the 4 matches that will decide the future of Mixed Honor Wrestling. Greg, Evans, 7 weeks led us here. Out of these 4 matches, which one are you most looking forward to?
For me, Megan, it's the World Championship match. Barry Leonard went undefeated through the league. Adam Ball survived chaos and controversy. Jeremiah stayed consistent when others cracked. 3 different paths, 1 championship. That's what the league was built for. Finding out who truly deserves to be called the best.
Legacy, pressure, and no excuses.
Oh no, that's not the one. The match I'm waiting for is Diego Munoz versus Lance Jones.
Come on, Evans.
Because one of them doesn't walk out with a loss, one of them walks out unemployed. Diego's been drowning all league long. 1 win doesn't erase 7 weeks of failure. This isn't about redemption, it's about removal.
That's someone's career you're talking about.
Exactly.
Strong words, and in just moments, we're going to hear directly from both men. Diego Munoz, Lance Jones, loser leaves, Mixed Honor Wrestling. The first split screen interview is next. 1 week away from crown or collapse, MHW television champion Lance Jones. Diego Munoz, non-title. Loser leaves Mixed Honor Wrestling. Lance, how do you see this ending?
Let me explain reality to everyone watching. This league, it exposed people. It exposed who belongs and who survives on heart alone. This championship kept me relevant while others drown. You can't steal talent, you thief. Karma will come for you after you stole my belt at the beginning of this league. Diego Munoz's record is 1 win, 6 losses. You didn't earn this match. You fell into it. And Crown or Collapse ends the same way your league did. You laid out, me standing, and MHW moving on. And you better not have any tricks during this interview, Diego.
A una semana de Crown or Collapse. Diego, el perdedor abandona Mixed Honor Wrestling. ¿Cómo crees que terminará esto?
Dile que habla demasiado para alguien que necesita a sus agentes para ganar y un cinturón para sentirse como un hombre. También dile que debería darse una ducha porque olía fatal durante nuestro combate.
Diego says Lance is confident and he apologized for stealing the TV title, but Lance relies heavily on support systems.
Hey, he definitely said more than that, and support systems, I call them advantages. But I swear I heard you speak English once. Whatever.
Diego, this league didn't go your way. Why does this match matter?
Diego, esta liga no te ha salido como esperabas. ¿Por qué es importante este partido?
Dile que yo perdí peleas luchando solo y él ganó puntos, escondiéndose detrás de otros como un cobarde y un marica.
Diego says they took very different paths through the league, and he believes his was more honest.
Wow.
Honest doesn't win championships. Points do, pins do, and pressure breaks people like you. You want to talk paths? My path ends with goal.
Lance, the stipulation is already severe. Why not just win and move on?
Because I don't just beat people, I erase them. And honestly, this isn't even dangerous to me. This stays with me no matter what, unless you're brave enough to ask for more.
Dile que es un idiota, solo lo estoy provocando para que me dé una oportunidad por el título, porque es fácil derrotarlo cuando nadie interfiere. Dile también que el campeonato es lo único que le queda, porque sin él no es un campeón, no es un hombre, no es nada.
Diego says the television championship defines this match.
Define it how? You know what? Fine. At Crown or Collapse, loser leaves MHW, and I'll put the belt on the line. It's not here with me right now because I'm at a movie set.
He's a big star.
But the MHW television title will be on the line because when you're gone, this company will be a much better place.
Thank you.
Diego, last words.
Dile que cuando pierda ese cinturón, descubrirá lo que siempre ha sido, un fraude y una puta.
Diego says good luck in our title match at Crown or Collapse.
Stop doing that. Megan, stop laughing. I know what puta means. What is he actually saying?
I called you a coward. I called you a fraud. And I said that belt is the only reason you still matter. You just proved me right.
You're dead at Crown or Collapse. You're dead.
Vas a estar en paro, zorra.
Shut your mouth.
En paro.
Mixed Honor Wrestling was built to expose truths: who survives pressure, who adapts, and who breaks when unity becomes the difference between staying relevant and disappearing. From different nations, different styles, one shared intent. Lejang, the thunderstorm, a force of pure devastation. Arjun Ray, the tiger, calculated, ruthless, patient. Together, they don't chase chaos, they manufacture it. They don't overpower teams, they suffocate them. Yuri Shibata entered the league carrying pride. Pain entered carrying doubt. They weren't partners, they were survivors standing next to each other. But survival has a way of forging alignment, not friendship, trust. They learned each other's limits and where those limits could bend.
I don't need Yuri to like me. I need him to be there when it matters. If Yuri wants revenge for what these two animals did to us, he has to forget this world political crap about we should keep it clean, no mercy. Hit your opponent, and when he is down, keep hitting, because if he gets up and you don't hit him again, you don't get second chances. We will end these behemoths at MHW
5 domination. Yuri Shibata, Pain versus Arjun Ray, Lei Zhang, Unity or Extinction.
What you just saw wasn't hype, that was reality. At Crown or Collapse, Yuri Shibata and Pain step into the ring against Arjun Ray and Lei Zhang.
This is one of the most dangerous matches on the card, Megan. Ray and Zhang aren't just powerful, they're disciplined. They cut the ring in half, isolate weaknesses, and they don't rush. But what makes this interesting is Yuri and Pain. They weren't built as a team, they became one. That growth matters at Crown or Collapse.
Growth doesn't stop a storm, Greg. Ray and Zhang don't care about bonding stories. They care about dominance, and I don't see Pain surviving long enough for teamwork to matter.
Strong words, but that isn't the only match with everything on the line. Lance Jones versus Diego Munoz. Loser leaves MHW. And now, the MHW Television Championship is officially on the line.
That changes everything. Diego Munoz entered this league with nothing to lose. Now he has momentum. Now he has belief. And Lance Jones, he's never respected this league, and now the league is forcing him to.
Let's be honest, this is the end of Diego Munoz. One lucky night doesn't erase weeks of failure. Lance Jones is the television champion for a reason. And at Crown or Collapse, reality finally catches up.
We'll see who survives and who doesn't. Up next, a match that decides the future of the World Championship picture. Jerome Sharp with Amy goes face-to-face with Joseph Wright and Diana Wright. The winner becomes the #1 contender. That face-to-face is next.
MHW, a better, brighter future.
One week away from Crown or Collapse, Joseph Wright, Jerome Sharp, a #1 contender match shaped by everything this league has tested you with. Joseph, you've said before you don't forget moments. What does this one mean?
It means clarity. In this league, I've learned the difference between losing and being denied. Jerome didn't beat me. Time didn't beat me. And interference didn't break me. It only showed me what matters when it's quiet.
Jerome, Joseph says this match is about truth.
Truth's funny, yeah? Everyone remembers what didn't happen. Man remembers what did. Joseph hits hard, but late in matches, man slows. I don't. Crown or Collapse ain't about strength. It's about who still thinks straight when the lung's empty.
You confuse patience with weakness. Barry Leonard pushed me past exhaustion. I stayed standing and had him beat. Jerome, you've never stood in front of me without someone pulling strings.
Amy, Diana, both of you have played visible roles. How do you see yourselves fitting into this match?
First of all, I would like to say you are doing a wonderful job, Megan. I've always respected you. And Diana has been courageous from the very beginning. She has never backed down from any challenge and has given young women and little girls around the world hope for the future. I see myself as a perspective. Joseph is powerful. Diana is loyal. But loyalty can blind you to patterns. This league is chaos, and chaos favors those who understand it.
Wow, you are truly believable. You really make sure to prepare for every little detail. But let's get one thing straight. You don't understand chaos. You manipulate it. And when that fails, you interfere.
Interfere? No. I correct trajectories. The stars don't lie, Diana. They warn. And Joseph's path, it's always one moment away from collapse.
Funny, every time Joseph gets close, you panic. You grab referees, you distract. That's not destiny, that's insecurity.
Insecurity? Joseph could kill me. Facts. I'm just protecting myself. You stand there pretending calm makes you strong. You think silence scares me. I live in silence, I map futures, and Jerome's future doesn't stop at Crown or Collapse.
You don't map anything. You hide behind excuses when control slips. At Crown or Collapse, there's nowhere to hide.
Careful, God's watching. And when God judges, God is very, very impartial.
Jerome, do you believe Amy stays out of this?
Listen, man's not gonna do the political thing and pretend I don't know if Amy will interfere in this match. Man believes in outcomes. Whatever happens, happens. Joseph wants fairness. He ain't getting fairness. He is getting a fight. The fight of his life. You get me?
Oh, I get you. And I hope you get this. I don't need guarantees. I need you standing in the ring across from me. And this time, nothing will pull you away from this ass-kicking you have coming.
Thank you guys for your time.
Oh, and one more thing, Joseph and Diana. Eclipses don't ask for permission. They just arrive and everything changes.
See you at Crown or Collapse, bitch.
The MHW World Championship League was created for one reason: to find out who could survive pressure and who would break under it. An alleged attack, a fallen competitor, no witnesses willing to speak, no proof strong enough to convict, but enough to create the conglomerate known as the MHW World Championship League. From the moment Alexander entered the league, he didn't speak loudly. He let his wrestling do that for him. Week after week, Alexander defeated proven names, submission specialists, power wrestlers, momentum favorites. He didn't rely on chaos. He relied on control. And as the league standing shifted, one truth became impossible to ignore. Alexander was undeniable. But in MHW, success attracts more than admiration. It attracts influence. The office saw something in Alexander that they didn't see the last time he was with them. They saw control. They offered him an opportunity, protection, a faster road to the top. And for the first time since entering the league, Alexander hesitated. Then one word changed everything. No. Alexander said no to the office. Alexander said no to Samantha. In match week 7, MHW made its decision. Alexander was suspended, not found guilty, not proven innocent, removed. For the rest of the league, life moved on. Matches continued. Championships were chased. But Alexander's absence left a shadow, because the question never left. Did Alexander refuse the office because of power, or is there something deep-rooted that cannot be revealed? Who attacked Sokolov? And when Alexander returns to MHW, will he return seeking redemption, or will he return embracing the power he once stood too close to? In this league, results matter, but choices matter more. And Alexander's greatest match hasn't happened yet.
MHW, be careful.
What you did to Miles last week, that wasn't motivation. That was crossing a line. I stood by you weeks ago because you were ready to quit. I pushed you forward when no one else would, not so you could do this. Why are you laughing?
Because you still don't get it. I did it for you. Miles never respected you. He talked over you, dismissed you. And Diana, she used you when it suited her, then left you standing alone. I saw it every week, you smiling through clenched teeth.
You don't get to decide how I feel.
No, but I know what I saw when Miles went down. You didn't look horrified, you looked relieved. Deep down, you enjoyed it.
That's not...
And part of you wishes you were there, front row, to see it happen. Don't worry, you'll get another chance. When I get my hands on Joseph Wright, you won't have to hear about it after.
Hannibal, what you did wasn't right. People don't get to hurt people for no reason.
Well, isn't that ironic? Just make sure you do the favor when I tell you to.
1 week away from Crown or Collapse, the MHW World Championship will be decided in a triple threat match. Adam Ball, Barry Leonard, Jeremiah the Truth. What does this championship mean to you?
This championship represents consistency. 7 matches, no losses. I earned my way here the hard way, and at Crown or Collapse, I finish it.
Hey, I ain't mad at that. Barry been clocking in every week, lunch pail style. But Adam talk about this belt like it's a spreadsheet.
This championship is the result of...
Nah, I ain't done yet. This belt ain't a result. It's a fight. It's sweat. It's pain. And some of us been living in that pain way longer than you've been running simulations.
All three of you survived the league. Who has the momentum heading into Crown or Collapse?
Momentum is...
fragile, temporary, overrated. Go ahead, finish your TED Talk.
Momentum distracts people from preparation.
That's funny, because every time pressure hit, you looked around for backup.
Jeremiah, focus.
I am focused. You know what momentum is to me? It's surviving when the math say you shouldn't. I watched this league try to decide who mattered, and I'm still here.
You barely scraped by.
Barely scraped by. Who did you really beat, huh? Your Diego win was cause of a blackout in the theater, and we all know who planned that. You beat Lance by DQ because of your own agent attacking you. And then you beat Alexander by forfeit. You ain't had any legit wins since you qualified with Yuri. You trash, bruh.
Adam, there are whispers that outside influence could affect this match. Your response?
I don't need help.
Then say that slower.
I don't need help. You happy now?
Man, Adam, you suck. You been mad quiet when people bring up the office.
You don't know who I talk to.
Then why you always look over your shoulder?
You think this is random? Everything aligns.
Final words before Crown or Collapse.
Gentlemen, I respect the hell out of both of you, but I'll out-wrestle you both at Crown or Collapse.
Barry, you're high if you think this is just gonna be a straightforward wrestling match. This is political warfare, unless you're up to something.
I see endings before they happen. You won't understand until it's over.
Detroit don't wait on endings. We create them. Adam, you can bring your numbers. Barry, you can bring your medals. I'll bring a shovel so you both can shove those straight up your asses. At Crown or Collapse, Jeremiah, the Truth, walks out as MHW World Champion. Clock it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if that didn't feel like a powder keg ready to explode, I don't know what does.
3 men, 1 championship, and I don't care who you are. After hearing that, nobody's sleeping easy.
That will do it for this edition of MHW. Samantha, you okay? What happened?
Yeah, all is good.
You don't sound convinced.
It was a long night. MHW survives those.
Last time we saw you, you were with Alexander, and shortly after that, the lights went out.
Things happen. They always do.
I just have one question. Why are you standing where Adam Ball was during the split screen interview tonight?
This is the biggest show of the year, Crown or Collapse.
There are no more apologies left. This is it. You either get crowned or get fired.
I believe in honor.
I believe in truth.
I believe in numbers.
It ends tonight. Someone will walk with gold or walk alone.
MHW, a better, brighter future. Saturday, the 14th of February, 2026, at MHW, Crown or Collapse. 2 years ago, dominance ruled this company. A champion stood untouched. An empire was built on control, power, and silence. But storms always pass. Mixed honor. Wrestling was never meant to be safe. It was built to test resolve, to break comfort, to expose truth. Wins earn you ground. Losses erase you. And every decision leaves a scar. Champions have fallen. Careers now hang by a thread. Alliances have cracked and chaos no longer waits for permission. Tonight there are no excuses, no second chances, no safety nets. Because in mixed honor wrestling, pressure Pressure doesn't reveal who you want to be. It reveals who you are. This is where legacies are decided. Welcome to Mixed Honor Wrestling, Crown or Collapse. We would like to present to you Mixed Honor Wrestling, Crown or Collapse.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Crown or Collapse. We are live and tonight is the most dangerous night in Mixed Honor Wrestling history. I'm Greg Norton.
And I'm the Horseman Evans. And Greg, this isn't just another show, this is Judgment Day.
Championships are on the line, careers are on the line, and by the end of tonight, legacies will be rewritten.
Or erased. Because in MHW, pressure doesn't just test you, it ends you.
Our opening contest is a high-impact tag team showdown. Yuri Shibata and Pain take on Arjun the Tiger Ray and Thunderstorm Lei Jang. Later tonight, a future is secured when Jerome Sharp goes one-on-one with Joseph Wright in a #1 contenders match for the MHW World Championship.
And in the most unforgiving match of the night, the MHW television champion Lance Jones defends his title against Diego Munoz. Loser leaves Mixed Honor Wrestling.
And in our main event, the vacant MHW World Championship will be decided in a triple threat. Adam Ball versus Jeremiah the Truth versus Barry Leonard. This is Crown or Collapse, and it starts right now.
Mixed Honor Wrestling was built to expose truths: who survives pressure, who adapts, and who breaks when unity becomes the difference between staying relevant and disappearing. From different nations, different styles, one shared intent. Lei Jang, the Thunderstorm, a force of pure devastation. Arjun Ray, the Tiger, calculated, ruthless, patient. Together, they don't chase chaos, they manufacture it. They don't overpower teams, they suffocate them. Yuri Shibata entered the league carrying pride. Pain entered carrying doubt. They weren't partners, they were survivors standing next to each other. But survival has a way of forging alignment, not friendship, trust. They learned each other's limits and where those limits could bend.
I don't need Yuri to like me. I need him to be there when it matters. If Yuri wants revenge for what these two animals did to us, he has to forget this world political crap about we should keep it clean. No mercy. Hit your opponent, and when he is down, keep hitting, because if he gets up and you don't hit him again, you don't get second chances. We will end these behemoths at MHW Crown or Collapse.
At Crown or Collapse, this isn't about cohesion versus chaos. It's about whether growth can survive domination. Yuri Shibata, Pain versus Arjun Ray, Lei Jang, unity or extinction.
Crown or Collapse starts with a tag team match. Yuri Shibata and Pain against Arjun the Tiger Ray and Thunderstorm Lei Jang.
Yuri and Pain tasted the league and got thrown out. Tonight, the two of them claw their way back into relevance.
You can feel the tension already as we're about to witness the debutantes Arjun Ray and Lei Jang.
The sound you hear from the crowd, that's fear, Greg. The crowd knows somebody's night is about to go very wrong.
And this is not just a tag match. This is about survival for Yuri and Pain after the beating they took in sparring for these two monsters.
Well, it looks like tonight Samantha has lost her two biggest stars.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 561 pounds, Tiger Arjun Ray and the Thunder
comes Arjun, the Tiger Ray, and Thunderstorm Lei Jang.
Just look at him, 6'6" and 6'6", nearly 560 pounds of bad intentions.
These two didn't limp out of the league, they learned from it.
Ray is cold calculation, Jang is blunt force trauma.
They haven't been together long, but the chemistry is undeniable.
This is what happens when ego meets opportunity.
If MHW ever formalizes a tag division, this team could define it.
They don't need cheers, they don't need approval, they just need space to hurt people.
Ray calls himself the Tiger for a reason, patient, stalking, waiting for the moment to strike.
And behind him is the storm itself. Lei Jang doesn't stalk, he overwhelms.
Whoever stands across from them better be ready for violence with a purpose.
This is what happens when two alphas decide to enter an unorganized
from
system.
Rapid City, South Dakota, weighing in at 240 pounds, Pain!
Listen to this reaction. Pain doesn't ask for approval, but the crowd respects evolution.
They respect violence with discipline. Pain finally understands who he is.
Early in MHW, Pain fought like a man trying to belong.
And now he fights like a man who decides.
Getting knocked out of the league could have broken him.
It stripped him down, left only what matters.
You can see it in his eyes, less hesitation, more certainty.
That's what happens when you stop caring about the scoreboards.
This partnership with Yuri Shibata has been built on respect, not convenience.
Respect earned through pain.
That Pain knows tonight isn't about redemption, it's about momentum.
A win here tells the locker room he's done waiting.
He doesn't smile, he doesn't pose.
Because Pain isn't here to be remembered, he's here to be felt.
And with the eyes of MHW watching, this is a statement opportunity. Pain has learned that impact matters more. Now here comes Yuri.
I don't enter to be seen, I enter to be remembered. Every single step I take in this life is the end of someone else's story.
And from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 228 pounds, Yuri!
Yuri Shibata from Tokyo, Japan, one of the most disciplined strikers in MHW.
He fights like every match might be his last.
Yuri was knocked out early in the qualifiers,
and he took that personally.
Instead of disappearing, he adapted.
Aligned with Pain, learned teamwork, learned timing.
This is a new chapter for Yuri Shibata.
Tonight decides if it's a comeback or a footnote.
Look at his posture, calm, centered, no wasted movement.
That's a striker who's already shadowboxing the finish.
The crowd respects this man because they've watched him suffer.
And suffering builds killers.
Yuri doesn't feed off noise, he feeds off rhythm.
He hears the beat, finds the opening, and strikes.
This alliance with Pain surprised a lot of people.
It shouldn't have. Fighters recognize fighters.
Different style, same hunger.
Pain brings pressure, Yuri brings precision.
And together they've become dangerous.
This isn't about friendship, it's about survival.
This match is about validation. Yuri and Pain need to prove they belong here, despite what the qualifiers said. And here we go, the first clash of the night, and the tension is electric. A win here changes perception.
You can feel it, Greg. Every person in this arena knows something big is about to happen.
A win here changes perception. Yuri and Pain proved that their elimination was just a setback.
The loss confirms every doubt. Ray and Jang would make sure nobody forgets it.
Think about it. Yuri and Pain were knocked out of the league. Most would crumble, most would disappear.
But they didn't. They rebuilt themselves outside the structure. They took the hits and turned them into lessons.
And that chemistry, what they've learned together, it shows. They move with purpose, even in adversity.
Meanwhile, Ray and Jang, they were always meant to dominate. Two monsters with brains and brawn. They don't stumble, they strike.
If they win tonight, MHW has a serious problem. Their size, their technique, it's brutal efficiency.
And that's exactly why a team like this doesn't stop at one win. They'll take every opportunity and crush anyone in their way.
Every second in this match tells a story. Strategy, pride, redemption, it's all on the line.
And it starts now because at MHW, the moment you hesitate, you pay for it.
Look at the intensity in the ring. You can feel the anticipation. Every eye is locked on these four men.
And that's exactly what Ray and Jang want, Greg. They feed off this chaos. They thrive when everyone else freezes.
But don't overlook Yuri and Payne. They've been tested, knocked down, written off. They've carried that fire right to this very moment. Yuri fires up after that Meteora. Yuri Shibata with the setup, and there it is, a thunderous roundhouse knee to Jang's skull.
Careful though, Jang is a mountain. One counter and this could all change.
Jang fires back with a clothesline. He's not staying down. These two are trading authority right now. Here comes Ray, Death Valley driver, and he goes for the cover. Yuri breaks it up.
Ray and Jang have the power, but they need the execution.
Jang sends Payne flying, but Payne blocks the suplex and fires back with punches.
I like this kid's guts, but he's punching a mountain, Greg. This is raw defiance.
Yuri sets it up, tags in Payne. Payne unloading with punches. Look at the cohesion.
I have to admit there's a rhythm here. They're not just surviving, they're orchestrating chaos.
Jang sends Yuri into the corner, but Yuri fires back. Knee kick, spinning back fist, Tay push kick, Meteora, the precision, the speed.
That's not just skill, that's artistry, Greg. He's painting a masterpiece of punishment.
And the double underhook, double knee, face break, a beautiful execution. Jang goes for a back fist, Payne counters, Payne locks in the crossface to Jang.
Jang is trapped, nowhere to go, he is struggling bad, Greg.
But Ray breaks it up just in time. This match is chaos. Roundhouse, cover.
Ray, hurry up and make the save. Ray breaks it up, they're pushing each other to the absolute edge. This isn't wrestling, this is war.
Yuri calls him up, flying knee, wait, Jang dodges. Yuri got caught, a thunderous spike to Zandang.
Cover him, what are you doing, Jang? That move could end careers, and he tags his partner in, what a dumbass.
Payne saves it, incredible awareness from the challengers.
This is a tag team chess match, Greg, and Jang just let the king off the hook.
Yuri's timing is impeccable, that might have shifted the momentum entirely. Payne hits the corner, Jang fires back, wait, Jang caught Payne, Jang done, Payne is finished.
Cover.
No, Payne kicks out at 2.
So close, Greg, this is how legends are forged.
But Payne responding with chop, Payne showing heart and guts, fighting with everything he's got.
This is chaos, but it's calculated chaos from Yuri and Payne.
Payne lifts Jang up and backdrops Jang to the outside apron. This is brutal. Jang is laid out. Payne has got Jang in the center of the ring. Crossface locked in. Jang is trapped. Nowhere to go.
Where is Ray?
Jang taps out. That's it. Payne and Yuri win.
A hard-fought victory, Greg. Dominant, smart, and precise. They took the Giants down.
Unbelievable. This win changes everything for Payne and Yuri. Proof that resilience and teamwork can topple even the mightiest.
And for Ray and Jang, it's a rare loss, but make no mistake, so they'll adapt. They're dangerous and they're learning tonight.
This is more than a win. This is validation for Yuri, for Payne, for every fan who believes in comebacks.
And for MHW, it's a reminder, no one dominates forever. Every Giant has a vulnerability.
And make no mistake, defeating Ray and Jang sends shockwaves through the locker room.
Payne and Yuri.
Look at them, Yuri and Payne celebrating. This is the emotional payoff of every punch, every strike, every risk.
They earned it. Tonight they proved they belong, and they sent a statement to everyone in the locker room.
A victory for skill, strategy, and heart. MHW fans just witnessed a classic.
Classic indeed, Greg, but don't blink. This rivalry is far from over.
MHW, a better, brighter future.
We have had an incredible start to the night, and coming up next, everything changes. Jerome Sharp versus Joseph Wright, one fall away from destiny.
In Mixed Honor Wrestling, the league decides who survives, but it does not decide who deserves. Tonight, two men denied by the structure stand at the edge of destiny. Jerome Sharp entered the league with precision and left it with resolve. Eliminated, but never overwhelmed.
I didn't lose faith. I refined it.
Jerome doesn't rush moments. He waits for them.
Joseph Wright fought the league with heart, sometimes too much of it. Eliminated, frustrated, but never silent.
I watched opportunity pass me by. I won't watch again.
He's done asking for respect.
Two philosophies, two paths. One man believes control wins championships. The other believes hunger does. The last time Jerome Sharp and Joseph Wright stood across the ring, it didn't end clean. A contested finish, a moment neither man walked away satisfied.
He escaped.
I survived.
But this rivalry doesn't stop at the ropes. Amy and Diana, two minds, two motives, both shaping the outcome.
I see patterns. Diana sees chaos.
And chaos breaks plans.
Every whisper, every distraction, every second matters. With the MHW World Championship still searching for its next challenger, this match decides who steps forward. No league points, no excuses.
I don't need emotion.
I don't need permission.
One match, one contender, one future rewritten. Jerome Sharp, Joseph Wright. Only one moves closer to the MHW World Championship.
Everything in MHW leads to moments like this.
One match, one decision, one man steps closer to the vacant world championship.
This isn't theory, this is reality.
And reality hurts.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Kampala, Uganda, weighing in at 286 pounds, Joseph Wright.
Here comes Joseph Wright from Kampala, Uganda. Strength, pride, and purpose personified.
He doesn't posture, he doesn't beg. He walks like a man who expects resistance.
And by his side, Diana Wright. Not just support, but strategy.
She's been a stabilizer all season, calm when things get violent.
Joseph's league run proved one thing. He belongs in this conversation.
Tonight proves whether belonging is enough.
Joseph Wright's league run was about consistency. No shortcuts, no favors. Just showing up and breaking expectations.
And breaking people. Don't forget that part. Now this is where emotion complicates logic.
Jerome Sharp, East London bred, ambition sharpened by disappointment.
Eliminated early, doubted loudly, but never ignored.
He reinvented himself in this league.
And aligned himself with the most polarizing presence in MHW.
From London, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, Jerome Sharp.
Jerome Sharp enters knowing exactly what's at stake.
And right behind him, Amy, calculated, observant, always involved.
Her rivalry with Diana Wright has become impossible to ignore.
Two philosophies clashing, control versus conviction.
Jerome and Joseph's last encounter ended in stalemate and controversy.
And tonight, nobody wants questions, only conclusions.
From East London, Jerome Sharp built his league run on precision and resilience. He didn't overpower the field, he outthought it.
And that frustrates people because you can't bully someone who's already planned 3 steps ahead.
Right behind him, Amy, calculated, observant, always involved.
She doesn't shout, she doesn't panic, she watches everything.
Her rivalry with Diana Wright has become impossible to ignore. Two women pulling in opposite directions, both convinced they're right.
Control versus conviction, influence versus belief. And tonight, they're inches apart.
Jerome Sharp and Joseph Wright's last encounter ended in stalemate and controversy. No clear answer, no closure.
That kind of ending doesn't fade, it festers.
Jerome has waited for this moment. No league points, no safety net, just consequences.
And that's when he's most dangerous.
If Jerome Sharp wins tonight, he earns the right to challenge for the MHW World Championship.
And if he loses, he watches someone else finish the story he started.
This isn't about momentum anymore.
This is about ownership.
Because moments like this don't come twice.
And regret lasts longer than defeat.
You can see it in his eyes. Jerome Sharp understands the gravity of this moment. The arena's holding its breath.
Because once this starts, there's no hiding.
One of these men leaves closer to the World Championship. And here we go. This is what the league was designed for. Pressure, forging clarity.
One of these men earns a future. The other explains a failure.
Joseph Wright's league run was defined by dominance and discipline.
Jerome Sharp's was defined by adaptation and survival.
Both men changed because of it.
And both women at ringside know exactly how much this matters.
Amy and Diana, this rivalry has been simmering for weeks.
Because influence wins matches just as often as power.
Their last match never settled the question of superiority.
Tonight was supposed to.
You can feel the urgency already. Neither man willing to give an inch.
This isn't patience. This is two competitors trying to impose their identity.
Joseph Wright wants control. He wants to dictate every second.
Jerome Sharp wants disruption. He wants you uncomfortable.
The World Championship picture has been chaos since the title was vacated.
And this match is supposed to bring order.
But order comes at a cost.
Because someone has to absorb the damage.
Every exchange here is a test, not just of strength, but of belief.
Belief in the plan, belief in the people at ringside.
Amy hasn't looked away once.
And Diana's already reading the referee.
That's experience, that's awareness.
And that's pressure building with every second.
And this crowd knows that one mistake changes everything.
And in MHW, mistakes don't get forgiven.
Joseph is setting him up.
Jerome is struggling to his feet.
Joseph plants him with the right answer. That's it, covered. No, the referee's distracted. Joseph should be the #1 contender right now.
Opportunity doesn't wait for fairness.
And moments like that change careers forever. Jerome comes off the ropes. Joseph goes for a suplex, but Jerome fights back.
Whoa!
Jerome goes over the ropes.
Jerome Sharp is not backing down from this fight. He is showing heart and grit.
Jerome hits a massive spinning back kick. Jerome has climbed to the top.
He's out.
Sharp's on from the top rope. Cover. No, 2 count. That was inches from destiny. Jerome sends Joseph over the top rope and sends him outside.
Amy inserts herself, and now she's dragged into this.
Amy trying to put Joseph back in the ring, but Joseph reverses.
Why the hell would Amy put Joseph back in the ring? What is she, stupid?
Joseph capitalizes. Steel throw to Jerome. Cover. No, a kick out by Jerome.
How much has Jerome got left? This is a pivotal point in the match.
Joseph picks up Jerome.
Joseph is on the verge of something special.
Another right answer.
That's it. It's over.
This has to be it. The crowd is on their feet, dead center of the ring. He drags Jerome to the middle, going for the cover. Joseph is dragging, pulling. He needs to cover him.
This is it. Here we go.
Wait, the count stops.
This is exactly what you fear in a match with this much on the line.
The referee is down and Hannibal is here. He pulled the referee out. Joseph had it. He should be the #1 contender. Everything points to victory, then distraction.
Hannibal enters the ring. Immediate chaos.
Joseph is fighting back. No quit. Oh, low blow by Hannibal.
Hannibal just turned to the dark side.
Hannibal picks him up for the HR driver. Joseph is finished.
Man.
Joseph Wright is hurt. This is a dangerous situation.
Hannibal has sent a message loud and clear.
And the ref is back in the ring. Jerome is at the top. Here we go. Sharp salt. Jerome has done it.
It's over. 3.
Jerome Sharp has done it.
Here is your winner, Jerome Sharp.
Jerome Sharp is the #1 contender for the MHW World Championship.
And Amy makes sure the world sees it.
This was not the clean conclusion anyone expected, but it is the official one.
In this business, official is all that matters.
Hannibal Moore isn't done.
He never is. Violence is how he punctuates sentences.
Hannibal is not done. Hannibal wants to send a message to the locker room. Hannibal is going to end Joseph's career. HR driver again. Joseph Wright is folded in half.
That's not about the match anymore. That's about erasing someone. Look at Diana. She has no hope in there.
Hannibal, don't do it. Wait a minute. Here's Gloria. Gloria has come to stop Hannibal's onslaught.
Gloria's holding a chair. Bad things happen in wrestling when someone's holding an object.
Thank God Gloria is hit. No, what the hell has she done?
My God.
Gloria has turned on Diana Wright. This is sickening.
Weeks of trust gone in one swing.
But Diana Wright didn't just get hit. She got blindsided by someone she believed in.
Joseph Wright laid out. Diana Wright shattered. Jerome Sharp crowned, but at what cost?
Number one contender, you did exactly what you were supposed to do.
I told you, I don't miss when it matters.
Tonight wasn't about Joseph or Hannibal. It was about proving you belong at the top.
And now everyone knows.
Crown or collapse, this is where careers end or begin.
Then I'll begin.
Jerome?
Oh! That's King Client!
Stop. You've made your point.
Amy, you should have never left me.
What does that mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is set, and this one has serious implications. MHW television champion Lance Jones versus Diego Munoz.
The loser leaves MHW forever.
In mixed honor wrestling, titles can be won, reputations can be rebuilt, but once a contract is torn away, there is no road back. The television championship and a clause that changes everything. Lance Jones arrived in MHW with talent. He stayed with control. Television champion, a man who turned weekly pressure into personal validation.
They keep calling this a risk. I don't see risk. I see a company that needed a face for that title and found a problem instead. Every defense, they said I'd slip. Every challenger, they said was different. And every time, I walked out exactly like this.
Diego Munoz took the long road. No shortcuts, no protection, losses that hardened him, wins that earned respect.
I've heard my whole career what I don't have. Too reckless, too emotional, too small for moments like this. But I never lack belief, and I never lack someone willing to stand with me.
In MHW, you don't survive alone. You survive because someone knows who you really are, even when the pressure breaks everyone else.
For Lance Jones, this match isn't about survival, it's about legacy.
They think losing means leaving. I've already won. If Diego beats me, fine, he gets a title. But if I beat Diego, he disappears. And when people stop chanting your name, that's the real loss.
For Diego Munoz, this is not ambition, it's necessity.
If I lose, I don't get another week. I don't get another chance. I pack my bag and I leave mixed honor wrestling. But if I walk away, it won't be because I was afraid. It'll be because I dared to challenge a champion who thinks he's untouchable.
The MHW Television Championship was built for exposure, for proving ground, for endurance. But tonight, it becomes a verdict.
This title doesn't need Diego Munoz. This company doesn't need fairy tales. It needs someone who understands pressure and weaponizes it. I am mixed honor wrestling on television, and I'm not leaving.
You call this pressure? I call it clarity. Because when that bell rings, there's no politics, no excuses, no hiding behind reputation. Just two men, and one of them loses everything.
Lance fights to keep control. Diego fights to stay alive. History remembers which one matters more.
Champion versus challenger. Security versus sacrifice. Ego versus hunger. One man leaves as television champion. The other leaves mixed honor wrestling forever.
Take a look around. This isn't noise, this is anticipation.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Championship.
Here comes Diego Munoz from Tala, Jalisco, walking into the most dangerous match of his career.
He's not smiling, he's not soaking it in. That's a man who knows what happens if he fails.
Hernandez Jr. at his side. Family, loyalty, belief.
Belief won't stop a code breaker.
Diego's journey through MHW has been turbulent. League setbacks, constant pressure. The rivalry with Samantha that nearly broke him.
But it also hardened him. He stopped fighting for approval and started fighting to survive.
And he already proved something crucial. Diego Munoz pinned Lance Jones once.
Which is exactly why this match exists, and exactly why Lance won't let it happen again.
That single moment forced this match into existence.
And it forced Lance to demand the highest possible stakes.
Because tonight, Diego doesn't just challenge a champion.
He challenges the idea that Lance Jones gets to decide who survives in MHW.
The air just shifted.
Because champions don't walk into uncertainty, they walk into judgment.
The MHW television champion of the Wonder Lance Jones.
Title around his waist, blood in his future, and pressure riding every single step.
Since the day he won that championship, Lance Jones has treated it like the center of the company.
He didn't defend it quietly, he defended it loudly, ruthlessly.
Week after week, Lance Jones made this championship matter. Main events, grudges, eliminations.
He turned it into a weapon. Visibility, dominance, control.
Being television champion didn't just give Lance relevance, it gave him leverage.
And leverage is how he stayed one step ahead of everyone chasing him.
But Diego Munoz cracked that image in their last encounter.
One pinfall, one moment, enough to rattle a champion who hates doubt.
Lance Jones doesn't respond to embarrassment with apologies.
He responds by raising the stakes until somebody breaks. He responds by raising the stakes until somebody breaks. Loser leaves Mixed Honor Wrestling.
If Lance Jones loses tonight, his reign ends, and so does his time in MHW.
And for a man who built his identity around this company, that's extinction.
You can see it in his eyes. This isn't arrogance.
This is defiance.
Lance Jones believes this ring belongs to him.
And tonight, he plans to prove that Diego Munoz was nothing more than a mistake.
Every step down that ramp carries the weight of legacy.
Because champions can lose belts.
But tonight, Lance Jones could lose everything.
And you know what I respect? He's walking anyway. No hesitation, no fear showing.
Her confidence has always defined Lance Jones, but tonight it feels heavier.
That's not just confidence, Norton. That's survival instinct.
Introducing the challenger. From Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 195 pounds, the prodigy, Diego Munoz. And his opponent, from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder Lance Jones.
This is not just a title match.
This is a verdict.
One man leaves as champion, the other leaves this company. And here we go, careers colliding under the brightest lights.
One man keeps everything, one man loses everything. That's not drama, that's reality.
You can feel the hesitation early, not from fear, but from awareness. Every decision matters now.
This isn't about who's tougher, it's about who can live with the consequences.
Diego Munoz's league run was built on heart resilience and refusing to disappear when the pressure closed in.
Meanwhile, Lance Jones carved his path through the league with precision. No wasted motion, no sympathy.
Diego fought through doubt, through criticism, through rivalries that tested his identity.
Especially Samantha. That rivalry forced Diego to confront who he really is in this company.
There were moments many believed Diego was unraveling.
But instead he recalibrated. He stopped chasing validation and started chasing survival.
Lance Jones never had that crisis.
Because champions like Lance don't question themselves. They question everyone else. Because champions like Lance don't question themselves. They question everyone else. It's fueled by consequence.
Diego Munoz already did the unthinkable. He pinned Lance Jones.
And once a champion knows he can be beaten, every second in the ring becomes heavier.
That moment didn't just create this match, it reshaped it. Munoz with back-to-back clotheslines, finally breaking the champion's rhythm.
And listen to this crowd. Diego Munoz has found momentum when he needs it most.
This is what belief looks like in real time. Top rope elbow. Cover. The champion kicks out, not enough. Munoz goes in for the grapple.
Bad ideas.
Jones counters, drives the strike straight into the midsection.
That's veteran awareness. Lance Jones felt that coming a second before Diego committed.
No, 2 count only.
And you can hear the frustration from Lance Jones. He thought that was enough.
Lance is setting him up. Diego stumbles forward. Codebreaker by Lance Jones.
Count it.
No, Diego Munoz kicks out.
The heart of Diego Munoz keeping his career alive.
And you can see it on Lance Jones's face. Disbelief mixed with anger.
Lance breaking him down piece by piece.
He's got the arm trapped, now driving Diego face first into the canvas.
That's veteran awareness. Take away the base, take away the escape.
Munoz fighting back, digging deep.
Pure instinct, pure survival.
And a backbreaker right across the knee. Diego sets it up and goes for the springboard Hurricane Rana. Diego finds daylight. Diego Munoz needs one more opening if he wants to win the MHW Television Championship.
But one moment doesn't win you a career.
But Diego is feeling it. Diego's got his rhythm. The three amigos, the crowd is alive. Diego is on fire.
He's emptying the tank. Diego's got to land this.
He's up.
Oh, God. That's the mistake. That may have costed Diego his match.
Codebreaker. Codebreaker by Lance Jones. Cover.
Diego's career is over.
Lance Jones survives, but barely.
Champion by the skin of his teeth.
Bloodied, exhausted, and still standing. Lance Jones found a way when it mattered most.
That's not luck. That's instinct forged under pressure.
Diego Munoz threw everything he had at the champion tonight.
And came up short.
This wasn't a failure of heart. This was a failure of margin.
Effort doesn't rewrite outcomes.
But Diego Munoz had the moment. He had the opening. He had the crowd.
And Lance Jones had the finish.
A loser leaves MHW means this isn't just a loss. It's a goodbye.
In this company, you don't get remembered for almost.
Diego Munoz proved tonight he belongs at this level.
But belonging and surviving are two very different things.
For Lance Jones, the reign continues, but the cost was visible.
And for Diego Munoz, the cost was final.
Here is your winner, and still Mixed Honor Wrestling Television Champion, the Wonder, Lance Jones.
Lance Jones remains the MHW Television Champion, and Diego Munoz, per stipulation, is forced to leave MHW.
And he paid for it in blood. This was an all-time performance from the MHW Television Champion, Lance Jones.
Medical staff circling the ring, championship still clutched in his hands.
He's holding it like proof that the gamble worked.
Tonight was supposed to answer questions.
And instead it created scars.
Listen to this ovation.
They know what they just witnessed.
Diego Munoz standing in this ring for the final time.
No championship, but no shame.
He turns back to look at the ring one last time.
Because some places mark you forever.
Thank you, Diego Munoz.
MHW just said goodbye.
MHW, a better, brighter future.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the newest official signings to Mixed Honor Wrestling, making their debut tonight at Crown or Collapse, the 9-time Drillers.
And here they are, the 9-time Drillers have arrived in MHW.
Big entrance. Let's see if they can survive this league.
You notice the composure, no rush, no theatrics.
They're not playing to the crowd. They're walking like they've already got a plan.
And that's a unit. You can see the chemistry already.
Chemistry's nice. Results are better.
Crown or Collapse is a turning point for MHW. A vacant world championship being decided later tonight. And now this trio enters the picture.
Timing's interesting. When the top spot opens up, everyone suddenly shows up.
But this doesn't look like scrambling. This looks deliberate.
Deliberate is good. Dominant is better.
They move like they trust each other.
They'll need to, because in this league, momentum shifts fast.
3 new names stepping into a company that remembers everything.
And starting tonight, they find out whether MHW remembers them.
Oi, MHW, lock in. You're looking at the 9-time Drillers. And we didn't come here for hype. We came to run this place. World title gets vacated and the whole company starts moving shaky. That's when real ones step up. We don't panic, we pattern up. That's power, that's precision. And when we move together. Anybody in that locker room thinking this is just noise, try us. In this league, you either dominate or you disappear. And we ain't disappearing. And there's one more thing. Some of you remember Jerome. Yeah, we ain't forgotten him. When the time's right, you'll see him again. And when that happens, MHW won't just have a problem, it'll have a takeover. Welcome to the 9-time Drillers. Trust me.
Tonight, the 9-time Drillers just put the entire roster on notice.
And now we find out if they can handle what comes next.
If Jerome is even thinking about stepping back into this company, that changes the landscape completely. This is it, 3-man, 1 championship, the most important prize in Mixed Honor Wrestling.
And no excuses tonight. Adam Ball brings power, Jeremiah brings chaos, and Barry Leonard brings experience.
You're looking at 3 completely different paths colliding in one ring.
Only one of them walks out carrying the future of this company.
In Mixed Honor Wrestling, the World Championship is more than a title. It is authority. It is survival. It is the weight of an entire league carried on one set of shoulders. When the championship was vacated in the aftermath of a mysterious attack on the reigning champion, MHW was thrown into uncertainty. No champion, no clear leader, only opportunity and consequence. Tonight, at Crown or Collapse, that uncertainty ends. 3 competitors step into the ring. Only one steps out as MHW World Champion, Adam Ball, a competitor built on raw force and relentless pressure. Ball does not wait for moments. He creates them. He overwhelms opponents, breaks rhythm, and turns matches into battles of endurance. For Adam Ball, this championship is about dominance, about proving that power, when controlled, cannot be denied. Jeremiah, unpredictable, unstable, dangerous. Jeremiah thrives where structure collapses. In chaos, he finds clarity. He doesn't fight for comfort, he fights to disrupt, to unsettle, to drag everyone into deep water. For Jeremiah, this championship is about opportunity, a chance to reshape MHW in his image. 3 styles, 3 motivations, 3 interpretations of what it means to be champion. There are no alliances tonight, no safety nets, no second chances. Who wins the championship? The one who adapts, the one who endures, the one who survives when the match stops being fair. When the bell rings, history does not care how you got here. It only remembers who was left standing. The crown is vacant. Adam Ball, Jeremiah, Barry Leonard, 1 ring, 1 decision. The future of mixed honor wrestling is decided now.
A sold-out arena, and tonight Mixed Honor Wrestling crowns a new world champion.
Or who takes advantage of the chaos.
Adam Ball, Barry Leonard, and Jeremiah, the truth. 3 different philosophies colliding.
And none of them trust each other.
Adam Ball believes this is his moment to define a new era.
Barry Leonard believes this era still belongs to him.
And Jeremiah believes neither one of them deserve it.
That's what makes this volatile.
No alliances, no safety net.
In a triple threat, you don't have to be better than one man. You have to outthink 2.
And tonight, whoever walks out champion doesn't just win a title.
They become the foundation of MHW moving forward.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Mixed Honor Wrestling World Championship. Making his way to the ring from Sioux City, Iowa, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Olympian Barry Leonard.
Look at him, no wasted movement, no emotion spilling over. He's walking into this like a man who's been here before.
And that matters in a triple threat. Chaos exposes nerves.
But Barry Leonard doesn't rattle easily.
He studies, he waits, then he strikes.
He said all week that experience will outlast aggression.
And he's been targeting Adam Ball's ego from day 1.
He believes Adam fights with pride.
And pride gets you caught.
Barry Leonard has made it clear this isn't personal to him.
And here comes the storm.
And his opponents, first, from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Scientist, Adam Ball.
Adam Ball has made it personal.
And pride gets you caught.
And he believes Jeremiah doesn't belong in this conversation.
He wants to be the face of the post-Sokolov era.
The moment the championship was vacated, Adam Ball didn't hesitate. He didn't wait. He declared this was his opportunity.
And he's been fighting like a man who refuses to let it slip.
He's taken risks these past few weeks.
High-risk decisions, high-risk confrontations.
He's confronted Barry Leonard face to face. He's told him the era of patience is over.
And he's told Jeremiah that being dangerous isn't the same as being elite.
Adam Ball carries himself like a man who feels overlooked. History changes tonight.
And everything that's come before will be measured against what happens in the next few minutes.
Jeremiah, the truth, has never been the type to follow the script.
Exactly where Adam and Barry plan, Jeremiah improvises, and that makes him unpredictable.
And from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 204 pounds, Jeremiah.
But Jeremiah thrives when things are unstable. He doesn't just walk into the ring, he walks into opportunity.
And he's inserted himself into this rivalry with purpose. He knows Adam wants dominance, Barry wants legacy, and he's here to take both.
He says the truth doesn't wait for permission, and in his mind the world title isn't up for debate. It's his to claim.
Just look at his focus, no distractions, no fanfare. Every step he takes screams one thing: I'm the last man standing.
And that cold confidence moments can unnerve even the most seasoned competitors. Barry and Adam will feel it when he steps through that ropes.
He's calculating every moment, every movement. Jeremiah doesn't fight just to win, he fights to prove a point.
And in a triple threat, proving a point sometimes matters more than the title itself, but tonight, one will walk out with both.
The tension is thick, the stakes are sky high.
No protection. Every man here stands alone and every decision counts.
Just ambition and ruthless intent. Nobody's holding back tonight.
History changes tonight. A win here changes careers. This isn't just about a title. It's about identity in MHW.
And it changes the direction of this company. The World Championship is the foundation of everything. Whoever walks out tonight sets the tone for months to come.
The championship was vacated under chaos after Sokolov's attack. MHW has been searching for order ever since.
And order requires power and the willingness to take what you want, not wait for it.
Adam Ball wants validation. He wants to be the face of the new era, the one who picks up the pieces.
Barry Leonard wants legacy. Every move he makes tonight is about proving he still belongs at the top.
And Jeremiah doesn't just want the belt. He wants to expose the others to show who really deserves to be here.
Look at how this built over the last few weeks. Adam and Barry have been trading victories, trading barbs, refusing to give ground. And Jeremiah, he's been watching, waiting.
Capitalizing on obsession. Both men so focused on each other, they left openings, and Jeremiah is ready to exploit them.
This isn't just a match. It's a test of adaptability, strategy, and willpower. Hesitate for a second, and it could cost you everything.
You can feel the tension in every glance, every step, every subtle movement. Nobody is given an inch.
By the end of this, someone will stand tall, and two others will be left questioning everything.
Ankle lock applied by Leonard.
Adam Ball won't let it in that way.
Truth driller Jeremiah lands it perfectly on Barry Leonard.
Cover.
2 count, not enough to end it.
Leonard barely kicks out, but that move just shifted the momentum. Jeremiah showing he belongs in this conversation.
Second truth driller, Jeremiah doubles down, relentless. Truth driller on Leonard again. 2 count, this is a triple threat match. Every escape counts. One slip, one miscalculation. And this championship changes hands in an instant.
Jeremiah won't let it happen. He's dragging Leonard to safety. He knows what's at stake.
Adam Ball hits a suplex, but wait, it's Samantha. What is she doing near the timekeeper's area? That sharpshooter cinched in tight. Adam Ball has full control. Jeremiah is riding in the center of the ring.
Look at Jeremiah fighting, but he's trapped. This could end everything.
He's crawling, he's fighting.
Wait, what's this? The bell rang.
Jeremiah was seconds from victory, and Samantha screwed him over.
Here is your winner, and new Mixed Honor Wrestling World Champion, the Scientist,
Adam Ball has the title. The vacant MHW World Championship is his.
Yeah, he's celebrating, but look at Jeremiah. He's furious. That wasn't clean, Greg.
Jeremiah got robbed. The referee was nowhere near him, and Adam walked out with the belt.
This has been a fantastic night, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute.
Alexander is still suspended. What is going on?
From behind, Alexander with a chair. He's taken Adam Ball down.
Absolute brutality. And Samantha, she's looking at Alexander like she wants answers.
Chaos in the ring. Adam was just celebrating. Now he's fighting for survival. Wait, do you hear that? That's Sokolov's music. He's back in MHW.
Back with a purpose, and judging by that look, he's not here to shake hands.
After all that's happened, after the chaos tonight, the king of MHW returned to reclaim his territory.
And look at him, calm, calculated. Every step he takes down that ramp is a statement.
The arena feels it. You can sense the tension, the anticipation. Alexander has his hands full. Sokolov isn't someone you walk past lightly.
This is history repeating itself. Two forces, both ruthless, both unpredictable, and now they're face to face.
Sokolov was out of MHW for months after that attack, and Alexander has been holding his own. But tonight, that balance is gone.
None of them are smiling. Neither is underestimating the other. This isn't a friendly reunion. It's a test of dominance, and everyone backstage is holding their breath.
Fans have waited all season for this moment. The tension is palpable. It's calm, but deadly calm.
And both men know the stakes. One misstep, one wrong glance, and it could explode into something no one can control.
For history, respect, rivalry. It's all here in the ring right now. Crown or Collapse just became must-see TV.
Two forces reunited after months apart. They may be cool, but in MHW, cool doesn't mean safe. They've never needed to fight each other to prove respect. But the history is impossible to ignore. So many mysteries between them remain unresolved.